Good morning, everyone. It looks like we're live. We're good to go. How is everyone doing this morning? Welcome into the show. You have found the Prop Firm Match TV stream, and I'm your host, Luna Trades. We're going to be navigating these markets together here. And of course, none of this is financial advice, guys. I'm just going to be trading my plan, and I hope that you trade your plan as well. I'm very grateful to be able to be here with you this morning, to be able to be trading this morning, to be in these markets. So let's see who we have with us in the chat, guys. It is Monday, May 18th, 2026. I was going to put a trade on here and I just missed it barely. So I have the Tradeify Grand Cup account here that I'm going to be very aggressive with and try to get that up. It looks like 1,000th place, which is what you need to move on. It's about $2,000 gains, but we have about a week left to trade the Grand Cup account. So I'm going to be trading that aggressively today. I also have all my other accounts ready to go. And we are logged into those, ready to go. And I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful morning. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. So say what's up if you're with me today. And let's see who we have with us. And then let's jump into the chart. So we have Uber Monkey, Mustafa, Zenith, Miss K in the house, Stop Loss, Alex Mate, Alex Las Palmas, Chef Trades, Raj Tis, Graham, NG Gaming in the house, HH Gemming. We have Sir Lunchalot, We Buy House. Look at gold. Yeah, we can look at some gold. Taras, good morning. Dev, good morning. We have Fabio in the house. We have Harshit, Rudra, recently on gold buys at the moment. All right. We have Money Time Freedom, Subtac, Vikram, Sukair, Harshit, Jaden. You're new here. All right. What's up, Jaden? We're going to jump into the charts here in a second. Mr. T Wolf, Sir Lunchlot. Dude, the weekend was awesome. I just got back from the boot camp, the futures boot camp. We had a blast, and we did a little live from it. We did a short live from it, walking around on the party deck. You enjoyed the live watching going to the moon. Let's go. So let's jump right in. Let's get into this. I'm going to pull up a screen. Let's see what we got here. We got let's start with some Forex Factory. All right, so let's go to this week real quick. Pending home sales tomorrow at 10 a.m. Nothing today. We have FOMC meeting minutes, so no big deal really. Yeah, so no huge news today. This week, we have flash manufacturing PMI on Thursday, Philly Fed manufacturing index, unemployment claims, pending home sales tomorrow, consumer sentiment on Friday. So like a lot of orange folder. I mean, we do have unemployment and PMI. Yo, what's up? It's Deeks. 1,000 views on YouTube. I don't know what's going on with that. You think we'd have more chat? I wonder if we just got pushed into the algo somehow. The Corona Brothers live from Tampa. That's hilarious. What's up, Zara Trader in the house? You didn't do a second live day, Luna, night, or I missed it. Yeah, we didn't go live again on Prop for Match. I went live on my own channel though, on Luna Trades. It's Luna _ trades _. There's another Luna Trades now. Someone made an account. That's not mine, but mine is the one with the underscores. What's up, MG in the house? We got, how was the event? It was awesome. It's the best, really. It's so much fun. I mean, I go to learn and as a vacation. I do a little bit of both, and then networking and everything. Luna, start vlogging. So I have started vlogging. I have 4 vlogs out, and they're just going to get more and more like IRL stuff, and they're going to get better, I think. I hope I mean, that's the plan, to keep getting better. Do we live trade or just review trades? Oh yeah, we're live trading. Yeah. So we got, let's jump into the charts. I was going to take this trade right here, guys, but I was setting up the stream and I missed it. So I was going to take this in my Grand Cup account or whatever for Tradeify. I wasn't going to take it in my Fundits. I didn't take it. It was kind of based on this reclaim of this level, which matched with the VWAP and the opening range and the London IB, just taking it back to IB. I didn't take this. I was looking at it actually kind of on a lower time frame idea here. It would have been even better to get in down here. But I didn't take it. I missed it. I was just setting up the stream, so we were getting started. And we had a request for gold. So let's just do a real quick top down. I already kind of have a game plan right now for the moment, but let's go ahead and do a little top down. Just starting on ES, we'll go to the daily. So we were able to close below the previous day on Friday. Here's our Monday candle. We have previous week range as well right here. I have that drawn on for the volume profile. So we're kind of on, we're kind of back to the weekly lows right now. If we had a weekly candle on, let's see, go to the 1 week. So it would be interesting to get below this 1 week. The London, okay, so that IB level's not right. So just ignore my levels right here. But yeah, I mean, if we could close below this weekly level, it'd be interesting to see how far we can go. Maybe it's still looking for a bounce there at some point. So going back to the daily. We're in this weekly range. We are pushing down below previous day range. I'm getting a million ATOS alerts right now. Let me pull that up too. Boom. We are bouncing from these lows though at the moment from that weekly low. We have weekly value area low down here that's kind of holding a support. So my next target would be back into the previous day's range. I'm pretty much going to trade this as a range. If I put on just last week and up to now, we have a pretty even volume distribution right down here. So I'm going to kind of try to play this as that, which means longing from the lows, shorting from the highs. If we do manage to keep going up though, could look for a trend continuation once we break up, so catch any shorter soft sides. So I'm looking for longs down here. I already missed that one trade, and then willing to short these highs again as well. So that's pretty much my plan. This is a 4-hour chart. We can see that downtrend that we're in on the 4-hour. We're below all these VWAPs. We're below the structure. If we go down to the 1 hour, we can see where we've been holding at these lows and breaking back up. So could we do a little reversion back to previous day mid, the VWAPs? Previous week point of control is that dash line. We have room all the way back up to previous day value area low. Take that value area rotation from value area low to value area high. Did I mark this up correctly? Looks like I did. No. Did something not save? I don't know if something didn't save on my chart, but let me fix this right here. So value area low, current day, I mean previous day value area low should be at 74.3150. Right there. Yeah, that looked weird. Okay, that's very odd. I don't know why these levels changed. I guess I didn't save last night. All right, so we have 74.54.50. Yeah, none of these, that's so crazy. 74.54.50 for my point of control. And then for previous day value area high, we have 74.62. Man, that's crazy. Okay. I don't know why those levels changed overnight, but I must have not saved. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, right now I like the long. We had the fib extension level long back to previous day low. I missed it. That would have been it right there. I really want. I don't know why. I should just aped in and just click the button. It is just my Grand Picks or whatever Grand Cup account. Okay, so we'll look at gold too. I still kind of like these longs. If we can reclaim previous day low, maybe do an initial balance breakout, I would go long here after we made this little bottom. Let's pull up gold. Starting on a daily chart, we can see gold has made a lower low, and we've been making lower highs since the high. So we've made about 4 or 5 lower highs, it looks like. 5. So I'm going to keep with that structure. We have made higher lows for the most part, right? A little confusing right here, but so far overall the structure has held, so we're pretty much just in a consolidation. I'm personally not looking at gold. Let's go down to the 4 hour. I'm not really feeling it right now. 4 hour, just staying focused on ES and Q. 4 hour, we're having this consolidation down here where it's kind of choppy, still mostly looking down, but we're holding the level I have drawn on my chart. I already had this level drawn on my chart, and it looks like we're holding it for now. So I would be on a like short below, long above type of kick here. Clean range above actually right now. Taking one of these breakout longs. Let's go down to the 1 hour though. So 1 hour, you can see that chop a little bit more, holding back above the level, but really just choppy here. On the 30-minute, really choppy here too. So I'm not, look, this is exactly where I wouldn't be looking for a trade, even though it does look like if we hold here, we have room above for a potential long back somewhere up here. I don't need to have all these EMAs on. But yeah, something like this. That's a 30-minute chart, 15-minute. Yeah, I mean, it's too choppy for me, guys. This is way too choppy for me. I'm going to delete my box. But so for now, we're holding here. So I guess I'd be biased long. But as we look at this area here, I mean, if we close back below this chop, it's going to be not looking good to me. And we are making these lower highs. So I don't know. I'd almost be inclined to also look short here. I mean, I'm not looking for either one. Do we have clean range down? It's a little choppy here, but not that bad. So I could pretty much go either way here. I'm not really liking it, but if we bounce, yeah, I mean, it's kind of not the worst spot for reaction right now, but it's crazy how choppy it is right now. Like, look at that. If we zoom in, this is a 15-minute chart. Let's just zoom all the way in. Yeah, I mean, I could almost argue trading this as a range in itself, and in this way, the short doesn't look as bad to me. Close back below, somewhat of a clean range, something like that, but that's having to zoom way in, and this whole area, I would expect it to maybe even wick around right here, right? If it does go down, maybe it wicks back up. I don't know. I don't really like this area. Overall trend, though, has been down for the moment. We're holding support. We did make a slightly lower low than these last ones. All right, let's go back into NQ real quick. NQ is closed above previous day low. So I'm thinking to be biased along right now. The 5-minute EMAs are bullish, and book map. Let's pull that up and get my CVD going. I can look at the CVD though quickly here. Bullish over the past overnight. Bullish overnight. Yeah, so I like this long. I'm kind of bummed that I missed this first entry. You guys, say what's up if you're with me here. Let's see. Do we have 1,900 people watching? Do we have 1,900 people watching? Oh, you're going to sell gold? All right. I got you. I could see that. I don't know if I believe the 900 viewers or not. I mean, unless we really did get pushed into algo somehow, which can happen. Because we don't have spammers in chat or anything. All right, guys, everyone hit that like button. So I did already drop the link in the chat. Let me go onto YouTube and pin the link for the giveaway. So I intentionally didn't want to bring up the giveaway right away. I wanted to go ahead and do some charting and prepare the charts and get ready for the session here. Focus on my trading. Yeah, let's see what's going on with this. But speaking of, make sure to hit that like and subscribe, guys. Hit that like button, and we will get giveaways going here. Yo, what up, Paul Memphis? Man, that long looks so good. I wish I had taken that. Oh yeah, let me pin the form. I'll just drop it in the chat again. I think that'll be easier. $2,000. I don't know if I believe it. How to get double BOGO with Lucid? Well, I'm pretty sure Lucid is 50% off. So guys, make sure to use code MATCH to get the best deal, and use prop firm match to compare different prop firms. So you can head to propfirmmatch.com, compare the different prop firms, pricing, rules, discounts, all that. We do have some good sales right now. So make sure to use code MATCH at checkout, get the best deal. And before you do that, though, make sure to check out all the rules and all the other deals. Make sure you're getting the best deal. If there's another prop firm you're interested in, you can compare them and use propfirmmatch.com to also gather loyalty points. So create an account, gather loyalty points. All right, we're getting a little bit of an initial bounce breakout here. I'm going to drop down to the 15-minute. I'm open to taking this long. We have 7 minutes left. I'm liking all my bullish confluences. I don't have Bookmap open yet, but I'm going to open that right now. And I need to open my new squawks. Excuse me. So yeah, guys, any stories from the weekend? I'm trying to think. It was a really good event. It went by kind of fast. A lot of speakers, a lot of really good chat, but I mean, definitely the socializing for me is a big part of it, and doing the networking and that aspect of it is pretty big for me. But the speakers were awesome. The conversations too, outside of the talks, just with everyone, all the new traders, old traders, everyone in between, I feel like has something to share. Yo, what's up, Anor? Long here targeting Asia Open. No, Trump is back. I'm happy I just locked in 200. I can withdraw 800 today after market closes. Let's go. Nice one. All right, so I might be getting a long here. Let me make sure I'm all ready to go. I need to get my accounts ready. All right, so what accounts am I going to trade this morning? Dang, I don't know. I might just do some evals to start Monday. It is go slow Monday, right, guys? So no rush here. We're going to go slow, trade disciplined. All right, I have a TPT account. I have a Lucid. I'm going to double check. I'm going to make sure this account works. Let's try to buy ask. Oops, buy the bid. I don't know which TPT account is my current one. All right, I'm just gonna have to go down the list. Oh, yep, there we go. Found it. All right, I have an eval, and then I need, let's see what else we can get. Okay, I got my 2 Lucid accounts, and I got my Tradeify evals. I might do a couple evals on this one. Or you know what, I'll do a Lucid, I'll do one of the Lucid 25Ks for Fund It. All right, 1 Lucid 25K, and I'm gonna do a Tradeify eval. Number 1901. All right. And then I got my Grand Cup account, and I have my Atos account. So, all right, I got 4 accounts ready to go. Grand Cup account, I'm going to risk like 500 per trade, I guess. I could probably push a little bit more, but because it's a London session on a Monday, I'm not going to go too hard. All right, so I'm going to size $250 risk on the 25Ks, 500 on the 50K. Man, that long down there was so good. Why didn't I get that? It's tough. Will you do some giveaways? I will do some giveaways. Will you hit that like button, like and subscribe? We got giveaways for days, guys. We got giveaways all day long. Most important thing for me, though, is to trade disciplined, to be a good example of that. Not that I think anyone should trade how I'm trading, but that we all should be following our plan, trading discipline, going slow on a Monday, and making sure that we go patient and wait for our best setups and trade from that place of being more in control, waiting for our trade, letting it come to us, then trying to force a trade, trying to make anything happen. Backtesting, what would you recommend using, TradeZella or FX Replay? I've never used either of those, so I don't know. I just look at the charts when I backtest. All right, I'm gonna drink some caffeine here. I'm gonna have a little bit of coffee, and we got 30 seconds for this candle close. 30 seconds. For a little initial bounce breakout long, I think I'm going to take it. Yeah, I don't have any reason not to. We're back into this previous day range, back above IB. I like it. So I'm going to go ahead and get set up here. And is it going to go without me? All right, I'm getting my trade set up here. All right, orders are on. I thought you'd be able to see it here. Nope. Oh, I'm not logged in here. Let's log in real quick. I don't know why it kicked me off. Yeah, it's not letting me log in. Let's try again. Nope. All right, we'll try to refresh. I'm going to save and try again. I do have my order set though. So I'm longing the breakout of the 15-minute candle, just following my initial balance breakout strategy for those of you who know how I roll. Man, unauthorized. Come on, let me log in. What the heck? All right, well, either way, here's my long. Let me just put it on the chart. I think I can go for 1 hour to that previous day value area low. I like that. And at least for my Grand Cup account, for my funded account, I might still lock in my 0.5R. But no, I think that's a decent target up here. All right, so that's my trade right there. I'm going to take a market stop entry. Luna, is your target Asia high? No, I don't. I just kind of use a target. So my main target is like at least 0.5R. My next level that I have here is that previous day value area low, which matches with these highs here, which is pretty much Asia high. Well, it's like the open. It depends what you count as Asia. If you started at Asia open, then the Asia high is right here. All right, guys, I'm in the long. So the Asia high is kind of right where we are. Globex high though is up here where I'm targeting. So I'm in it to win it, guys. We're in the long. On my Grand Prix account, what I keep saying Grand Prix, is that what they call it before? On my Grand Cup account, I'm just gonna target up here, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna target like 1R. All right, so we're in it to win it. Let's go, guys. We're in a trade. It's Monday morning, and I don't necessarily recommend needing to take a trade this early in the morning, guys. We got New York session ahead. So remember, follow your plan. Let your trade come to you. Don't be FOMO'd because I took a trade. And we'll see how this plays out. I'm just using the 15-minute candle as my stop loss. It's pretty wide for me, 15 points. That's not bad. So I don't mind it. First target is just going to be 0.5R. TP1 right there. Why go by ticks? Why not points? I didn't do a pre-flight checklist. Yeah, let's go over a pre-flight checklist. I should have it somewhere in the chart here. Oh, here we go. All right, so I have 2 different pre-flight checklists. Let's start with the pre-flight, not the pre-trade. All right, balance or imbalance. So we're pretty balanced over last week. I already went over that. Chop or not. So it was actually pretty choppy down here, but we broke out of it. So if that could end up being like a swing low, we start to make a move. So it's not totally efficient. I think we could keep swinging between this range. Where's the actual edge? I think right now the edge is the range, since we have a pretty even volume distribution. Planning my 3 main trade ideas: long from the lows, back up towards point of control, previous day mid, short from the highs. Define scenario before execution, know what A+ looks like, watch every candle close, no guessing mid bar, hold trades to target or stop loss, move stop to break even at 1R, no purple trades. So that's just, I'm allowed to move my stop to break even after 1R if I am holding a runner, but mostly I'm scalping, less than that. Look for reasons not to take the trade, correct mistakes immediately, check previous day journal entry, review patterns, lessons, check trade log. So let's review previous day journal entry and trade log. That's the main thing here. And then we have the pre-trade checklist I'm going to slide over. So I hope everyone is doing well, guys. You made it to the Prop for Match stream. We do have giveaways. Let's get those likes up. You know, every 100 likes about. Let's see what we can do it. We have, yeah, let's do 100 likes and we'll do a giveaway. We are retesting the IB, right? I took the breakout, so I'm already in it. Morning, Adam. Good morning. Good morning. All right, so let's look at a few of my previous day journal entries. We can go to, we'll go to, let me pull it in first. We'll start with my log. And do we have any, first things first, actually, let me check if we have any guests today. Oh, we have Joseph today. Okay, awesome. We got Joseph coming on. I got my trade log open. All right, so any lessons? Well, the last week I've traded it pretty well. Mostly traded the 30-minute chart. I didn't trade. I don't think I did any 15 minutes, did I? Wait, I did one 5-minute. Yeah, I did a 15-minute on, what day was that? I didn't finish journaling, guys. So I got to go through and journal these 3 trades right here. Yeah, I need to finish journaling. I do have some screenshots in though. So I was going to use Gainway to journal and make sure I have my right totals for all my trades. Which I can pull up Gainway too. I'm missing a few trades on here though. I'm missing my Apex account. So I blew my Apex accounts. 2 losers in a row, blew them. And now they disappeared from Tradeovate. So I need to get my totals. That was on Thursday. So any trades I need to pay attention to here that I can take something away from. Short PDL, target, second fib extension back to PDL. I didn't do my pre-flight checklist first. I'm going against the D-shaped volume profile with the trend. NQ hasn't broken PDH yet, but ES has, so a little sketchy. Okay, so I was kind of had multiple confluences that were different from each other, differing confluences. And let me get my trade journal in. All right, so I have a few notes for myself here from last week. Didn't sleep well, tired today, going to start slow. Initial bounce breakout, long at previous day high resistance is a no trade. Excuse me. Be careful, London pre-news should be mandatory half size or less, okay? What else do we have here? Against trend, scalp only. I'm kind of thinking for London in general, I should scalp only pretty much. Lock it up, take my money and run. I mean, sometimes we do get a runner at London that goes all the way through New York. So there is that chance. Yeah, but everything looks good for me for this trade. We're closed above initial balance. We closed above value area low, previous day value area low on NQ. We have room up on ES. We closed above previous day low, closed above initial balance. Am I a pilot? No. Happy to see you back on stream. Thank you, Adam. I'm happy to be back. You know, it's very early. I have to wake up here, but I enjoy it. I do enjoy it quite a bit. So I'm happy to be here, guys. I am grateful to be trading with you. And yeah, let's see how we're doing on likes. Maybe we can get some giveaways going. We got the views back to normal now. Yeah, I took this trade. Yep, I'm in it here. I'm in this small size, small accounts. I did my Grand Cup account. I did one 25K funded account, but beyond that, an eval and a Grand Cup account. So nothing major. One funded. I'm gonna save my other fundeds for New York today. Yeah, 100 likes for the giveaway. I can't actually see the likes right now. Let me see, what can I do about that? Yeah, I cannot see the likes. I'm gonna have to go into YouTube. There, we got it. $102 likes. All right, we have a like. We have the likes right now. So guys, let's run a giveaway. Yo, what's up, Josh? All right, guys, if you're on X, feel free to head over to the YouTube to hit that like button. We'll get another giveaway going at 200 likes. We're going to start one right now. So give me, I want to put it in, and I'll give you guys a good amount of time now that all the bots are gone or whatever that was. I'm assuming it was bots. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in. Let's see. All right, so the instructions are pinned to the chat, but let me tell you right now, head on over to the Discord. That's discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then you will see the giveaway portal and open up. Once you've verified that you're human, you'll see the other channels. So go to the PropFirmMatch TV section, giveaway portal, and once you're in the giveaway portal, I am going to run a code, guys, and I owe you guys one too, because I didn't run that one last week on whatever, before my last day streaming, Wednesday, I think. I had a code that I was ready to put in and I didn't do it, and it was for 555 lights, and I feel bad. I handed it off to Alex or whoever, and I hope that they took good care of you, but I said I was gonna run it and I didn't, so I feel like I owe you guys an extra one. So it is Monday. Maybe, guys, let's do two giveaways right now. Let's do 2 giveaways to reward those starting the Monday with us here. So let's see how many likes we can get, and we'll do 2 giveaways to start. Maybe we can hit like 150 or something. We do have 167 watching on YouTube and some on X as well. So let's see what we can hit. So if you haven't hit that like button, let's just get a little bonus here, and I'll do 2 accounts. Okay, I'll do 2. So the first code I'm going to create, the first one I'm going to do is Go Slow Monday. That's GSM is the code, GSM, Go Slow Monday. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes, okay? I'm going to go ahead and enter it right now. Don't forget the instructions. Head to the discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Go verify that you're human. Go down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to enter this in 5 minutes, for 5 minutes, and I'm going to take a 5-minute break and come right back. So when we get back, we'll do the giveaway, and then we'll do one more giveaway. We're going to do 2 giveaways back to back. Okay, so I'm going to put this one in for 5 minutes. Boom, it's in right now. So head on into the Discord. What you do is you go to the giveaway portal. You can see it right here. Giveaway portal in the PFM Discord. Links in the pin to the comments. There should be a link in the description as well. Enter here. Click that button. Enter here, and that will enter you in the giveaway. The code equals giveaway is live in Discord. Code equals Go Slow Monday. That is a GSM. Boom. Oh shoot, I misspelled it. Hold on. Giveaway is live in Discord. Code equals GSM. Boom. All right, guys, I'll be right back, and we should have Joseph coming on as well. So hopefully I come back with the guest, and we'll run that giveaway. It is in the Discord. 5 minutes to enter. 4 minutes left. I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. Go Slow Monday. Boom. All right, guys, I will see you soon. All right, don't go anywhere. We got 2 giveaways back to back when I get back. All right, we're back, baby. And we're back to break even too. All right, let's run this giveaway. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries. Guys, I warmed up some food. I was a little hungry. Had a long drive. Well, it wasn't that long. It felt long though. It was like a couple hour drive from Tampa back home, 2.5 hours yesterday. And just kind of went straight to, just kind of got ready for bed and went to bed early last night. Didn't eat too much. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and copy these entries. We had Go Slow Monday, guys. It is Monday. It's a brand new week here. No reason to rush into anything. We have all week. There we have it. All right, we have 293 names here. We're going to start with an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Are you ready, guys? I think we're ready to go. You guys ready? All right, let's switch it up, though. Let's switch up the music. Man, maybe we should try some of the other music. All right, guys, let's do one of my songs. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Here, we got some music on. We're chilling. All right, here we go. All right, guys, I had to find the sound effects. A little loud there. All right, guys, let's get this party started here in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Let's run it here. Boom. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Wake up early. World still asleep. Alex, let's go. Alex. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson. Boom. Say what's up if you're with us here in the chat, Alex. So we're gonna run another one. I'll start a new giveaway portal. What should the code be, guys? What should the code be? I was thinking something like millionaire trader, six-figure trader. What are your guys' goals? Let's just do the code is just gonna be goals. We have goals, but we also need to step into it right now. You know, there's no excuses to not start right now. Act like the trader that we want to be. I'm gonna give you guys a 2-minute duration. The code is goals with an S. Here, let me put it on the screen. Here's the code right here. Boom. You're going to have 2 minutes to enter. I'm going to drop it right now at discord.com/invite/prop4match. And it is in. Boom. Nope. Psych, it's not in. Not a valid choice. Come on now. There we go. I made a mistake. And it's in. So, guys, the code is goals. We have our goals. But we kind of got to start living them right here, right now. I think we have to kind of brainwash ourselves a little bit in the beginning. Or that it can't hurt. You know, to like kind of tell ourselves, okay, we're a good trader. Well, I'm going to follow my rules. I'm going to act like a professional today. Don't forget, you type it in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. I don't know, guys. Is this going to be for Lucid? How many likes do we get? You guys show me that if you want to lucid, let's get those likes up. We have 114 likes, and I just ran a giveaway. I'm doing a bonus one right now because I held back on Wednesday a giveaway that I was supposed to give you guys. So I'm trying to reward you, but we only have 115 likes. So if you want to lucid, let's run it up. So why isn't this letting me log in? Why isn't this letting me log in? Anyone have a fix? I'm not in Tradevate. I'm not even logged in Tradevate. Oh, on my laptop, I bet I am. I must be on my laptop.
Keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up this.
All right, so I'll show you guys my Dang. I'm trying to show you guys my trade. So we're right at break even. Here we go. Right there. My trading view won't let me log into Tradevate right now either. Okay. Then check don't remember me worked. Okay. Try to check don't remember me. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn from the pre. Dude, you're right. I had to check don't remind me. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Yep, there it is. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Look at that. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Look at that. All right, I need to do a screenshot. And then we got the giveaway ready to go. All right, so how many likes did we get, guys? Do we want to do, how bad do you want to do the lucid? It doesn't seem like that bad. 123 likes. Can we get like 150 at least? All right. Negative R&R. Yeah, but it's not like it matters really. You know, what matters is that all adds up with your stats, in my opinion. So it depends on the account. The Grand Cup account, I'm going for about 1R there, perfectly 1R. My next level. On my funded account, I'm going for the scalp, especially since it's London right now. I'm moving kind of slow. I'm not like going to try to push it. It would have been sick if I could have bought that retest down here to London high. IB high. But I'm going to hold it. Yeah, people already on 17K profit in the cup. Yeah, I mean, dude, even second place, we can look at it. I already have it up here. Guys, we have the giveaway ready. I'm giving you guys time to get the likes up if you want to. Oh, man, this thing fully doxes me. Okay, hold on. think I can show you this. Yeah. So to be in 1,000th, look at this, 2,800. So you need to have more than 2,800, but it's still only a week away. So I guess a lot of these people are going to blow up still. Right? All right, let's see. Where is like a normal amount? Like a normal amount to be day one would be like, man, these people are just still holding their trades or something. It's not updating. Huh. Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to compete. I mean, if this is the P&Ls. Let's go to like, we're on page 25. Let's go to page 30. We have $2,600 here at rank 14. Yeah, that's kind of tough. On day one. Yeah. I mean, it's not even a normal trade. I mean, it is a competition to get a high score, but I mean, it's not like normal trading. What do you mean you shot the sheriff so you're disqualified? What did you do? What up, it's Destiny? Your rank 2976. All right, guys. Anyone? Are we ready to run that giveaway? I guess we won't do a Lucid account. Did you guys want the Lucid? Hit that like button. We're gonna run it right now. 135. Can we get 150? How much percent of the account do you risk per trade? Guys, I'm pushing it right now in these accounts. I'm risking about 25% of my accounts. Not always, but 25% of my account balance, my drawdown, is what I'm risking per trade. But I'm not trading all my accounts together. So instead, I'm trading small groups at a time. If I trade them all together, I'd risk less. And then on evals, I'm risking even more. There we go. We made 150, and we got Joseph in the house. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. I'm gonna bring Joseph in. I'm assuming you're ready. You look ready. All right. Yo, what's up, brother?
What's up? How are you doing?
Doing great. Yeah, just got back from the Tampa Futures Boot Camp.
Nice. How was it?
Dude, it's epic. I mean, it's like about 100 people, I think. I forget the number exactly, but I think it was about 100 people and all traders, you know.
Nice. How long was it? Like the whole weekend or just one day?
I stayed the whole weekend, but the actual event was 2 days.
Okay. Nice.
How about you? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I came back from Greece on Saturday, and I'm back in my office with my screen and everything. So I'm back at trading.
Feels good to be back in your office?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for trading, definitely. I mean,
Yeah.
Greece is nice, but for trading, I like to have my office.
All right, so I'm gonna do a giveaway real quick.
Nice.
And guys, we're gonna do a Lucid account. And yeah, feel free if you want to share a screen or anything. Feel free to go ahead and do that. I am in a trade right now. I'm long ES.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I can show my screen as always.
So guys, I am pulling the entries here. We're gonna do a Lucid account. So this giveaway is gonna be for a Lucid, and feel free though to keep hitting that like button. We're doing the second one with a little less likes than normal, but I just want to hook it up. Let's see. Boom. All right, we're good to go. 239 entries, not bad, not bad. And yeah, guys, let's just do it. You guys ready? This is for a Lucid account. In 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Have you ever gone to any trading events, Joseph?
No.
No,
I mean, not really that much of events in Europe, I would say. I think there were some in London, but I was never that deep into the space that I attended something.
Yeah, I never even thought I was interested in that type of thing before. But I think it's awesome. Guys,
Yeah, I would love
Moto.
to.
Shout out Moto. So if you're here, say what's up in the chat. Moto 0041700. Congrats, you win a Lucid account. What is it? Is it called Lucid Trading? Lucid Trading.
Mhm.
Boom. All of our giveaways, guys, no activation fees. We got giveaways for the rest of the day. So all I can ask is please hit that like button. We'll go ahead and run the next giveaway, guys. I'm going to go easy. We did this one at 150, 250. Next one is at 250. I'm going to go easy on you today so we can get started. Warm up for the week. All right, so I'm going to pull your chart up. So how was last week for you? So it's Monday. Do you have any Monday ritual? Do you like trading Mondays? Do you go slow?
Yeah, I mean, I trade every day, like every day when I see a setup. Last week, since I was still in holiday, I did not trade that much. And today I took a trade. This is a trade I'm just looking at. Kind of the same trade that you're looking at. What I took today is...
On NQ?
Yeah, on NQ. What I took today was here. This trade into these highs.
I like that.
Yeah, this small, like this push higher after the fake out lower, and then we pushed into these highs.
I had that on my chart. On the it was the way we broke the VWAP after testing the orb low.
Yeah.
I had that on my chart to take it this morning, but I didn't take it because I was like setting up the stream and I wasn't really ready. I was just like getting set up, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
But this
and
was
just for a scalp.
Yeah, basically a small trade. I mean, I would have held it longer. I had some issues. I loaded up on a few accounts, a few new accounts, and had some issues with my copy trader.
Oh,
I mean, not issues. I think it was on my end. I'm not sure, but you know, some executed, some did not execute, and then I closed it like for a small. But this was the trade idea. I basically got out after like 10 points or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually do that, you know, when I see something not executed right, some fills are not right, I usually go out. You know, I don't want to then have a bad surprise after we close or something, so always get out to be safe. And now I'm looking, I mean, I took a break now. I mean, this was also a very nice trade here where we bounced off VWAP again. It's 50 minutes. But I wasn't at the charts. Like this would have been very, very nice this long here. Up to these highs. And now I'm just monitoring this trade because this is when I came to the charts and we are clearly in an uptrend, right? We are respecting like every pullback, we're respecting these fair value gaps. And same thing here.
What is your stop at on that idea? I know you're not in this trade right here, but where's that stop loss?
I would put it all the way up here, like my target would be up here. So for to our trade something at this low here, which lines up with this 50-minute, this would be something I would take.
What price is that? Like 182?
The stop?
Yeah.
Stop would be at 150.
150. Okay, I'm just
Like
trying
if
to
this
look at
next
it on my
candle-
chart. Okay, I see where it is. Okay.
Yeah, if this candle pushes higher here,
It's pretty much equivalent to where my stop is on ES. It's like the candle that broke through that initial balance high is the way I'm looking
Yeah.
at it. So it's a very, yeah, I think that's a similar spot on NQ. Cool. I like that.
yeah. I mean, I'm pretty confident. Like this is a pretty nice uptrend.
What would make you
Minute.
get in this trade?
I mean, this would have been an entry, but kind of like a late entry. This would have not been bad. There's 50 minutes here. This bullish close.
Okay.
Right now, I would look basically just for a green candle on the 5 minute if I would go in on the 5 minute. But everything here is okay, to be honest.
Okay.
Like if I would
So you could
get into
potentially
this.
get in a little bit lower on a green 5-minute candle.
Maybe I will get in, but I mean, this looks pretty bullish, right?
Trump on Iran, I can tell you one thing, they're dying to sign a deal. There's more stuff coming in right now. Intel would have all that business now and there would be no Taiwan. If I had been president when all these companies started sending their chips in from China. Huh. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson, Iran is focused on ending the war at this stage. Yo, what up, Hermes in the house? Yeah, W chat, guys. How's everyone doing? Did anyone else take any trades yet this morning? Are you guys waiting for New York? It is Monday. You don't need a trade like us. Oh, you got a German question here. Skonen Group aus Tirol.
Schönen Gruß aus Tirol. Yeah, you said it nice. He's basically said he had a good trade today and locked in an $800 payout. So congrats on you. Gratuliere. Mit welcher Firma? What firm did you trade? Starting the week with a payout is pretty nice.
Travel Journal Trade at Asia session.
Apex, nice.
Here, I'll show you guys my trade again here, update. We've been holding here at the London IB high. I could have had multiple fills. On my my equities and crypto, a lot of times I like to have like 3 fills. It's something I look at like, man, what if I did exactly like that? Where, you know, I'll like divide up, like say I was gonna risk $300. I'll do like $100 worth at my market entry, and then $100 worth at like two different spots that make sense on the chart. Maybe like a support resistance, London IB high. But then those lower fills end up with so much more. Like if I risk $100 on from here and $100 from there, it's 3 times the size or whatever.
What's like the TP that you're going for?
Right now my TP is minimum. I'm trying to get at least 0.5 R, but I like this level here. So some of my funded accounts, I'm gonna lock it in. I actually kind of like right or about right here. I'll probably lock that in. There's a few different things I'm looking at. Some wicks here, volume, little volume node. So I'll probably take my funded account like that, and then my Grand Cup account, the Tradeify competition account, I'm gonna try to go for more. So that's this one that's set here to about 1 R, but just based on the levels I have previous day value area low, previous weak point of control. So my previous weak point of control is a good target for me, and we have the VWAP there. So that's all good targets. But because I have levels right under it, you know, I'd rather just not be aggressive and not front, you know, just front run it. But I don't like that we've rejected. I entered on a breakout, and it's just chopping now, so it's not really giving me what I want. I mean, and
But it looks
really,
good.
I could have like for the trade idea to fully play out, I could have a lower stop loss. You know, like I could have like really for this whole trade idea, like it could come down to here and still be bullish.
Yeah.
So I would almost rather stop loss like down here, but I'm just following this kind of systematic way where I'm just keeping my stop at the low of this 15-minute candle that broke out. And then I can size up a little bit more and target something lower for a quicker scalp. So there's a little trade-off.
But I mean, it looks good like right now.
And look, we have this 30-minute candle right here that tested IB high and closed bullish. So the trade looks good to me. You know, this 30-minute candle there looks really good.
Yeah.
So I'm happy with it, you know, win or loss. But yeah, like seeing that VWAP right below, I'm like, yeah, I mean, look at that right there. That stop would be nice too, the 30-minute breakout candle. Like that looks nice.
Yeah.
In the Grand Cup account, I might be okay with that. Actually, I don't really care too much about this account. I just want to kind of push it. But yeah, right now the idea is on the 15-minute. I always do 2 ticks below. 1, 2. Right. 1, 2. Yeah. So are you just looking at NQ today?
Yeah, just NQ. I mean, I usually just trade one. In London especially, I usually just trade NQ. In New York, I sometimes trade ES too.
Sounds a little less painful.
Yeah. I mean, I love both. Both are very good. But I feel like in London, I like to trade NQ since it moves a little bit more. But then in New York, of course, ES also moves pretty clean.
Yeah, you have to be patient with ES sometimes, huh?
Mm.
And anyways, in London, you have to sometimes with both of them, I guess. But yeah, I mean, the move looks good right now. We've been grinding up. I was looking at this when I first was setting up my computer for the stream this morning, and I like the buys from the lows when we were chopping around. It looked good. I mean, that trade that you took, yeah, that VWAP break. Are you gonna get in?
If this pushes higher, I might get in. Yeah. I like that, you know, the 1 hour candle opened. So we basically got the push lower, creating the wick. And if this flips, this then looks pretty good to the upside.
We can make a green 1 hour.
Yeah, to this high here. And then flipping higher. But this looks good. Like this was just, again, a pullback. I really like this push now here.
Joseph, where can we connect? I need an Austrian trading buddy. I don't know many traders here.
Best is to just write me on X. On X, like I try to respond to everyone who writes me, so just shoot me a DM. And I also don't know many traders here. Like personally, I don't know anyone. So it's always nice to connect. Yeah, this looks good. I like this.
Sempa says small win on Asia, about $100, but you're also long at the moment. Let's go. Send it. We got, oh, I saw someone else was up too. Yeah, it seems like a few good trades here in the chat. I'm going to drop Joseph's X in the chat here, guys. So make sure to subscribe to Joseph. Oh, and oh yeah, Trader Dane. I got to meet Trader Dane in person. Trader Dane was here at the event in Tampa. Yo, what's up, AXP? Let's go. All right, so you're waiting for this 5-minute close. Guys, we get to watch Joseph execute here.
See how it looks like. But always execute on trader weight itself, usually. I mean, every entry honestly is okay here. Like this 50-minute close that you took is also not a bad entry, like for my model, because I like when we reject here and this next candle closes then bullish and closes and pushes back into this wick. So this honestly is also like a valid entry for me. So I could go in on every candle here if I like.
Adam said we were at the event too, Luna. Thanks to you and Zach. Man, so did you guys like that? Do you guys want more content like that? Because I want to talk with everyone in the next meeting and make more plans for London and other events possibly. But yeah, we did it kind of last minute. Like I ordered a nice microphone last minute to do it. But yeah, if you guys like that, we can try to arrange more stuff like that. And I think that type of content is really fun. Ravis, are you the one who had the squirrel in your house? All right, now look at this candle though. That big wick.
Yeah. See. I mean, after this push, we could chop a little bit, right? And then we hopefully break out again to the highs.
And one thing about this, my long that I like, it's that we did chop overnight.
Yeah.
We chopped overnight and now we started to move. So I'm like, okay, maybe we can get some motion from this move. But I mean, right now we're testing these lows again. So.
No, I mean, it's Monday, but I definitely see us overall going higher today again. Of course, we could see a retracement and then push higher.
Oh, it was my travel journal. Hermes is up 1.2K. What do you got? Is that an eval or a funded account? That's a lot for a Monday. That's awesome.
Nice.
Tyrol, you have a ski lift 5 minutes. Is there still snow right now?
Could be.
I want to do that. It's an eval night. Send it. So my plan with the Grand Cup account is to do multiple, like just trade aggressively, but still take base hits. I'm not just going for home runs, I don't think. Are you going to do any of the competitions happening right now, Joseph?
No.
You don't want to spread yourself too thin or what?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I will join one for sure someday, but I feel like they could really distract you, you know, from your own trading. So I don't really do them.
And the rules are kind of weird sometimes, where it's not like normal trading.
Yeah, I mean, I see so many people, you know, they want very few, to be honest, trade them. I think how they would trade, right? It's many oversized, full board, kind of like if they win, they win, and if they lose, you know, they just lose the account. That's why these competitions are always, I mean, it's not really,
Yeah.
great trading environment. So just because someone makes a lot of profit or wins doesn't mean he trades good, right?
Yeah.
It's more like I see many on my timeline, like they go in full size, full board. So it's more like for fun, I would say, if you really want to do it. But I rather focus on my accounts and my evaluations. I'm also thinking about, I posted about it yesterday, I will start this is basically the first trade today. I will start an evaluation to funded series that I want to do, or most likely to payout series, where I trade multiple accounts and then take it slowly and post every trade I take.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just such a different focus than the competition.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But I started doing vlogs, and like I'm trying to show my totals every week. Okay, here's my whole week. Here are my trades. You know, I try to go over all my trades in it. I at least have them in my trade log, and I have the calendar P&Ls, but I at least go over multiple trades. Like some of the vlogs I haven't gone over every trade, but that's the idea, to be able to literally go through every trade through the week, even just briefly. Okay, here's one, here's one, here's one. Right now, I'm actually leaving them all on the chart. So if I put my chart on, I can quickly go through all my trades here. Friday and Thursday.
Nice.
Trades. I'm trying to leave them all on the chart. And that helps too for review them quickly.
You put the vlogs on YouTube?
Yep.
Nice.
But I want to do like what you're talking about, of like showing, like, hey, I've, you know, eventually having all the process of going from eval to fund it to payout.
Nice. This looks good for long. Like I like this candle here.
I want to put your chart back on. And then like implementing a little bit of like IRL content, like at least recording in different places. Like I'll randomly feel inspired to record. I'm like, oh, thinking about the vlog. I'm like, oh, let's record the intro right now. You know, so I'm like walking down the street and I'm like, all right, vlog number 4, or like randomly in the car recording. And it kind of makes it funner than just like, because I'm always just at my computer. But I mean, I like that too for the quality and like getting in the moment and getting locked in. But I think people like to see the other, you know, other stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
It makes it more entertaining.
I think everything that is, you know, I mean, education wise, and that is not, you know, just flashy lifestyle reels is good. Because I think the trading space needs more transparency, right? More.
I mean, a lot of people can post their losses.
Yeah.
And it's not always for a bad, malicious reason or something. Like, I know people who really don't focus on their losses, but they end up not posting them. And it doesn't mean they're hiding them. Like, they don't care. They just really don't care, you know, and they're focused on those wins and they're getting tons of payouts. But at the same time, all you see are the wins. You don't see the losses in between or all the blown accounts or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the people who do have higher, like, you know, a lot of people making well into 5 figures will also have 5 figures of expenses, so that's a lot of blown evals.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard in general. I think always look at what just people post, right? Because some people, they just post wins or post payouts, and then, you know, they don't post how much they spent, because just because you got a 10k payout doesn't mean you are 10k in profit, right? It could be, you could have spent 20k and then you take a payout finally, and then you post the payout but never post the expenses.
Yeah.
So it just needs to make sense. You know, if people just post wins, it's not true if how they behave. If they just show you a flashy lifestyle, I think this just look what they post and how they behave, and if it makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. And it's really, I mean, I get it though. Like, I personally don't really care, but then it's like, I feel like it is misleading to new traders.
Yeah.
And like, it's just like, new traders need to be focused on the losses and like protecting their capital, not focused on trying to hit some big win.
I like this trade here.
Yeah, you're gonna jump in?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this with some light size.
Adam says you have a. Oh, you do it on your Instagram, Adam. You're logging your trades on your Instagram for transparency. It's right. Where's the other comment? You treat it as your public journal to keep myself accountable. Yeah, I love that. And same thing in the Discord, guys. You guys can post your updates in the Discord. Like, check out the chart room in the Prop for a Match Discord. Check out in the chart room. You could post your trades every day, and kind of share that with the group there and the stream chat too. Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people only post their wins. I'm looking right now through people's posts. That's funny. Mayor, what is that? Mallerberry Million says go long now. Are you long? All right, you do it first, Mal. Guys, we'll do another giveaway here at, I think I said 250 likes. So make sure to hit that like button. Let's keep the giveaways rolling here. We got, what time is it right now? 5:34 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 10:34 in London. We're holding above this IB high. So I like that.
Yeah, this looks good. Like this 50-minute, again, this is the trade I'm in.
Boom. All right, so you jumped in.
This 50-minute, giving it a little bit of room. I like this high again, and then this high that we have here. But again, I like it really a lot. But again, it's also honestly, again, not the time I usually trade. This is more like a stream.
Welcome to my world.
Yep. But it's worth a try. When I'm sitting at the charts and I see a trade.
So it's like I pretty much have the same stop as you, except on ES, that 15-minute candle.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah, I think it's a good enough trade for me that it's like, if I lose this trade, it's not like I'll have major regrets or anything. It's just gonna be a loss. It's gonna be a loss, and I'm not on my I'm in my account that's most down when it only one funded account that's most down, and then I'm in 3 accounts total: the cup account, and then an eval and a funded. The cup account, I'm just gonna try to take every trade I take in it. That's gonna be my aggression, like sizing not too big, but just taking all my setups.
Yeah.
If I can hit it with a streak, then can make a few $1,000 or something in it. All right, Emmanuel's in the house says you're gonna short with the little 1-to-1 if we close below that initial balance. It sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, I also put my stop could also be here. Like, we could see a retracement, this fair value gap here that we have here. But honestly, I like how we are holding up here. So I don't think we'll retrace that much. But let's see.
Joseph, how did you get into trading? Asks Milwaukee.
I mean, I think like everyone, or most of us, like it was during the Corona pandemic, and I was always interested in stocks. Like I also studied finance, bachelor's degree, and then during COVID, I saw, typical Instagram reel. I saw some people online, and then I was like, let's try this. And I think I told this story once on stream, where I invested my first trade in AMC when we had this GameStop and AMC run, and basically I made 5 times my money I invested. So I think $200 into 1,000 or something, and then I thought this is like easy, and I instantly got hooked. But as you guys all know, it's like the first lucky win, and then after a while you realize it's not that easy. But yeah, this is basically how I got in. And I also started with, again, AMC. This was like a trade. Then I saw some people online and I started with options trading, which was, to be honest, pretty bad because I did not know what I was doing. And then after 1.5 years, I think, I got into futures. And this is where I stayed until now.
Yeah, once I started futures, I've been kind of hooked with it. So I don't really see myself like I'm trying to stay focused a little bit on crypto and equities still right now. I am still trading them, but it's hard to not want to just do only futures.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I actually need to open up another chart here, and I forgot to look at the Mag 7. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the Mag 7's red, except for NVIDIA on the extended hours. Mag 7's all red. Yeah, let's look at crude real quick. I'm going to put my chart back on it for a second. All right, crude's just been chopping. It's kind of coming back down though. Consolidating though for the moment, chopping around. So just thinking about that negative correlation. Yeah, if this can keep coming down, then that might be good for the indices. We have FDAX is looking pretty bullish there from these lows. Nikkei grinding up, YM grinding up, silver. Yeah. It's kind of a hero call here for the turnaround, to be honest. Seeing this downtrend.
Yeah, but it could be also a good bump higher, you know, especially on Monday. I think money often, you know, could also make a fake move. But overall, we are still, I mean, still bullish if you look at the higher time frames.
Yeah, and we're holding higher lows. So that could be a higher low.
And so far this looks, I mean, we are holding, so I could see another leg higher, especially if the 1 hour flips. But again, that's why I usually don't trade these times, because they tend to be a little bit slower. Like I usually try to catch the move during 2 and 5 or 2 and 4 a.m. Then I'm off until 9:30.
Yeah, but which was a nice move here from these lows. Well, you got that too. You caught that one.
Yeah, the first one. Unfortunately, I had to close since I had some issues.
Yep. Yeah, I like that down here on the one. I'm looking at this trade that Austin's been teaching. And so I saw him take it during the conference on Friday. I think it happened also once on Thursday for one of my trades, but I had confluence with the trade that some of the VWAP guys were taking. At least Austin took it, and they got in a little bit better than me on the 5-minute chart, and then I took it on the breakout. And after, I think they were pretty much closing their trade, and then I was getting in mine, but in the same direction. And same thing, Chris Drisdale, you know him?
Maybe when I see him. I don't have a face right now.
He's written, maybe more than one book, but he has a trading book he released recently on trading VWAP. But I looked over at him, he was sitting next to me, and I showed him my trade, and he was like, oh, I'm in the same trade. But he had taken it lower. He had gotten it at a lower place than me. So this one this morning I was looking at from right here when we broke this VWAP in the London IB. For the 1 minute right there.
Mini S
Stop loss below.
Nice. ES is stronger right now than in Q. So ES will definitely hit the high of day again, or the high that we formed in London. Looks like it.
London just consolidation. It really has been a lot. Like I think my take on London is that it's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. Like we could make a low of day and go up the rest of the day. You know, this is previous day low. There is some probability that we retrace all the way back up to yesterday's high, in my mind, right? There is a chance that we do this move here, and you can't get in it that big unless you were trading London. So I do think London has some pretty crazy opportunities at times. Like it's hit or miss.
I feel like London, but I feel like London moves pretty good, to be honest. Like especially if you stay on the higher time frames, there's some pretty nice moves.
On the higher time frame, as in what, the hourly?
No, I mean like, I feel like the 5 and 50 minute is already high for most of the traders.
No way.
If you look on
5 minute.
I mean, if you look on X, you see everyone executing on
Guys,
the 1 minute.
Look what you've done to my boy, guys. Chat. You've traumatized Joseph to think the 5 minutes high time frame.
5 and 50 minutes, you don't see anyone executing on it. You know, if you go on X, you see all the people trading 1 minute and 30-second charts.
I can't even. I'm on the 30 minute over here.
Yeah, I liked it.
I mean, I think it's been giving me better results. Is the only reason I'm sticking with it right now. And in my entire 7 years of trading, I never really made money going below the 4-hour chart. I didn't. You know, there's times I ran up an account every once in a while. I would put some money on a FTX margin account and run that up sometimes on lower time frame trades. But generally, at least the main part of my idea was on the 4-hour or bigger.
Yeah,
like stop losses and stuff like that, like daily chart for stop losses.
I liked it. I mean, that's rare, to be honest, because if you look on social media, especially ICT traders, I did the same thing when I traded New York. Always execute on a 1 minute, but I feel like the majority, like when I started trading the 5 and 50 minute this year, everyone on my accounts, you know, wrote me why I'm executing on a 5 minute, why on a 50 minute, why not on a 1 minute. That's why I said I think this is a high time frame to execute for many traders, especially on social media.
I was doing when I started futures, I was experimenting with the 1 minute up to like the 15 minute for entries, pretty much like 1, 5, 15 was what I was mostly looking at. And then at some point I eventually just felt like too many times I gave back money or something on the 1 minute when like it was like, I feel like the only way I can describe it is like a false read, you know, like and then I was like, well, you know what, going to the 2 minute is twice as much, so I'm going to cut it in half by going to the 2 minute. But while it's still very low time frame, and I liked it, I did the 2 minute for a while, 2 minute and 5 minute and 15. But after trading with Nick Stewart's group for a little bit, and they'd execute mostly on the 15 minute and 30 minute, I got used to it. And now the 30 minute is like just as like you know, the 30 minute still is volatile. You know, it's like a 30 minute stop loss. Like I was saying this earlier, I don't even remember if you were on, but I think it was before you were on. But I was saying how my stop loss on the 30 minute chart was like literally almost the same stop loss as Austin had on the 1 minute, but Austin's felt like a wide stop loss. Like to him, he's like using a very wide stop loss, and then it was exactly the same as mine. I think you were already on when I was saying that, but I just think that's so interesting, and that's like to me a reminder to do what I'm doing, what's working for me, you know, because most likely I might just see things differently, but we're all looking at the exact same thing. We're all looking at the same data. You know, it doesn't matter. An EMA and a VWAP are kind of almost the same thing, you know, like different levels line up. Support resistance, guess what? Lines up with the value area levels or the previous day high and low and whatever it is. Like we're all looking at the same stuff.
Yeah, that's very true. Like when I look on social media and look at the profitable traders, they all kind of take the same trades, you know. Some take it only 1 minute, some on a 5 minutes, some use ICD, some use different things. So we all kind of look at the same thing. And this trade looks good. Like we are starting to bump higher again. ES is stronger, so I think ES might take this high first. But for my trade, this is TP1 would be the high. Then I would go for this. This is my main TP, and then potentially leave a runner up here. So let's see. But I'm only trading like evaluations. Like I got 20 evaluations for the series.
Okay, so you're gonna document all 20 accounts.
Yeah, I'm documenting all 20 accounts.
And on Apex?
No, I got Lucid and Tradify, and I try some new firms.
Okay, so all different firms.
Yeah, I have like 5 firms. Yeah,
I need to try more firms.
Everything today. Yeah, I just, you know, I looked what is kind of the same rules, what is also kind of cheap since it's, you know, many accounts. And then Lucid and Tradify is always my go-to. So I take, and then only take them slow. Like if I get my 250 per day or something, I'm done. You know, I don't need like really taking it slow. Because with
are you doing 50Ks?
No, I mean $250.
Yeah,
like,
but I mean,
day.
what size account?
Oh, 50Ks.
Yeah, that's what I had a feeling. Yeah, that makes sense.
Always 50Ks.
London sometimes has such good slow trends up or down, not so explosive like NY. Yeah, which I can actually like that better. Oh yeah, watch out 6 a.m. Good looking out. 10 minutes till the 4-hour close. Guys, how many likes do we have going? So make sure to hit that like. Make sure to follow Joseph on X. You can follow me on X as well. I want to drop Joseph's link there to his X. So if you want to follow along these accounts he's talking about, definitely.
Yeah, I will start everything today, like what I plan to do.
What do you think about range candles lately? I keep thinking more and more that the only thing time-based candles adds is noise.
Wait, give me a second.
Only thing time-based candles add is noise. You know, I like tick charts too. I think price pays, as Brian Shannon says, price pays. That's why he signed my book. He said price pays. So, you know, I think a lot of things can be noise, and it just depends on what you're looking at. Like, I personally think volume and price are kind of the most important stuff. But time, you know, the volume does link up with the time. You know, I mean, look at where the most volume is. It's always going to be that first hour of New York Open, right? Unless we have a high velocity news event that is, you know, algorithmic, like all the algorithms gonna be on and a lot of volume. But so I don't think it means it's like wrong, but that it would, I could imagine that being right, that it could add noise depending on what you're looking at. What do you think about that?
I mean, I only use time-based candles like I'm using right now. I mean, it's always hard to answer some questions because some people like different things more, right? So if
have you used a tick chart before?
No.
Yeah, so I've traded just based on Bookmap. I've also used the tick chart too. And like you can use the tick chart the same, and like how you actually execute and how you manage your trades and all this stuff is gonna matter so much that I don't think like one is right or wrong or whatever, you know, that you can have an advantage. It like the time based could also be less noisy to someone because the tick chart moves so fast sometimes. Like,
yeah.
But I don't really know. It's interesting though. I think that's good though to think about for yourself, because I've used Renko charts, I've used tick charts. I've used bookmap, footprint charts. And it's funny because like doing the initial balance ranges for me, I mean, I've proven to myself that it works, that there is a range that exists at that first hour of London and New York and Tokyo. And I like what causes it, you know, it might be kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy or something. But if it works, it works.
Yeah, I think you should try, you know, many different things, especially in the beginning. And if you feel like something, you see some style, you know, you see someone trading something and you like it, test it out for yourself. Like there are some things that I saw and I tried and that I never had any success with it. And then I tried some different stuff and it made instantly click, you know, and then I knew, okay, this is something I see, this is something I really like. And then you use this. Like at the end, it's really hard to copy other people, you know, you have to find out your own style, the things you like, and then stick to that.
And you can copy someone until the moment you have to decide for yourself. Like even if you were trying to copy trade someone, you might misread where their stop loss is or something, you know, or like not understand all the rules of they're going to cut it suddenly because they're looking at the footprint chart or whatever. Like you can't really know what's going to be going through someone's head when they're going to close a position or something like that. And then if you take it on your own too, you're also going to have to make those decisions.
Yeah. And also with the styles, like also if you learn from someone, you know, I have mentees too, they learn from me, but the end goal, I always say, you know, that is to put your own style into it, right? Like it's not like you can copy, of course, the strategy, you can use it, but you will see a few things differently than I see. And then you should use these things and implement it. You know, it's not just copy and paste. That's not trading.
Yeah. And that's going to make the person more consistent too, because they're going to have to consistently make decisions for themselves anyways.
Yeah. And it should make sense to you at the end of the day. You know, it doesn't need to make sense to anyone else. As long as it makes sense to you, as long as you make money, you're good.
Yep. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. I like this SMT here that we took this low. For a 1-to-1, I could also put my stop down here for a potential move into this 50 minutes. Because I'm only risking like 2 minutes, 2 micros, 2 minutes.
Luna, does fund it next account have activation fees? So none of the accounts that we're giving away have activation fees at the moment, and we worked on that. We worked towards that for you guys. So right now we have, which speaking of, we do have more account giveaways, guys. So we have like 202 likes. I said 250. Let's hit 250 likes and we'll do another account giveaway.
Nice.
What do you guys think about 150K account? I've used them and I've had reasons to want to go back to them, especially on like the Lucid type of model, where you still only need like $200 or whatever it is, $150 a day, but to get to the payout, but you have all that drawdown. Yeah, what about you? Have you done 150Ks?
A few times, like sometimes when I trade just one account or two, I use them. Never used 100Ks, I think just 50Ks, 150Ks, and then also 25Ks in the beginning. But I like the 50Ks the most. The thing is, for 150K, you need to make so much money, and also for a payout, that it's honestly not worth it in my opinion. I mean, you have a little bit more drawdown, right? But at the end, most people risk also more on 150K, so it comes down to the same ratio. And also when it comes to ratio, like profit target, loss limit, it's just the best. And also when it comes to the price, it's the best in my opinion. You can
all of them are slightly different. Like if you're gonna do the math, they're all slightly different. You know, each firm will have one account that's slightly better, and you can compare them with the current deals because all the firms are constantly changing their discounts. Yeah. So I think like there is an optimal with each account, you know, each size and each like there's other things too, like on top one futures, for example, if you just want to be able to take out the biggest payout the soonest, you can do 5 50Ks and get 12,500 on that first payout. But if you do the 100Ks, you can only do 3, and so you can only take 10,000 out. Even though you can take out more because it's a bigger account, you only have 3 accounts. So it's like there's slight different optimizations, and at that point, to me, it's like, well, what are you more comfortable with? Like, I know I'm more comfortable sizing and thinking about 50K accounts. Like, the target, it seems attainable. Like the number, like psychologically, I think I like the 50Ks too. But like you said, I'm trading all account sizes and just sizing differently on each one. So like, I have a certain size for 100K, 50K, and 25K. And that works for me psychologically too, because I just know what I'm doing on each one and I don't think about the rest.
Yeah, that's good.
But
this looks good here.
I like the 50Ks though more and more. I think like where it's like, man, if I just did 50Ks, then I don't have to think twice about it.
50Ks are like my go-to. Like I always used 50Ks.
And they're cheaper upfront costs, you know? So most of us aren't at that place where we're really only optimizing for ROI. We're also optimizing for our upfront costs because nothing's guaranteed.
Exactly. So let's see the new 1 hour opens and the new 4 hour.
Yeah, I'm not scared. I'm just, but yeah, good call. 20 seconds here for the 4 hour, which I'm going to expect a wick maybe in both directions.
It looks good. Like this push higher here looks pretty good. I could see an instant push into TP1, to be honest.
Yeah, I would like that. I would go with that. I like that idea.
Yeah, this looks good. Like look at the 5 minute, we had this fake move lower. Now it opens. Here it comes. Yes, it's definitely.
Hey guys, you don't have to spam the chat though.
Now.
Oops, I don't know. I pressed the button. I don't know what I did. I think I deleted it. Oh, no, I didn't ban you. I thought I accidentally banned. Guys, don't spam chat or I'll block you. I mean, he only spammed like twice, so I'm going to give him a chance here. So you have to verify that you're human in Discord. If you're having an issue with Discord, well, you're real, but if you post the same thing over and over again, then that still makes you a spammer. You can be a real and a spammer at the same time. And you're also all caps, which is distracting to streamers. No streamers like all caps, guys.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to tell you that right now. But what I like to do, if someone does go all caps, here's how I do it. Not showing giveaway portal.
That's how you do it. Notice all caps. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of gets me aggressive.
So we're just chilling at this. We're holding that previous day low on ES. Meanwhile, NQ is above the previous day value area low.
Let's see.
Discord not showing giveaway portal. So you go to discord.com/invite/prop for match to get to the Discord. There's also like links in the description and stuff like that. You can find it. And then once you're in the giveaway, once you're in the prop for match Discord, guys, you have to do the verification. It says welcome rules verification. Do the verification channel. If you have trouble verifying that you are human to the verification bot, you're going to have to use Discord support for that. I cannot help you do that. So maybe try a different browser, ask ChatGPT, Google search it. And once you figure that part out, once you're in the Discord, it will show you the different channels once you verified that you're human. And then when we do a giveaway, I'll put it in the giveaway portal chat there. And while you're in there, guys, make sure check out the other channels. We got the chart room. I'll see if anyone posted anything in the chart room lately. Oh yeah, we got Sir Lunchalot. We can see Sir Lunchalot's trade real quick. Nice short on oil. Nice. 16 lots, 16 micros. Let's see what he said here. This is how I love my Monday. Oil orb short delivered. Breakdown straight into Asia low with PDH in play as a reaction. So you took the orb break, opening range.
Who's that? Like, what do you got on?
This is Sir Lunchalot's trade that he posted in the chart room. So it looks like you have VWAP on here in the opening range. So is this a double break trade? Well, we didn't break the orb, did we? Nice trade though. PDH in play as reaction. Okay, nice. Previous day high that it bounced on. Uh-oh. Might get stopped out here, guys.
Yeah, doesn't look that good. This 50-minute fair value gap, kind of the last defense here.
Yep, this is like London has been very hit or miss for me, but I have a 20% lower win rate in London. And there we go. I'm stopped out.
Damn.
There we go, guys. That was that 4-hour candle opened up. We're making a bottom wick, and it could still pop up, or it could be a bottom wick. Could keep going, but. All right, so I'm going to journal this trade real quick.
Yeah, most likely I also got stopped on this one. Oh, I got lucky. Let's see.
I'll put your chart back up. All right, guys, I'm journaling my trade. I'm taking my loss here. I'm going to get it in the journal. I did have one funded account. Yep. On trade. No, Lucid.
Yes, bouncing off VWAP is good. Also inside a 5-minute fair value gap. This is like the last defense we have.
Man, yeah, I was on the right side of VWAP. VWAP was below me and slightly angling up. Yes, I mean, I like this trade, but London has kind of been like this for me. But I still like that. I don't think I regret taking that trade.
No, it was good. Like,
it just seems so much that we lose steam after that first hour in London. Like,
yeah,
that's the part, the timing of it, you know, taking that first initial balance breakout. I've had it be so hit or miss, you know. It's like it, and I guess the reason I'm saying that is that, like, compared to New York, like I said, it's a 20% lower win rate. So it feels like a coin flip. It's like more like it's closer to 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said, you know, usually I take a trade between 2 and 5. Like, I'm usually off after like 3:30 or something, because then again, usually we chop around a little bit and you got the first move. You already caught that.
Yeah.
Let's see, I mean, bounce here.
Echele Kike. Echele. Yeah, no, I agree about that 6 a.m. candle. And I just know that there's a high percentage chance that each 4-hour candle has a wick in both directions. So even if it does keep going my direction, there's a good chance it wicks out first. So if I was in a winning trade already, I would look to take profit or move my stop to break even. Because my trade was underwater at the moment, I'm more hoping the opposite. Like, okay, we get volatility to the upside first, like what we're talking about. And then, you know, so it's like either I'm going to save my losing trade or try to take profit on my winning trade. If it was already in a winner, then I'd maybe close it out first, or just look to close it out if we got a reaction right away. But yeah, I think that's big, and it's something I've had to deal with a lot during London. Is paying attention to that 4-hour close.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm out too.
I'm gonna actually go down to the 1 minute and see how we're interacting with VWAP, because we did break back down into the opening range.
You can share your chart.
Yeah.
I mean, we could still see a bounce here, like the 5 minute. It is holding on ES. So potentially we could see, we also swept this no wick candle here, just a 1 hour, I think. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't think I'm going to take anything else here. I do have levels right here, so I could look for a long from. Okay, so my box right here, it's these fib extensions from RTH. So I have previous day RTH, high and low, making these fib extensions to the upside and downside, and I make them as a box because I don't know, it kind of just, I like to think of them as a zone, but I do know though I'm actually trading them as levels, so it's a little tricky, but they're just levels. But so if we tag this, it'd be better though for me if we made a smaller 30-minute candle. So if we could make another 30 like that, I'd maybe long that back up.
I mean, so far the 50-minute is
bouncing. Or one through both of these levels, even like that. Stop loss below and long that back up. So I'm still interested, but we're now flipping a little more bearish on the lower time frame. So I'm watching the 5 minute. This is a daily, so we're still, right now we're back below previous day low also. So we made a little top wick here. If we continue down,
I mean, I like the bounce here. I mean, if we don't follow through right here, right? If the 5 minute now pushes higher, this is really good. Then we just have basically the manipulation of the 4-hour lower. And then we get a push higher. We also got the 1 hour opening, so if you flip this, this would be good. So let's see.
I have my 5 minute. We can do it like this. There we go. So here's what I'm looking at, my 5 minute charts. So I didn't like that we lost these EMAs here. But it's, yeah, I don't like that we lost that for now. I'd want to see that get back up.
Yeah, I mean, this looks, 50-minute bounces perfectly off VWAP right now. Let's see.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
This candle, 5 minute candle closes bullish, and we got a new 5 minute bullish one, then I might take it again.
And look, we never went below that 30 minute where I was saying I would have had a better stop loss.
Yeah.
Right here, this is a 30-minute candle. We never went below it. That would have been better. But we'll see.
The question that we had here, Because I said it's a manipulation. You need to have certain terms for things. Everything is price action, but you need to have terms for it. Like this is what I call a manipulation. Like if this
put
now
your chart
flips
on.
higher, if this now flips higher, I call this a manipulation lower. You know, trap people into shorts. If this now flips higher, everything is price action, but you need to have terms for it. Like I can call this like, I don't know, however I want to, you know, but I need terms for it to explain it. Like I can not just say price goes down and now it goes up, now it goes down. That's, you know, that's not enough.
I can understand I understand both arguments to that. Like I could easily like steel man both sides, I feel like, because if the terminology is misleading to what is really happening, then it's kind of confusing. But
yeah, but that's the strategy, you know, everyone has different strategy. Some things you talk about, I'm confused. Some things I might talk about, you are confused. So
yeah. So trying to go to the most like basic
style. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to go to the most basic. I think for
I could say fake move. Like, I don't know. This is like, if this goes higher and we now do something like this and keep going high, and this is kind of like a fake move or a manipulation, however you want to call this, you know, for me.
Yeah. But when it comes to like fancy terms and stuff, I do think that like, you know, it's more useful. Like I understand the argument because it's more useful for people to just say it plain. Like if the point is to like obscure things or like hide something, then that's not right. If the point is to get the point across, then it doesn't matter. Like whatever people are going to understand. Exactly. So like I'm starting to understand a lot of terms I didn't know before. And then also realizing some of the terms that I knew were coming from something I didn't know what they were coming from. Like someone popularized it, but it's just funny, you know, we all hear it in different ways at different times. But I would rather like, I like terminology, and like I think it's kind of fun like to like have slang around things that, you know, certain people know what you're talking about, but otherwise I don't, you know, I think it's just for fun. It doesn't really help, you know, using big words doesn't help either, like what, to try to sound smart or something. So I don't think either way, it's not what's important, you know, like if I know what someone's talking about, that's all that matters.
Exactly. So let's see. 50 minutes looks good so far on ES.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for another 30-minute candle, so I'm not gonna be able to take anything probably for
sure
for another 15 minutes. I could look on lower time frame for my Grand Cup account. I wouldn't really care. I'm seeing how we're interacting with VWAP right now.
Grand Cup, you play a little bit different.
I'm just gonna take every trade I get on it. Is my idea. Take every trade.
Yeah.
If I hit a series of wins, then I could stack enough to maybe be somewhere in the running or move on to the next level. But I don't think YOLOing for like a big win is gonna be my best chance.
Sure.
Is it giveaway time? GG's Emmanuel for shorting that failed auction. Just like that. It's like, so people say like the failed auction term doesn't make it annoys certain professional traders.
Well, you can call it whatever you want, basically, as long as it makes sense.
Yeah, guys, we only got 230 likes. I said 250. We'll run the next giveaway at 250 likes. So make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet. We've had more than 250 watching. So right now we got 444 on YouTube. So we should be able to get that pretty easily. Man, I just barely got stopped out, huh?
Yeah, this is me too, like to the tick here. If you reverse here, get like stopped. Let's see.
Didn't anybody spot the 15-minute devil's mark? See, that's another terminology thing right there that I think is funny. Instead of saying no wick.
Yeah, we talked about it last time, yeah. Yeah, this is the 1 hour and 50-minute devil's mark, yeah. Which we often take.
The 30-minute ES chart looks even more like classic manipulation after 3 p.m. Okay, let's see. What are you talking about? 3 p.m.? Like 3 p.m. in general, like for power hour? Is that what you mean? Oh, 3 a.m. Okay, that's what's confused. So let's see, after 3 a.m. I'm looking at this on the lower time frame now. I kind of like this way we're holding that VWAP.
Yeah, this looks good. If we inverse this gap, it's also very, very good. Also 1 hour opens here. So let's see. Let's see what we want to do. But I kind of feel like this wants to go to our TPs that we had before that.
Uh-oh. I tried to set a market buy above these highs here. But actually, I filled it on the limit. I mean, yeah, on the limit.
Share your chart so you're long?
Oh, hold on. I gotta put on my other one. Just in the Grand Cup account.
Yeah, this looks good. What size are you in? You're not full botting.
I'm risking like 250.
Okay.
Oh man, yeah, I might have risked too little. I meant to risk more than that. I meant to risk 500. Okay, so I can fill some more.
Could still add, yeah. Especially since you wanted to.
Yeah, let's see. How much did I do? I did 7. Yeah, I risked 210. So I'm actually going to do another 8.
Nice.
Oh, no, I can't do that much. I can only do at most 10. Okay, so that's perfect.
Okay.
Whatever. I can do 3 more. There we go. All right, so I'm in it.
Nice.
And I'm going to just go for I have my stop loss pretty tight. So I'll just go for this 1R to previous day low, I guess. Maybe I'll hold some. I just happen to have only 7 on this bracket order. So I'll hold 3. I'll take 7 to previous day low and then hold 3. And it just so happens that's about 1R too. So I think it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was on the 1 minute with the VWAP bounce. Holding London IBM, target back to London IB high, previous day low, structure up here. My stop loss is pretty tight though. For this type of trade, I could probably even do it wider. So being aggressive for that competition account.
Yeah.
Try to scalp it up. But yeah, this is a 1 minute, so I would not be doing this on my other accounts right now.
Yeah, I think as I said, this is what most people do, right, with these competitions. The size a little bit more. And
yeah, I'm just gonna be aggressive.
Yeah, they trade differently.
I'm not gonna risk it all in one trade. I'm gonna give myself like 4. Like I'm dividing it by 4.
What are the rules? Like, what do you have on this cup? Like,
You need to
what
be in the
you
top
trade?
1,000 to move on, and then once you move on to the second round, then if you get paired next to one of the outlaws, which is like 20 something outlaws, so it's like different influencers, then you can, if you beat them, if you do better than them, then you can win a prize.
Okay. And you get like the account is like what size is the starting account?
50K.
50K. 2K drawdown or?
No,
whole
like
50K?
I actually forget. I think it's like a $2,000 drawdown.
Okay.
Guys, did we really get 250 likes? Can we run it? Let's see. Yep, 258. All right, let's go, guys. So go ahead and if you didn't hit the like yet, though, go ahead and hit that like button, guys. We're gonna run that giveaway. What should the code be? We already did GSM for Go Slow Monday. We could do patience. We could do.
Yeah, patience fits a Monday perfectly.
But you know what? I'm gonna spell it with a Y. And I'm gonna give you guys 3 minutes to enter. So I'm gonna spell patience with the Y because that's how you get paid. We get paid as traders. We get paid to be patient.
Exactly.
So here we go. Patience with the Y. All right, guys, you ready? I'm gonna go ahead and drop this into the Discord. So head to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. Once you've done that, you'll see the other channels appear. Under the PFM TV section, you'll see the giveaway portal, and that's where I'm going to drop this. And you have exactly 3 minutes to enter. It's more than enough time, trust me. And if you aren't prepared for this one or you miss it or something, don't worry. We have giveaways all day. We got Mr. Zach, Mr. Zarb joining after I'm off in about an hour and a half. And then we have Tmade Alex after Zach, and we're going to have giveaways all day long. So stay tuned. And I'm going to go ahead and drop that in right now in 3, 2, 1. It is live in the Discord. I'm going to join myself. Let's see. Patience. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Boom. All right, I've entered the giveaway.
It looks good.
Yep, I like it too. I just filled out my other account, speaking of.
Nice. Yeah, I like
Yep.
the 50-minute, how we bounce. If we close screen, let's see. I mean, now we flip. As we speak, we flip.
Yeah, look at that.
It's always so funny, like when you speak of something and then like it
Yeah.
does the complete opposite.
And I know it's just like a bias, recency bias. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not real.
Yeah, it's not real, but it's like funny. Like in the beginning, when you trade and you do something like that, you're like, "Are they watching me? You know, who is watching me?"
Why is the invite invalid to Discord channel? Yeah, there's multiple links. Check out the link in the description to get if you're not in the Discord yet. But don't worry, if you guys miss one giveaway, we got giveaways all day long, every day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, all the way to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 12 hours of giveaways. Yeah, we rejected right back below that previous day low on the going back to this 15-minute, just to kind of zoom out again and see where we're at, because I entered this on the low time frame. We broke back down into initial balance. We did tag initial balance low and my fib levels are almost, we almost tagged them and then pop back above that VWAP. So that's what I'm taking in the lower time frame here, that we held this VWAP.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough right now. Let's see. Like the new 50-minute close. New 50 minutes opens up soon. So let's see. Maybe we want to sweep the low once more. But if you break that, I'm not really a fan.
All right, I just did my journaling. That last trade, I just journaled it. I had lost 232 my fund it. Yep. GG, I've blown it in my eval because I longed 4 NQ minis instead of 4 micros. No, Luca.
Oh. Happened to me too, like 3 weeks ago.
That's rough. All right, guys, we should have that giveaway. Let's see. Is it ready? Yep, it's ready. Oh, here, I'm gonna grab some more coffee here. Can you take over for 1 second? And
Yeah,
then,
sure.
guys, we're gonna run the giveaway when I get right back.
All right. Does anyone have any questions? I mean, price is currently, yes, is holding a little bit stronger. I could still see us go back to the highs because we bounced here on ES, right? And then we had this no follow through, like this wick and no follow through. So if we flip higher here, inversing this 50-minute, like this gap here, we flip to the upside. I then see us go to, again, this high here, this high here. But if we like break through here, I don't see, like, I don't look for longs, like if we break down here again. I mean, NQ could maybe sweep this low once more. It's honestly pretty tough. Tough conditions right now. Let's see what we want to do. Okay, now we swept this low. So now we got this. I don't. swap this low once more. So let's see what we want to do here. Also coming to VWAP. My X name is Joseph Trades. And yes, I'm from Austria. You may hear it like on my accent. We are trading like I just trade. If you join, like I usually just trade futures, like only ES and NQ. Luna trades a little bit more, like he looks in different markets. I don't do that.
Oof.
Yes, I'm from
Austria.
Dang. Yeah, just dropping.
Oof, that is not pretty.
Nope. Definitely not.
All right, so we're holding below previous day low. We're holding below IB high. Making our way towards London lows. All right, guys, we're going to run that giveaway, though. I'm new here, just joined. What are we trading, please, so that I can follow? Also looking for a community where you can enter through a trading journey. Well, I think you might have found a good place here. We have a good community, and we have a Discord too that's free, and we have a bunch of we have 3 main hosts. So I'm the London host. My name's Luna, and then we have Zach, Mr. Zarb at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then Tmade Alex at noon. And so we all have slightly different styles, but we definitely all encourage everyone to trade well, follow your plan, be disciplined, all that good stuff, not over trade.
Yep.
So we all trade different though.
Yeah. We all trade futures, I think. Like most of us trade futures.
Yeah, it is a future stream. Yeah, it's a future stream. So mostly ES and NQ. I'll trade gold, but lately I haven't been trading gold, and I'm open to trading other stuff too. Like I would, it's just like, I don't know. It's easier for me to be focused on one thing at a time, even if it means I get less trades.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna set up the giveaway, and we have more to do though. So hit that like button, guys, and we'll try to get another giveaway. I mean, what should the next one be? 3. Let's see if we can get 333 for the next giveaway. I'm gonna go and copy the entries though right now for this one. If you didn't get entered this one, if you just signed on, wait for the next one, and we'll drop the instructions. We'll drop the code, and you enter in the Discord. So discord.com/invite/prop4match is where you enter. All right, I'm going to share my screen. Yeah, the Mag 7 today was all bearish all morning so far, except for Nvidia. So that might have been a little bit telling with that failed breakout. All right, we do have a lot of entries in this one. I let it run for a little bit longer than normal. We have 391. All right, so let's do this thing, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is going to be for a Fund It Next or an Aqua Futures account, and neither of these have activation fees. So if you win one of these accounts, you could take it to a payout without paying $1. All right, guys, we're gonna run it in 3, 2, 1, boom. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. And we're really selling off here.
Did not expect that, to be honest.
Greymay F90. Congratulations, you've won an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. All right, so we'll get the next one at 333. We have enough people on right now. You could just hit that like button. We could run another giveaway. So let's see what we can get. If we could do a 400 likes, we could do another Lucid account. 400 likes for Lucid. Guys, this session, I'm glad I didn't trade my other accounts, but still. This is my Grand Cup account, and so I took 2 losses on it. Did not get the bounce. My next trade idea, I'm gonna go back to. I'm not gonna do that low time frame again today, but I'm gonna look at the 30-minute here. If we can, now that we tested this fib extension, I have a potential. It's really the same long again. That's kind of scary. It's literally gonna give me the same setup for the 3rd time in a row probably. But so if we can close above my level, then technically I could long it back to previous day low. We're now kind of in the middle of this range though. So if I just looked at this as a range, that high and that low, then I'd kind of be not in the best like EV place for taking it compared to waiting for these lows. But it is my setup. I'm allowed to take it. I'm gonna have to see how my confluence is.
Kinda don't look that. If you got some displacement higher now, could see a long.
We're holding below my 5-minute EMA, so I have negative confluence on the 5-minute chart. And then if I look at Bookmap, I have CVD's been coming down. Let me make sure I'm only looking at the last hour. Yeah, ES CVD's been going down. NQ was going up, and then for the last like 20 minutes or so, it's been going down. So if it stays like this, I don't have any long confluences with my confluences. So I wouldn't really be able to take it now.
Yeah, I also need some displacement to the upside to really take longs again. Like now in Q is holding VWAP, so if you hold this and ES breaks higher again, I could see a long, but until then.
I'm going to delete these other VWAPs I have on my chart. Yeah. If it's kind of hard for me to short here, is the honesty. So even with my negative confluences, I might sit out. If we do keep selling off here, I might miss the shorts. So yeah, if we did sell off today, that's probably the worst thing that could happen for my strategy at the moment. I'd be outside of all my levels. And if I really wanted to try to catch a trend down here, I'd have to look for like one of my trending models to catch a pullback. So I don't know. It's not going to be good for my strategy if we broke down. If this can stay as a higher low though, then I'm going to be looking for longs all the way back into previous day range. It's previous week range too. Right here I have this volume profile. So right now we're holding previous week value area low. So I really do like that long back to this like point of control area.
Yeah, it looks kind of so far. Let's see how we close on the 5 minute. If ES closes back above VWAP,
I think my more likely trade at this point would be actually that first one again. If we did make the breakout again, I would take an initial balance breakout long. And it would be also with this previous state low. I don't think I'm going to want to take the long again from down here. I'm going to want to wait for us to get back above that previous state low, London IB high. And just take it, because I trade those levels very systematically. Like that 30-minute close above will give me a trade, or a 15-minute close if I like it. I could do that too in this situation. I mean, I've been doing the 15 minutes with IB still, so I would rather buy it higher, I guess. I'd rather buy it up here.
Yeah.
And go for that
Definitely
scalp.
more confirmation, right? If you break out.
So I think I'm resetting my hands here. I mean, technically this level here, I could long that back, but I don't like that I don't have as much room to this previous day low. I mean, right now it's actually exactly half R. So I technically could, but it's kind of scary. That's the same trade again.
Yeah, I mean, if it lines up, right, if you have an idea. I like it two longs, to be honest. I like this. We hold this. If it displays higher, but I also don't like to jump in now. Maybe wait something like in here. Like when we get above the high, yeah, kind of like your idea.
Yeah, I would have to wait for that. The more I look at it,
I mean, a 50-minute looks pretty good. Like we have a strong volume, strong wick to the downside. Holding VWAP on both on a 50-minute. I like this.
If I took the VWAP trade again, if we could break below the London or below, and then back above VWAP, I might take that VWAP again. So I either want us to break up and close outside of London IB high, and I'm going to take the IB breakout, previous day low breakout on ES, or after we sweep the lows and come back above that VWAP. That's what I'm deciding right now. So that's two trade ideas that I can wait for. I'm going to put it on my chart real quick too. So
I'm giving it a small try. Like I scale in.
Okay, you're going for it on that candle.
Yeah,
close?
but really, really slow, like 1 or 2 micros, just scaling it in with this low here. And then I will add if we get some displacement to the upside.
And you were waiting for that 5-minute close that we just had?
Yeah, and the 50-minute too. I like that we closed above this low here, that we bounced the VWAP, high volume bounce. So I'm looking for a move higher, and if we really displace through these highs here, then I will add again to high of day and these highs here that I wanted to see on my first try. The risk is here just to die. So
I like it. Yeah. I like the last two that I took also though.
Yeah, but sometimes it's like that, you know, sometimes you get like stopped one, 2 times and then the idea plays out.
Yep. It doesn't change it trade by trade. It really doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, this
I think it's better to have a low memory, right? A goldfish memory is what Rip says. Have a goldfish memory because, you know, the trade is the trade.
Exactly. Yeah. And I think this long is even better, right? Because the lower we go for me, the better. Because longing up here is, of course, like this long that I took first with the 50-minute here. It's kind of high, right? So if I get this one, I mean, this is an even better trade. Like, could be even better. Well, let's see.
Yep, I'm gonna wait.
Size.
But it's because it's not as much my setup. I took that VWAP bounce once on the cup account, but it's not really my setup, so I have to wait for the next 30-minute close. So I'm waiting 13 more minutes here, and then maybe I'll get in late like I do, or I'm gonna wait for it to break these Asia lows and then go back up above that orb low or London IB low, and look for that break back of VWAP.
Nice. Let's see.
And you're going to target those highs there? You think you're going to try to hold it?
Yeah.
It's about 2R.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you
Like
make
you
back
could even
any
put
loss.
your stop, like you could also put your stop here for even a 3R trade. Because I don't feel like that we take this low anymore. So you could put it even here. And going for this high here, yeah. Because there's no significant high that I see in here. And then I want to see these highs here. Just basically same trade idea like we had before. But we need to close above these highs for me to potentially add, because now I'm just low size again. Like I'm risking like not even 200.
Okay, we'll see. Peter says low of day coming. Like I said, we will see. Luna.
Could be.
ICT. I don't know any ICT. I've just been learning from chat.
You already know the devil's mark.
Is that ICT?
Yeah, ICT term, yeah.
Oh
course,
man, I
of
thought
course
the
it
boys
is.
made that up, dude. I thought
Nah,
they
of
made that one up themselves.
No, of course it's ICT.
No
ICT.
way. Why
Yeah,
would you? Why can't you just say no wick? No wick.
Devil's mark.
Everyone would know what that means. You could be a brand new trader, and you would know what it means if you say there's no wick. Okay, guys, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
Wait, you need to give me a second. You need to look how we ICT, or when ICT traders trade, how they put a devil's mark on the chart.
No, I can't.
Wait, you will see it now.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my brain cells.
You see this devil's mark here, this candle?
I don't see a devil's mark. I just see no wick.
And then we do this smiley. You see it?
Is that how? Is it the little devil? Is it a little demon smiley?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you got it.
It's so cute. That's cute, guys. Oh, ICT traders are so cute.
They are. They are. I mean, I got some things from ICT, so I can't say anything bad, to be honest. What I don't like is, of course, the.
No, I'm just coping because there's ICT traders who make more than me, so I'm just gonna rage.
Yeah.
You could tell he's from Austria because there's 10 Josephs in your class. Is that a common name?
Yeah. That's a common name. I mean, not in, to be honest, for my age, it's not common. Like, it was a common name, I think, earlier. Like, my grandfather is named Joseph, but I was always the only Joseph in my age. Like, I don't know anyone below me or in my age. Every Joseph I know is like 60 or something.
I'm reading through your comments.
I mean, we inverse this bearish fair value gap here. So.
Oh, this is our winner. You're the one who won the account. Let's go. Lijak. They should reach out to you in the Discord, I'm pretty sure, right, guys? Anyone who's won an account, I think they just reach out to you now. So it's easy. I should do my bot. I mean, you know what? I wouldn't mind having the grid bot on right now. I could do the grid bot in this condition. But I'm just going to end up blowing this Grand Cup account too, aren't I? I would do the grid bot nice and wide. Oh, we almost got back over those 5-minute EMAs I was using as Confluence. We are almost back over them. Gridbot to win the trading competition, the Tradify competition, that would actually be hilarious. What to do if VWAP is not showing the chart? I mean, I would just try to re-put it on. There's so many different VWAP indicators, but it's just weighted average price. So You could use an anchored VWAP and put it where you want it, or you could use one of the preset ones. Yeah, I would just try to refresh your chart, because sometimes too the indicators take a while to load. Oh yeah, here you go, add it to your chart. Maybe you just have them select to be hidden. Like if you look at the little like eyeball thing or whatever it is, the eye symbol. Here, I will show you on mine. I mean, you probably already know this, but I'm just gonna try to figure it out with you. Let's see. All right, so right here you can turn them on and off. So I have different VWAPs. So I'm gonna turn off my my levels here. I can turn on Austin's free VWAP indicator here and see that purple VWAP applied. So make sure you have it selected here. Oh yeah, I want to look at my stocks. I forgot. I need to get on Thinkorswim here. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. We've been chilling here since 4 in the morning, and we put on some trades, put on some risk on a Monday here. And yeah, I hope everyone though is following your own plan, your own strategy. Don't feel FOMO to take any trade here. It's a Monday morning, guys. You have all day to trade. We're gonna have New York open. I personally only traded that fund at 25K. I got all my other accounts ready to go for New York. So, well, 20 out of the funded accounts, I only trade the 25K. I also traded the Grand Cup account and one Tradeify eval. I can't believe the devil's mark is an ICT term.
Yeah.
I mean, of course it is, but I almost thought it was like a joke ICT term. Like someone was literally like, I thought it was like being ironic or something.
No.
That's hilarious.
ICT term, yes, at its best.
Yeah, okay. I like this. I complicate things, ICT. Perfect.
I mean, the thing with ICT is, like, that's why, for example, I use some things from ICT, but the thing is, ICT just makes a few things. Of course, he took things and he puts it in his own words and style.
Yeah, it steals other people's work or something.
Yeah, but honestly, if it's not stealing, you know, it's everyone, there's nothing new. You know, the charts are here for quite some time, but he helped many traders. Same thing for me. Like, I understood when I watched ICT how the market moves. Basically, it teaches you highs, lows, fair value gaps. And the thing why people overcomplicate is because they learn everything from ICT, or they think they need to learn everything. I just basically watched a few videos and then I got consistent with it. Like, it was the first thing that I understood. And then over time, I built my own style to it. Like VWAP, for example, I now use some levels that I did not use before, or that's not ICT. But the concept of ICT is basically just highs and lows, fair value gaps, and once you understand it, and this was it for me. Like, I understood it, I watched a few videos, but I did not watch all the 1,000 videos he has, and this is when people get like confused. You don't need to watch everything. You just need a few concepts that you understand, and the same thing with every other strategy. Like, you just need a few things that you understand, that makes click, and then you use this.
Yeah, and being consistent, like having a few certain things, like you said, like especially for props, I think works better from what I've seen for most new traders.
Yeah.
I love how Zach trades, you know, his own style. Like, he learned through those same channels, but he really does it his own way. At the end of the day, like, he's more discretionary.
Yeah, it's the same with Alex. Like, he also uses some ICT things. He uses IB. He uses so many things he puts together, and that works for him.
Yeah.
You don't need, I think some people, they think like, if I learn ICT, I can only trade ICT. Or if I learn the IP, I can only trade the IP. You can put everything into your own style. Like, it's your trading, and as long as you make money, then it's okay.
Yep. If something's giving you an edge, if having those things on your chart or whatever that concept is that you're paying attention to increases your probability of making money, then I'm going to do those things always. Like,
Exactly.
if I can find the edge in my data and see, okay, when I do this, it's working better, I'm going to do that thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like right now, the way I'm doing the 30-minute trades. So I did that one. I trade on the 1 minute in my cup account, but the way I'm doing the 30-minute, it's having trouble loading. Let's see. The way I'm doing the 30-minute right now, I have really, really good, win rate. I didn't even put my Thursday and Friday trades aren't on this, but they were, it was almost all winners. Friday was all winners. Thursday was a winner and a loser. So I'm going to put a space here, but so it's probably like this 0.5, one winner, and then I had a loser, and then I had 4 winners or 5 winners, but not all of them were the 30-minute. So even if 3 of them were, it's something like this. So my updated right now, before I had an 83% win rate pretty much. So this is adding 4 winners and 1 loser. 43 and 1 loser. Boom. Yeah, 82% win rate. So I dropped a little bit here, but 82% win rate. So there's no reason for me to do the other stuff, really.
Yeah.
There just isn't. Yeah, so I'm going to wait for either this to get swept, this low to get swept first, and then close back above the VWAP, or reclaim previous day low. So either this or this. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, man. Let's see what we do. I think it's time for me to log off.
Yep.
Yeah,
guys, it's
as always, a
7.
nice stream, tough session. But yeah, let's see what we do today. If we go higher or if we want to drop lower. I definitely wish you a good week, man.
Thank you so much. Chat W's in the chat for Joseph. I want to drop your socials again. We're going to run another giveaway. We have 306. So let's try to get the 333, but we'll go ahead and run after you get off here. We're going to run a giveaway in your honor here. So guys, to enter this next giveaway, you have to be following Joseph on X. So I'm going to drop it here.
Appreciate you guys.
And again, thank you so much. Thanks for spending a little extra time with us too this morning.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. All right.
See you. Bye.
Yep. Bye. All right, guys. So we got 1 more hour. Let's get these likes up, and we're going to run a giveaway. We'll go ahead and set that up here in a second. So I just want to make sure I'm staying locked in. Like I said, I'm going to wait for either a reclaim of previous day low or a sweep of those lows and then a reclaim of my fib extension levels, right? So I got 2 different sets of levels here. Let's see what we can, if we can get one of these trades. Otherwise, I'm not going to take anything. I'm not going to take the short right now, even though the mag 7 and my 5 minutes are bearish. I just don't really want to take it, and I only want to take these longs if it looks really good. You know, I'm not like looking for these longs. I want it to really set up nice. Otherwise, I'm just going to stay out now. All right, guys, I'm gonna set up this giveaway. We're still pushing down at we're in London IB mid here. So yeah, terrible price action for me here in this IB. This IB is not very wide either. Well, 20 points, it's not the worst. But I didn't take that failed auction. I could have. But I don't really like it that short. I would have had to take a 30-minute pre-L, but we were closing above London IB high. So the only short I actually have here was this one right here. And that's scary. That's right at my fib extension level. So nothing here. We're just chopping now. That's what keeps happening. We get this move, London open, move, and then we chop. And in this situation, we actually reverse. So not the best price action for me to trade this morning, but it is kind of sticking with this trend down for now. So what's your plan? Please explain. Yeah, I can go over my trading plan a little bit more. Yeah, I like those sells. Whoever took the sells, guys, good call. That break, I know Emmanuel took it. That breakdown here. I mean, we could look at the NQ chart too. Look at that breakdown in the London IB. It's a pretty tight range for me. I can't look for anything here. Could you explain the failed auction? Just a short explanation of the concept and how to spot them on the chart. A failed auction is when we close back below initial balance. And it's one of those terminologies that's probably not the most accurate. Like we're talking about with all this ICT stuff. But so it's when we close back down below London IB high or New York IB high, back down into the IB range, or back above, back into from the bottom, right? Closing back above London IB low. So that's the failed auction to go back into that first hour range of the open. Like we just did, we poked out of that first hour's range and then we went right back down. So it failed to keep auctioning higher. But guys, I'm going to stick to my thing on the ICT thing. Like people talk about manipulation stuff. Well, what about Wyckoff theory? It's like, you know, he says, mark up, mark down. It's all accumulation, distribution, supply, demand. Yeah, failed auction is a fancy terminology. That's exactly what I'm saying for failed continuation. So I'm gonna avoid using. I don't want to use slang like that. I don't like it. It's misleading. It's like too culty. So, you know, instead of saying devil's mark, I'm gonna be the one who says no wick. You know, instead of saying AMD, I'm going to say Wyckoff, you know, accumulation, distribution, mark up, mark down. I think it's wrong because it's like taking other people's work, concepts, and then making them your own or something like that. So I don't like it the most. If it makes it memorable and it makes you learn it and it works, then I can't really argue against that. But like Richard Wyckoff, right? The accumulation schematic is pretty much the same thing. I'm pretty sure. I'm not even gonna take the time to learn any ICT stuff, but this dude's from the like what 1900 and 1910 or 20 or something. When's Wyckoff from? And then there are other people too. Luna, watch for a breakout short. Man, I don't really have any shorts here. I'm not really going to be able to trade this short. I mean, I could take the... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to take a trade here. I'm going to have to probably wait for New York. So let's just run that giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and set it up. All right, let's use code MATCH for the giveaway because you can use code MATCH to also get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I also heard that maybe Lucid's 50% off. So I'm going to go ahead and do 2 minutes on the clock for this giveaway. Let's see if we can hit the like goal. Let's see if we can hit 333 likes. I'm going to go ahead and run a giveaway right now. Do I think Wyckoff is irrelevant? Well, I'm just saying, well, I don't think his theory, like, I don't think, like, I know he didn't invent market auction theory, but these are just, it's more like the theory of how markets move, that, you know, markets discover the fair price and the mechanisms in which they do that is like, I mean, I'm not like the most well studied on it. I've definitely studied it throughout the years, different times where I go back and study some of that stuff. But it's just like, yeah, there's nothing new under the sun. They're the ones who should get the credit, I guess. Yeah, good job on that short, guys. We almost just ran all the way to London IBL. Wyckoff just attempts to classify states in the market. Like supply and demand, accumulation, distribution. Yeah, nothing trades new anymore. It's all been done. Yeah, exactly. So I guess that's more my point. That's more my point. Okay, guys, I'm going to put the code in. So you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. I wanted to get 333 likes, but I'm going to run it. Let's just run it, guys. Let's do it. I don't remember how many I did. Did I do 3 already? Did I do 4? I think I did 3. So I'm going to run the last one now. Am I running it early or should I wait for 333? Can we hit 333? I guess I'm just bored. I'm trying to keep myself from over trading, guys. I'm trying to keep myself from trading. Which there's other ways we can do that though. We could do some back testing. We could do other things as well. I could look at stocks too for the open. Get ready for the open. Start looking at some stocks. I want to try to find some good stock plays this week. Are you going to stream NY? Yeah, I stream every day on my channel as well on Luna Trades YouTube. Yeah, there we go. Markup, right? Mark up and mark down. That's what Wyckoff said. Yeah. All right, did we hit 333? All right. Here, guys, you can make sure to subscribe to my personal YouTube right here. Boom, it's in the chat. Yeah, look at that balance, guys. I'm staying out. All right, we're going to run that giveaway. You stream every day. I scream every day. Do you trade stocks with Trade the Pool or personal funds? I have no clue what Trade the Pool is, but personal funds. Are you going to trade NVIDIA earnings this week? I actually haven't been trading the Mag 7 really for day trades, maybe just for holding long term. Yeah, guys, I'm staying out of this. So I took 2 L's on that Grand Cup. Yeah, I'm not trying to do it again. All right, the entry is going to be match because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. So use code match at checkout, and also make sure to make an account. You can gather loyalty points. Here's the code right here. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to enter. Trade the pool is a prop firm for stocks. That's really interesting. Yeah, I've heard about prop firms for stocks, but I haven't traded them yet myself. All right. So make sure you're in the Discord though. You have to enter it in the Discord, right? You enter the giveaway in the Discord. I'm going to create the bot, and let's do it right now in 3, 2, 1. It's in the chat. It's in the bot, in the giveaway portal chat in the Discord right here. Giveaway portal. 2 minutes to enter. I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. And the code is match. The code is match. I'm going to put it in the chat. You do it in the Discord. Do it in the Discord. Nice job. Lock it out, Emmanuel. Lock it out. You took that failed auction. I'll see you. Failed breakout. I'm going to change the way I say things. I got to follow practice what I preach, right? All right. I'll see you, Emmanuel. Take it easy. Yeah, guys, I'm an affiliate as well. I'm a freelancer. All right, guys. Well, it's 18 seconds left for the giveaway. You trade options. You were thinking about getting a challenge from Vanquish Trader, but I'm scared of options. Yeah, I don't trade options. I have before, but I don't do it. I want to get into it. Yeah, I'm actually, speaking of, let's look at some stocks real quick. Yeah, these Mag 7s are all red. So that was telling. I was trying to long. Meanwhile, the Mag 7 was all red. A little sketch. I'm going to look at my stock list real quick. I did buy some SMCI the other day. Oh, wait, this is on the... I might have already got stopped. Did I get stopped out of this? Okay, let's see. Mars back down 2. Oh, yeah. Roku, I closed out. Gemmy, I had added down here somewhere. So I'm just holding that. That's a long-term hold. Rigetti. Rigetti is more like Regretti. I'm just holding a runner now. I already took profit on Rigetti. I had a good trade there. ARM. Yeah, man, the market is not looking too good right now. I had a good Novo trade. Man, I'm not feeling too confident. Man, Hood is back down. I might look for another long in Hood. The wide stop loss. GVA. Yeah, I'm not really feeling too good, actually. Maybe I won't be looking at stocks yet today. Maybe I'll wait till tomorrow and see how the market's looking. I only like the long. GVA, maybe. Something like that. And then can try to hold a runner if we keep breaking up. If it does keep coming down. I'm going to put an alert if it does come back down. Maybe I'll take another idea there. And then let's look at the 4 hour real quick on it. Yeah, I mean, if that can hold that 4 hour low as the stop loss, maybe even using these 4 hour lows down here, I could see this to these highs. Yeah, but otherwise, I'm not actually too excited about these stocks. So let's run that giveaway. And I'm going to stay out of the way of ES now. I'm not going to look for any more trades here. We'll see in 10 minutes what the 30-minute close looks like, but I don't think I'm going to be looking for any trades here. I mean, this is looking like a nice bullish candle, but it's just right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of the chop. And we all know the saying, don't diddle in the middle. Boom, payday. 5 out of 5 in the fund it. Let's go. Stereo saying you need 10K to qualify for the Grand Cup. F. $3K done. Hospital appointment taken care of. I hope everything's good there, and I hope I hope everything's good. Good job on the 3K. Tell me how to get winning days. I'm dying out here. So I would think, so the way I'm getting my winning days is by following the same ideas over and over again and knowing my consistency, my win rate, and that type of stuff, where I can just, I know, yeah, okay, if I take a losing day here, then, you know, more than likely my next day is probably gonna be winning, and just staying patient through the losing days and not letting the losing days turn into worse losing days, where then you blow your account and you start over from scratch again. So to be able to accept the losing day and move on, then you can also earn the winning days, something like that. Trade out the mustache. Yeah, good. I shaved a little. I shaved my beard for the event. All right, I'm gonna run the giveaway. Gonna stay disciplined though for the rest of the session. I did take some jabs at it, but not really my conditions right now. Not where I want to take any more trades. All right, we got the entries, and let's see how many we have. All right, I'm going to crank up the music or something because we got to get hype here. It's 7:22 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so we're getting closer to the New York session, right? We're going to have a little pre-market volume, and no big news today or anything. No news at all today, but we do have New York open. We can wait for it. It's Monday. All right, we have 367 in this giveaway. So we're going to pull it for a, how many likes do we have? Let's see. Can we do another Lucid? We're going to need a lot of likes though for a Lucid. To enter the giveaway, you already missed it for this one, but to enter the next one, because we do them all day long, head on over to the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Verify that you're human, and then you will have the PFM TV sections open to you where you can see the giveaway portal. All right, let's run it, guys. Let's see, are we on? Yeah, okay, but first things first, I want to switch up the music. Let me play DJ real quick. What do we got here? Oh, we got songs from the other folk. Should we try one of Alex's song or Zach's songs? Which ones are better? Or should we do mine? All right, guys, we'll do this. Let's run it. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. By anime. This anime. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide, engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. How's the event? Missed you Friday, bro. Dude, it was awesome. It was so much fun. It's just like, I mean, I'm there for a lot of the socializing and stuff too, so it's like vacation. But then also the speakers were amazing. So guys, we got our winner was, let me paste it here. We have Biss Anime, BYSS Anime. If you're with us in the chat, say what's up. I'll tag you in the Discord too to make sure everything runs smoothly with the giveaway. Boom. All right, I got you marked down for your account, guys. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. And I mean, I don't think we're going to get any more trades, guys. I seriously not very happy with the price action. We had this consolidation, so I was hoping we could actually get a move after that. And maybe we do. We broke and retesting it, but it's just going slow, right? This is a 30-minute chart here, so this is like 4 hours. If we go to the 5-minute, yeah, look how choppy it's expanding on the 5-minute right now. Okay, let's keep the music moving. Let's keep the music moving. What else we got here? POC and port. Okay, let's keep it going. I don't know. I'm scared it's going to say some ICT stuff in there. I'll get traumatized. Do you guys know any of these other songs that the other guys have? Are there? Should I play one of those? What up, Nitesh? It says Luna. Yeah, I went live from Tampa yesterday before I left. Can I show my back testing? Yeah. You guys want to, let's do some back testing. So there's different types of back testing that I do, but sometimes I just do like some hindsight trading. Like, okay, let's just start going back. So my strategy here, we could do, I'm just going to start putting every trade that was like a trade I'm allowed to take on the chart. Okay, so from London Open, we broke back up above my fib extension level right here. Stop loss below, entry above. This is, I was still asleep at that point. I was waking up around when this would have been So next candle here, going for 0.5 R as a minimum. And look, that first trade would have hit. So this is a 30-minute candle close back above my fib extension levels towards previous day low. Not my favorite because we don't really have like a good, like my target to previous day low would have only been like 0.27 R. So not very good risk to reward. However, it did go to 0.5. It went to my minimum R&R. And so that's this 30-minute candle close back above fib extension. So that trade worked. So that's the first trade I would have been allowed to take. And then second trade, well, guess what? This next candle didn't close below the fib extension. Oh shoot. So I was actually allowed to take this next trade here, which was this 30-minute, 2 ticks above that right there. 1, 2, stop loss below it, 2 ticks, 1, 2. We would have got stopped in. This one would have been, if I was targeting 0.5 R, this one never would have hit. So 1 win, 1 loss right there. Okay. And then we have the initial balance breakout, previous day low breakout. So all of these longs are failing here. All of these longs are failing. They're tagging the level, getting another little breakout, and they're all failing. That one's a little bit of a tighter stop loss too, and it still failed. Look at that. So all of these longs I was getting here, none of those worked. Meanwhile, the Mag 7 was red, and we were trending interest. At some point here, we start trending below the 5-minute EMAs. So just looking at these 30-minute candles using my 30-minute strategy with my levels, we can see that none of these longs have worked here since London opened. Look, we tagged that fib level here, but I'm not going to take it, right? These longs just aren't paying. We did get a close back below previous day low, so I could go with the trend, but shorting the previous day low isn't my like normal like favorite setup. And we got it though on this one, but now we would be shorting right into my fib extension level. So actually that trade worked though. All right, so the short ended up paying right here, 0.5 R. So we would have had, what was it? A winner, a loser, technically another loser. So we would have had a winner, a loser, if I had just taken every single trade. And then we would have had a winner right here, 0.5 R minimum right there. So then we have a winner right there. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3 winners and 3 losers. If I took every single trade right here, 50-50, 3 winners, 3 losers. It's hard to, and that short there was scary for me, right? Because we just broke IB, we broke previous day low, and we have the fib extension levels tight. And it's like we had a bullish breakout from this chop here, right? We have super crazy chop here in Asia. So it would have been scary for me to get short here. Mag 7 was in favor of it, and we can see that the shorts paid out better. Only one long one there, and now 1, 2 shorts paid, and we'll see about this next one. Because we also, oh no, that one didn't set up, so no short there. Yeah, so 3 winners, 3 losers, back testing the London session right there. We can start going back to New York session right here. And I took these trades. So I took a short here. That paid. I took a long here that paid. Long here. Long. So these are actually trades I already took. Yeah, so this last week, I'm actually going to release in my vlog. I'll go over these trades here. All right, there we go. Look at that little pump, guys. Wow. We got a little pump. Maybe my EMAs are gonna flip bullish again. But yeah, look, that's actually a lot of trades I would have gotten in London if I took every single one. 6 trades. So that's like just one way of back testing right there. That's all of them. Yeah. Not including the 15-minute or lower time frame. Yo, what up, Miss K? Good morning. Yo, what up, Biss? You have an anime channel. That's awesome. Well, congratulations. Gary says, oh no, rap crap again. How was Tampa? Did you enjoy your time? Yeah, I really did. There's gonna be tons of videos from it, from Austin's channel, and I'm gonna release videos. I'm gonna release some footage I got in my vlog number 5. So keep an eye out for vlog number 5 on my personal channel, and I'll put some stuff in the yeah, I'll put some clips from the event in, and then also we went live. We walked around the when we had a cocktail party after the first day of the event. We took the cameras there, so definitely check that out. That was on the Prop for Match. It's very live, right? It's windy and we're using an iPhone, but we made it work, and we got live footage. So I'm gonna try to do it better each time. So next time we're at an event, hopefully it will be even better and better and better. Yeah, see, I'm sorry, Gary, because there's more people who like the songs than who don't. Oh, you like the green one? Yeah, that's my new favorite. The green on the screen. Three profitable long trades on gold this morning. No trades until NY session. And if setup presents. Cheers. Let's go. We buy house. Good work today. Staying disciplined, following your trades. Looks like some chimpanzee tries trading for the first time. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Does that green and red box graphic have a name? Yeah, it's a P&L indicator. Luna, when are you getting married? Probably not anytime soon. Evercore set a base case year-end to 2026 target of 77.50. So we're not that far away. With a 30% chance the index could rally to 9,000 on AI-driven gains in tech and consumer stocks. That is wild. I believe it, though. I mean, we're already on our way there. I totally believe it. What was the name of the establishment? I live near Tampa. The Current, a very nice hotel. I'm new here. When do the giveaways happen? Every day? Yeah, well, we have like 12 giveaways a day. So stay tuned. We'll have more coming up. About every hour, we have a giveaway. All right, I'm going to have to take your advice, Biss Anime. I'm gonna have to take your advice. I'm old though, but age is just relative. Age is relative. Yeah, so here we go, testing my level here, my London hourly high. Previous day low. Mag 7, let's see. How's the Mag 7 looking? Still all, well, oh wait, that's not my right list. Let's see. Where's my Mag 7? All red except for NVIDIA on the extended hours here. All red except for NVIDIA. So that should have been a scary sign for me for entering these longs here, but it's okay. I'm going to be patient. Wait. And look at that. There we go. Look at that bounce. I'm getting alerts here. We're clearing that value area low on NQ, and we're clearing previous day low on ES. So look at that go. Wow. Yep. I'm still gonna be scared to take this. We have 20 minutes left for the 30-minute candle. We have 6 minutes left for the 15-minute candle for the IB breakout. But man, look at that go. So I just got stopped. I tried. No way. Your wife is the manager of the Rusty Pelican? I was there at the Rusty Pelican. I went there like 3 nights ago. Dude, that's hilarious. That's crazy. U.S. proposed temporary waiver on Iran. Let's see. Oil. You're up 4K on your Tradeify Cup account. Let's go. Not me. So I'm down now a little bit on my Tradeify Cup. I'm looking at some news here. Let me fix my monitor real quick. There we go. Boom. Dude, that's a crazy candle though. I hope Joseph was still long. Look at that. Straight to my targets. Look at that. Straight to previous week point of control, VWAP, previous day value area low. Man, look at that. That's wild. So there's no way I can get in this now. It held. The trade idea worked out eventually. Look, 15-minute barely closed below, and we held my level. That's tough, you know, to see the technical analysis work, but the trade's not. That's pretty tough. That's wild. U.S. has accepted the lifting of Iran's oil sanctions in its new text. A source close to the negotiation team told Tasnim that unlike its previous text, the U.S. has accepted in the new text to waive Iran's oil sanctions during negotiation period. Waiving the sanction means temporary lifting of the sanctions. Iran insists that removal of all sanctions on Iran must be part of this U.S. commitments, of the U.S. commitments. Dude, that's the same thing that happened to me at SDBG. I had multiple losses on the long, and meanwhile, the shorts actually would have paid from earlier. What indicator do I use for my volume profile? I mean, I mostly use, here's what I really use. On TradingView, just like a session volume profile. I mostly, on TradingView, I look at the visible range volume profile. So that's a visible range VR, visible range, visible range volume profile, VRVP, the VRVP. But really what I use for my volume profile, it's mostly right here. Boom. So here's my volume profile right here. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, I would have got stopped out on that. I would have gotten stopped even on that other idea I had for my stop loss. Yeah, here's what I use. It's Atos. I'll drop a link for it. That's my own. That's my personal link. Yeah, so look at this. We flip bullish again. We're back in that previous day's range. Bullish, Iran, sanctions, news. Man, 5 minute, or we have 1 minute for the 15-minute candle left. 30 seconds. And I mean, so I have an initial bounce breakout and stuff, but I can't long this. I'm not going to long it. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. All right, guys, give me a few minutes. I'm going to be right back. Yeah, this London and PM session has been a wild one. Yeah, I feel like I would have liked trading last night better than this morning, to be honest. I don't like this. I mean, it doesn't give me my setups right now. I mean, it actually looks pretty clean. I just would have got stopped out on so many of these. Like, really, that short would have been what worked the best, and it's not what I would have wanted to take. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. We got giveaways. Hit that like button. Let's try to see if we can hit 400 likes, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. So nothing for me to do here. We reclaimed previous day low very well on NQ. Broke out of the IB. I mean, I have that IB breakout long now, but it would be going long right at my targets. So like, look at this target on ES. We hit this previous day value area low perfectly. So I can't really trade this. Meanwhile, Mag 7 still bearish. NVIDIA PT raised to $300 as AI demand strengthens. Raised the target from 300 to 250. That's from D.A. Davidson. Yo, what up, Wealth Sphere? Whoever asks why the pump, watch or read the news. Yeah, I mean, yep. Does sudden news event break the news rule for prop like TPT8? No. Oh, here's a hot take from Landon. The war, the strait was open before the war started. All of this wealth is wealth transfer. Yeah, definitely a lot of people making money, though. That's for sure. And if someone's making money, someone's probably losing money. Yeah, guys, I'm going to stay safe here. I don't really have any trades here. Maybe next 15-minute candle will give me something better, but nah, I don't think so. And the 30-minute, yeah, this next 30-minute candle, there's no way I'm going to take that long from that breakout. NVIDIA at $300 would be a greater market cap than every country except China and US. Really? That's crazy. Did you see a spike down earlier than the creep back up? Yeah, I mean, both of these, look at this. And look, I mean, now we spiked back down really from these highs at least. But yeah, look at this on the, this is a 30-minute chart. We came right back down and then slammed back up. I mean, it actually doesn't look that bad. Like price action wise, like we had this consolidation, breakout and retest and then a pop. It actually doesn't look bad. It's the weird thing. You're beginning to think the algorithms are set to take liquidity on specific headlines or keywords in the headlines because the news that triggered this pump was nothing burger. Yeah, I mean, I always also like, I mean, I imagine that, you know, people are looking at the order books and, you know, just seeing where there's an inefficiency that, you know, can lead to edge. Yeah, pretty much the same thing, right? Algo's just hunting every big order. If you check heat maps, they're just grabbing every order so far this morning. Yeah, guys, I try to make my Grand Cup account back all. So maybe New York. I'm gonna wait for New York open. We got Mr. Zarb coming on in 6 minutes, I think. So stay tuned, guys. We're going to keep it rolling here. We got more giveaways to come and everything. I'm staring at these charts because, you know, I pretty much don't see any trade I can take. Oh. This candle tapped our first initial balance breakout target too, which happened to be right pretty much at this previous day value area low right here. So it hit my target. So it's like, I'm not going to try to get in it now long that it already hit my target and came back down. And against this like overall trend from the past 3 days, since Thursday's high, we've been coming down. Oh, look, I have my fib levels here. I forgot. Let's see. How do I get this fib going? Man, I don't know how to grab my fib. Trying to grab this fib extension. Huh, I can't grab it. There's got to be a way. Huh, that's very odd. Yeah, I'm not going to take any trades here. I'm going to stay safe here, wait for New York open. And if you guys don't, if no trades here fit your plan, definitely it's Monday morning. We got all week to go. Luna Grand Cup, 1,000th place prize amount. Do I need to be within 1,000th place for this month fully? So there's a website with all the rules on it. I can actually drop that in the chat right here, but I'm pretty sure that it's about a week. We have about a week to get out of the first round. So the top 1,000 will move on to the next round. And then we do the, I don't know, eliminations or something like that, where we go against different people, I think one-on-one. And what is in my cup? Man, there's something in my cup. Yeah. Man, I don't know what's in my, man. That's gross. I don't know what's, my cup's dirty. No, I don't want to drink that coffee anymore. That just weirded me out. Maybe I just dropped food in it. So, yeah, guys, my Grand Cup account, I'm already down now. So we're going to have to try and make it all back in one trade. What's your guys' strategy for the Grand Cup? Because, I mean, it seems like you're going to need a very large P&L to compete. All right, here we go. Let's check it out. Boom, right here. Yeah, look at this. You have to be up pretty high. Okay, to be in 1,000th. Man. Let's go to page 20. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. 21. All right, so number 1,000 has 3649. 3649. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm screwed. I'm going to depend on these people blowing their accounts. That's the only way. Yeah, it's not a bug, no, it looks like food or something. I guess I'm not gonna drink my coffee. Trade silver. I haven't traded silver yet, actually, just gold, which I do like trading gold, but not lately. You're up 4,200, mainly swing trading 10 micros. Let's go. Cheesy Balls, you're jumping from stream to stream. Didn't see you this morning. Doing well on the cup at Nick and Celine stream. Oh, wait. He's a cheater. He's cheating on us. You placed 37th in last Grand Cup? Dude, that's awesome. Did you win anything? Man, I want to drink my coffee now. I must drink it even though it's dirty. Dude, today's the first day of the Grand Cup. Well, yesterday's open, and people are already up like $15,000. Are you allowed to full port for the cup using one mini 10 micros? I mean, yeah, it depends what you consider full porting, but full porting, full size is, yeah, one mini or 10 micros. What's up, Crazy Chris? NY will shuffle the deck. Yeah, guys, I'm a little scared about today's price action. I'm not gonna lie. You won 2K. Nice. I mean, you were pretty close. So, Cheesy Balls, what was your strategy last year? How did you get 37th place? What's your recommendation for us? Yeah, that last 30-minute long would have worked, right? Look at that. So eventually it paid. Eventually it paid. I took the 2 that didn't. Perma home office for your job. Yeah, you can watch a lot of streams that way. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking, that they'll blow their accounts. I just took these trades, so I doubt mine even update it. Yeah, I'll be in like last place. You always took full size. Last cup was better since we were allowed to trade 2 minis. Okay, so you just always go full size and you send it. Full port swing trade. It's more of a gamble. Oh, there he is. Speaking of, there he is.
Hold on, I gotta change my mic.
Guys, we got the man coming on, Mr. Zarb here, freshly back from Florida.
There we go. How's that, guys? Sound better? Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Crispy? Yo! Happy Monday. What's good, bro?
Chilling.
What's up, chat?
Nice being home, but, you know, it's kind of like, it's good to go out because it's also good to come back home, right?
Yeah, man. Definitely. It was such a fun time, bro. Were you talking about the trip at all?
Yeah, I didn't give anyone any hot goss or anything. But yeah, we just had a fun. Like, I mean, I was like really focused on socializing more than trading, but I traded well during the event. I'm always kind of surprised about that on the laptop. But yeah, what was your favorite part of the event?
I don't know, man. Favorite part? Honestly, my favorite part was the actual like event itself. I enjoyed the socializing too. I had fun at the casino, but I enjoyed Steve Collegian, actually. I thought his panel was really good.
Yeah,
think
I was
my favorite one.
entertained too. I was very entertained.
Yeah,
Also
that was
by
like
that.
my favorite. I know a lot of people liked Brian Shannon because he's like a VWAP guy. But for me, I liked Steve Collegian because he's like a little bit older. So they both are like the same level, I feel like, but they trade different. So yeah, I feel like that was my favorite, man. I just had fun. I just had such a fun time, bro. Did we lose you at the casino? I feel like I forgot where you went at the end of the night.
At the casino, I mean, I went home at like 2.
Okay, we were there for like another maybe 30 minutes and then we dipped.
Okay, yeah, I bailed out with Lawrence.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was fun.
Yeah,
Honestly,
in the casino, I'm like at Disney World. Like, I just am like, it's like a festival, you know? Like, I feel like it's natural you get separated. Like, JB was just playing poker the whole time, not in the casino. He was like, literally, he only cared about is making money. He wasn't hanging out with any of us. He was just making money.
I know. I didn't see him the entire time. That's hilarious, bro.
I had a lot of fun hanging out with James Bruce, and it was fun to meet him after trading every week. And also Trader Dane, who'd been on as a guest, I got to meet him. So yeah, I got to meet multiple guests. Yeah, Miss Venture Trading, who's in the chat right here, was there.
Yeah. Honestly, that was a big part. Actually, was meeting people that watch us every day, and people that like just have learned from us and the way we trade. It's like crazy to me still. Like people would come up to me and be like, "Yo, Zach, what's up?" And I'd be like, "I don't know who you are," but they know us, you know. And it's like such a weird thing, but it's awesome.
It was fun hanging out with Erkan.
Oh yeah, Erkan's the man, bro. Shout out Erkan.
I was dying.
He's so funny, bro. He's just the best. That dude's the best.
Yeah, you guys. I'm not gonna share any of the hot goss though, because you guys just got to come to the next event.
Yeah, I wonder. Austin keeps saying that's the last one he's gonna do for a while, but
I don't believe him.
That's what everyone says. They don't believe it. He loves it, dude. He loves it.
So good, right? He's like, of course I'm gonna do another one. Why would I not? That's what I'm hoping at least. But he said
he
no.
loves being the master of ceremony. You know what I mean? And just like organizing the whole thing and being up there on stage. He does love it. I believe it, dude.
Miss Venture says I don't believe him either. I sat next to him at the VIP dinner. Yeah, I don't believe him either. Because yeah, what else is he? I mean, what else is he doing? He can't be that busy.
Yeah, he only has a second kid on the way. That's nothing, bro.
He releases like 8 shorts a day and like constant interviews. Like, yeah.
Are you in a long right now?
No, dude, I don't even want to talk about this, bro. This is the long I tried to take, and I got stopped out twice on my Grand Cup account here. But
it's Tradeify Grand Cup.
Yeah, which
everyone was telling me to join that. I'm like,
about to be Grand Rip.
Grand Rip. I feel like maybe I should just join it one time and just try to full board it. I feel like that's the only way to possibly win.
It really, I mean, there's already people who have like $15,000 on since like last night.
That's what I'm saying.
On like, one mini. How's like?
Oh, you can only trade one mini?
One mini, 10 micro.
Oh, how did they make? Oh, well, I mean, the market's moved. If they just caught a long at the bottom, I mean, market's moved over 270 points. So I guess that's possible.
He told Mac Trades 3 years ago that he wasn't going to do it anymore.
Yeah, no, that sounds like Austin. Honestly, he's such a good salesman too. That's probably his way of selling the next one, because then he'll do another one a year from now, and he'll be like,
"Oh, it might be his last one."
Yeah, it's gonna be the last one, guys.
It's gonna be the reunion tour. This is
you know what my favorite thing about the event was, bro? Realizing that I can public speak. That I can do that.
You did great, man. You were natural.
That's crazy because Luna, I'm not
Dude,
even
Zach was so nervous.
dude, I'm not even exaggerating, bro. I was like having a low key panic attack before I went on. I don't know why. I was really like starting to bug out. It affected my trip. Like the first night I got there, I was nervous about it. Like I couldn't enjoy the first night and hang out and like just vibe. It was so crazy. But then I went up there and it was fine.
I mean, dude, I don't blame you because I felt like I had like a low key panic attack after being on Austin Silver's podcast. I was like, man, he can't publish that. I got so nervous. Like, I'm like I just felt like the whole trip there. I'm like driving like 2 hours to get to Tampa to do the podcast. And I'm like literally just thinking about everything I could possibly like do wrong or like what not to say and stuff, you know, like,
Yeah,
and like just focusing on like, okay, just don't like, just like trying to be in the moment and whatever.
And you did it in person, so it's like more real like that.
And
But,
I was so nervous though, so I don't blame you. But man, it came out so good. That was actually one of my favorite parts. That panel, it was a good segment between the other speakers who were talking a little bit more about specific strategies or specific things, and then you guys were more like dropping the gems that are just, I can keep hearing it over and over again about trading prop accounts.
Well, I do think I mean, everything was recorded, guys. So I'm pretty sure Austin is just going to be slow dripping out the entire event on YouTube on his channel. So you'll be able to watch all of them. But yeah, dude, what I realized is like, this is what we do, bro. And we're good at it. So we can talk about it. Like if you made me publicly speak about, I don't know, I like politics or some shit, I would suck. But you want me to talk about trading? This is what I do. Like I can talk about it. That's what I learned.
Yep. And just being vulnerable is the thing. Like just having experiences and talking about it is actually enough, you know? And then like the cherry on the cake, on the the cherry on top is like that, you know, we just do it, you know, like we don't have to be good at it, but like the, you know, we didn't have anything really prepared for going live, but everyone appreciated it. Everyone's talking about like,
that was fun.
Like Adam was saying, thanks that we brought everyone there, you know, and it's like, there's nothing to really do, but like pull out the camera, pull out the microphone and go live, you know, and that's the same thing.
The IRL stream was fun. We got to do it in London too.
Yep, and we can make it even better now. We got the tech worked out a little bit more.
Yeah, we'll have the
gimbal.
Stick. Yeah.
We're just gonna get better.
So I said it's a normal feelings are, but I used to be the same way and still am. Once you get up there, everything is fine. Yeah, that's so real, bro. Like once you're up there, I was fine. 100%. It's like the anticipation that could be nerve-wracking.
Johnny FX is up 2K. This is my homie, one of my moderators here. Up 2K, close. You have to close your trade for your next meeting. Well, that's pretty good. That's your Grand Cup account, right?
Nice.
Who's Austin? We're talking about Austin Silver of ASFX. So I need a roll before I stay on any longer. But
go.
Dude, good luck today. The market actually was pretty clean. It just chopped back down, right? So we had this London move and we broke back down, retested the lows and came back up. So it's like, I could have, if I took every single possible opportunity here, it would have been 3 wins and 3 losses is what I was looking at. And so I'm going to wait till New York Open.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I'll probably wait till the Open as well. Yeah. I haven't taken any trades, no Asia trades for me, guys, because just got home late from the airport and everything. It was like, let's just relax. But yeah, bro, go ahead. Go do your thing, Luna.
Yeah, I think that's smart to not rush into anything on a Monday always.
I enjoy Sunday Night Open Asia session. I actually usually really like it, but you need to be ready. Like I wasn't ready. You know, I got home at like 6, then we're dealing with the baby, give her a bath, get ready, clean out. It was just like, if I do this right now, I'm going to force it. So it's not worth it.
Yep, facts. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you guys. Chat W's. I'll see you mañana.
All right. Peace out, brother.
All right. Bye, guys. See ya.
All right. What's up? What's up? Chat. How we doing? Good morning. What should we do, chat? Should we keep it like this? I kind of like it like this because I have my whole frame, but then that's pretty good too. Let me know. Just checking the economic calendar here. Oh, Zach, we need good music. Oh yeah, let's get some tunes on. How was the trip? I mean, we were just talking about it. It was awesome, man. It was really fun. That was my first in-person trading event ever. So it's just crazy to meet people, and to meet you guys. Like a lot of people from the chat here were there, man. You guys were hanging out with us, and people like coming up to me and being like, "Hey, dude, I love the Asia scalping model," or like, I love your stream on PFM TV." Or like, it was like bizarre, bro, because everywhere I went, there'd be like someone that I have never met come up to me and like want to shake my hand or, chat for a minute. And it was just so different from anything I'm used to because I'm just a regular dude. But it was really cool. It was so fun. I hope Austin does another. Because now, and like I did my first speaking on a stage in front of people, and now I like it. I'm like, yo, we got to do more of that. I will be doing it in London, so that's going to be sick. I feel like this event in Tampa was perfect as the practice run for London, because I think London's going to be even bigger. Like the events in Tampa had 100, 120 people in there. I feel like the London event's going to be way bigger. So it was good practice, man. The podcast that Luna is talking about is already out, guys. He did it a while ago. So just look up Luna, Austin Silver, ASFX. It'll come right up. Morning Boss doing well. Another payout coming today. Went 5 for 5, maxed out at 25K at Lucid. Might grab more evals, but bummed out. Only get 2 accounts at 50%. Hey, man. That's better than nothing. Yeah, guys, I should mention that. Lucid is running a crazy promo. First 2 accounts for anyone. So it doesn't matter if you've bought accounts in the past. They're giving you 2 50% off accounts with code MATCH, even instant funded, which they usually do not do that for the instant funded accounts. So if you want a cheap instant funded now with Lucid, now is like the only time to get it. You can grab 2 of them, which I actually really like. I mean, I'm already max allocated with Lucid. I have 5 accounts, so I can't take advantage of the promo. But if you want to take advantage of it, code MATCH. I'm going to see what the price of an instant funded right now. Like 150K instant funded is only $420 with code MATCH. You can get 2 of them. It's a crazy good price for a 150K instant funded account with $5,000 of max drawdown. It's like solid. So lock that in, guys. It's probably one of the best promos out right now. Hey, Zach, starting the week with a past eval takes on how to proceed with the remainder of the week. It sounds like you're somewhat new, right? So if you're new, I would say, man, just don't do anything different. Risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. Don't think about a payout. Don't even consider the payout. Just trade. That's my advice. You should have dissed them like you were a huge star. Nah, dude. That would be crazy. Imagine I actually did something like that. Imagine people coming up to me and I'm like, bro, who are you? Why are you talking to me? ES daily inversion fair value gap after the first New York pump. Today is your day, Zach, for the shorts. I am excited to talk about the market. I actually did really well last week. Like we cooked last week, guys. My Apex payout hit the bank. I think after today, I'm going to be able to request another $8,000 payout from Apex. So that'll put me at like $32,000 from Apex in 2 months. So we're cooking with Apex. The same accounts. I still have the legacy accounts. I literally just need to log a trading day and I can make another 8,000. Request another 8,000. Did you get the 150Ks on Lucid? Nah, man. I did 50K flex accounts. So I have, that's what I'm working with right now. I have my Apex accounts. And then I have my 5 Lucid flex accounts, which those are also in profit. I could show you guys those. There we go. So these are up about 1,000 each. So total P&L of like 5,000 so far. So they're going. They're moving along. Not gonna lie, part of me wants the pre-market short right here because we're back below previous day's POC. This could be our line in the sand, but I don't know. Do we have an SMT as well? No, we don't. I'm just gonna wait. Where's midnight? Oh, also chat, like always, I got a ton of giveaways to do. Feels good to be back. Feels good to be back, man. I like traveling. I like going to the events, but I like being back in my element. This is my element, you know? Let's hit 400 likes real quick, and I will run the first giveaway. So smash that like button. When we hit 400, someone let me know, and we will run a giveaway for you guys. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I just want to short this thing down to midnight. I want to keep it that simple. Stay below POC, short below midnight. Or short down to midnight. That's all I want to do. Luna said y'all were at the Rusty Pelican. Yeah, I think we did go there at some point. That's crazy, bro. Apex is goated. They're great. Listen, they're paying me. Rhythmic or Tradevate? What do you recommend? I'm a Tradevate guy. I like Tradevate. It's very cool. You're killing it with just 10 accounts. I always wonder how many accounts I need. Bro, you really don't need that many accounts. Like, people think you need 50 accounts to make good money. I'm up. If I request 8K from Apex today at the end of the day, it's going to put me at 68,000 so far for the year. So listen, I'm not like, I'm no Ocala. I'm not the guy making 5 million, but I'm the guy making 6 figures, multiple 6 figures a year trading with like 10 accounts. Maybe 15 is like the max I've ever gotten to. You can make more than enough bread on 10 to 15 accounts. Speaking of that too, one more, I want to go a little bit deeper onto this person's question about like, what should you do with that fresh eval? So I wanted to talk about this. I was thinking about it last night because here, let me show you. Let me actually pull up Apex. So these Apex accounts are going to be eligible for another payout. And I didn't even know. Like, I was just looking at my Apex dashboard the other day, looking at my accounts. Here, let me share my whole screen for this. I can show you guys. I'll just do this for a quick second. Okay, so again, here's the active PAs, 4 active PAs. I've been trading these since February. Look at this, February 18th. If I go on here, I go to payout. So look, everything is eligible once again, except this. So today, after I take one trade, the Apex dashboard will update at 6 p.m. and I'll be able to request another 2,000 times 4 accounts. And I didn't even know. Like, I was just looking through my Apex dashboard, just checking some stuff. And I found out I'm eligible for another payout. That's the bet. That's where you want to be. You want to be in this flow state where you don't even realize that you're eligible for another payout. You're just trading every day. That's kind of the point I'm saying. Too many people, you get that funded account and all you're thinking about is what you need to do to get the payout, how to get the payout, how many days can I get the payout if I make X amount per day, what's my consistency score. You need to not even think about all that shit. Don't even think about it. Just trade. That's my point. I've just been trading these accounts. Every day I come in, I try to trade well, I shut it down. If I was thinking about this and thinking, okay, so I need to make sure it gets back above 54,000, I need to do that in 5 days where I get $50 profit, make sure my consistency rule is good. If I was thinking about all that, it would have been, who knows? Like, it's just, you psych yourself out when you do that stuff. So that's my best advice for anyone. Just trade. Just trade. Do you copy trade them all? No. I mean, well, so what I do is I copy trade between each firm. So whatever I have with a particular firm, I copy trade all of those, but I don't copy trade between the firms. Between Lucid, Tradeify, Top Step, what is your pick and why on a 50K account? It's pretty much a tie between Lucid or Tradeify. I think if you want instant funded, go with Tradeify. If you want daily payouts, go with Tradeify. If you don't care about that and you just want no consistency score and you want one of the best prices, go with 50K Flex account from Lucid. Code match, you'll get the best discount for all of those. Again, right now, I would have to pick Lucid. because they're running 50% off with code match. So you're really going to get a crazy price on those Flex accounts. W Zach, let's go. Did we hit 400 likes? All right, cool. We'll run a giveaway then. No, man, I didn't. No, Sakuna, what up, by the way, bro? No, I didn't join the Grand Cup. I didn't do it. What time does the new Fed guy speak? I don't know. Is he speaking today? Maybe someone else can let me know. I don't know. Did we hit 400? We did. All right, 400 likes. Let's go, chat. Let's do a quick giveaway. Let's get going. Let's do it. You guys know the drill. Let's go over to Discord. Pull this up. All right, guys, go over to the PFM Discord. Go to the giveaway portal section. Where is it? Where's the giveaway portal? Am I bugging? Where's it at? Find it in here, maybe? There we go. Not sure why it's being weird. There we go. I got it. All right, guys, let's do this. So if you're new to join the Prop for Match Discord, where we run all of our giveaways exclusively, you do got to be a member. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top or bottom of the chat. Click the link, join the Discord. Here we go. The code is going to be "we back" because we are back. We're going to do 2 minutes. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. So what you're going to do, click enter and type in the code "we back." Let me copy and paste this. Why isn't this letting me copy and paste it? Whatever. I'll type it in the comments for you guys. There you go. There's the code. 2 minutes, chat. 2 minutes. Let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade. That's the truth that I hold. Make every move count. Yeah, let's do a P&L check, or not a P&L check. Let's do a bias check too. I'm going to make a poll in the chat. Oh, I got to sign in. Yeah, wake up this guy. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen run max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait, look for reasons. All right, now I can do the poll. Let's go. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. All right, there we go. Daily bias check-in. Go ahead, drop the poll. You bullish or bearish? Welcome back. Thank you. It's good to be back. I was Tampa. Tampa was awesome. It was amazing. I went over it quite a bit already, but it was great, man. Any trade plan? For me, I want to short. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully, I can short down to midnight, as long as we stay below the previous day's POC. I mean, that's really all I'm looking for. I'm thinking if we go to the daily chart, we have some wide open imbalances over here. I'm thinking if we can get a daily closure below this gap, So daily closure below 28,930. I'm thinking we rotate down here to 28,550s to fill this imbalance. You have a volume imbalance in here as well, right here. So a couple of draws of liquidity right here. So that's what I'm looking for the week. Now, if we hold this daily fair value gap and we just keep ripping, fine, fair enough. But if we can get a daily closure, I think we're going to rotate down here quite easily. So we'll take it from there. Really, we're still not that bearish on the higher time frame at all. Like, we've had one legitimately bearish day where we had a bearish engulfing candle. So we'll see how much follow through we can get. But I do like a short down to midnight. I got a feeling it might happen before the open. I think it's highly likely that we're going to come down to this level, though. I think we'll probably even take out these lows. These like stacked up lows do not look very bullish to me. Looks like low resistance liquidity. I know. Part of me wants to get short on here. You're always short. Hey, we've been cooking. We were cooking last week, man. I'm not always short, bro. I promise you. It's just the way the market is right now. I've been short. Currently working on my own Edgeful clone, as the $300 is too much for me. Good luck, bro. They spend years doing all that research, man. Code is probably closed. Let me set this up. What up, Bride Dog? Good morning, bro. Okay. Let me copy these names.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
All right, let's copy these names. Let's go, fam. We are back. We are back, baby. I'm just putting all the names onto a list, so just bear with me, guys. All right. All right, chat. Who's ready? We back for sure. Yeah, I do use Edgeful. I'll go over what I'm looking for via Edgeful as soon as we get back. Yeah, it's fair, Luca. Do your job, bro. Get that work in, man. Maybe you could win an Edgeful giveaway this week. I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna do an Edgeful giveaway at some point. All right, chat. Should we do this? Should we run this giveaway? Who's ready? Thumbs up. Dude, I do want a short. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try to wait. It's a no news Monday, so that's something we got to consider too. No news Mondays, you tend to just gravitate higher unless there's some type of bearish headline. All right, let's do it. So let's do a quick giveaway, guys. So what we're gonna do, 5-minute duck race. I'm gonna take like a 3-minute break. Just go prepare. So I will be back in a few minutes. Just chill, watch the race. Whoever gets first place is gonna win an account. We're going to start with Funded Next Futures or Aqua Futures. I will save Lucid we got to save Lucid for 500 likes. All right. We got over 500 people watching. We should be able to hit 500 likes on Lucid. No problem. So keep smashing that like button. When that happens, I'll run a Lucid giveaway. But in the meantime, good luck, everyone. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Funded Next Futures, and Lucid. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, good luck, everyone. I will be back in a couple minutes.
Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
We back. We're back, baby. By the way, we have Omar Agag coming on again today. You guys remember he was on, what was it, Thursday? Maybe Friday? I can't remember, but he was on last week. People really liked him. I've always liked Omar. Great trader. So he's going to be on stream with us at 9:30. Shout out to the homie. What is this? This is a giveaway race. Duck race. Analysis, cutting through fog, red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups keep the risk on track. All right, 5 seconds. Actually, I just got word Omar's going to be on at 9. He's going to be on at 9 a.m. chat. Damn, Trade Trendy. We got Trade Trendy as the winner. Congratulations. First giveaway winner of the week. We're back, baby. All right, let me save this name. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Next like targets. I think we can just get right up to 500, chat. 500 is the next like target, and we'll give away a Lucid account. We got Josh in the building. What's good, bro? Good morning. How do you participate in the duck races? So you have to be a member of our Discord server. Go to the pinned YouTube comment, click the link, join the Discord, and then when it comes time to do another giveaway, I explain how to do it. You just have to type a code into the chat on the Discord. It's pretty easy. Look at that. Glad we're not taking any pre-market shorts, aren't we, chat? Good thing. All right, let's see how we can react at the previous day's POC. Let's also actually label midnight here. So we got midnight there. We're coming up against the POC again. This is looking a little bullish here. We do have a 1 hour SIBI that we've already tapped into. This is kind of going to be the third time. You know, the weaker you tap into the more often you tap into a fair value gap and you don't get a strong reaction, the weaker it gets. So it is possible that we can maybe inverse this gap. If so, we'll reconvene, but let's just see. You got about 18 minutes left on this candle. We'll see what happens. We should be aware that the market is still very bullish, and we did sweep sell side liquidity right here, right? So we have swept liquidity. We're kind of getting a change in structure. We might have to be bullish. We'll see. I think if you get an hourly closure above the previous day's POC and this hourly gap, I'm thinking you actually have to be bullish and look for this high, 485. We'll see what Omar is looking at too, though. Yeah, let's take a look at some edgeful data real quick. So let's see for the ICT opening retracements. That's the midnight retracement report. Another thing to remember, and I talk about this a lot, look at the difference in the bullish versus bearish midnight retracement setups lately. Obviously, this is happening, and it's understandable because of how bullish the market has been. So you can see right here, when we open up below the midnight open and we look for that bullish retracement up to the midnight open, way higher probability, almost 70%. When we open up above midnight open and we're looking for the retracement down, way lower probability, 58%. That's a pretty big difference. That's for the data for the last 6 months on the ES. Let's take a look at it on the NQ. Let it load. Crazy how much the stream has grown in just a couple of months. The light goal used to be 150 back in January. Dude, I know. It's crazy. Okay, so it's pretty much identical on NQ. So 67% when we open below, 59% when we open above. So again, how can we use this? Well, we play for the midnight retracement setup where midnight open becomes a draw on liquidity. If we're above it, we look for the market being in a premium, easier to short in a premium. When the market is below midnight, it's in a discount, easier to long when we're below midnight. But because the market has been so bullish, the data is telling us that the bearish midnight retracement setups are working out a lot less. So that means we have to put less weight onto it, right? We don't need to trade the midnight retracement setup because the data is not nearly as high probability than when it's below. Now, this will go back to more of a normal range. Usually they're around the same percentage. Okay, but the last 6 months, this is why I like looking at data for the past 6 months, past 3 months, because you get a better idea on filtering what the current market conditions look like within the framework of that data point. So as of right now, I'm less inclined to trade bearish midnight retracement setups than I was maybe 4 months ago or even 2 months ago. So it's important to understand that. That's the beauty of Edgeful. I can look at this for the last 6 months. I can look at it year to date. You know how long it would take to get all of this data yourself and put everything together and organize it? It's all done for you. That's kind of the beauty. I can look at the data for the last 2 years. And while that's loading too, let me drop the link for Edgeful if you guys want to check it out. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn from the pre-flight checks to the moment. See how they get a little bit higher? So for the last 2 years, it's 62% when we open above, 67% when we open below. So still, even on a higher time frame, bullish midnight retracement setups work better. just overall, which again makes sense because the market is naturally uptrending on the higher time frame. Ooh, we are ripping, chat. Woo! Look at that. All right, I think we're coming for this 485 high for sure, 490. So there's no discounts, but if you use this link right here, it'll at least bring you right to it. I'm not sure if you get a discount. I don't have a code for it. I don't even think they do codes, guys. I just use this software every day. So I have a link. They don't really do like codes and stuff. All right, yeah, we're definitely coming for this high. I would be pretty surprised unless we make some type of bearish SMT. This is interesting. Okay, this is a little interesting. So ES just tapped its previous day's POC, and you know what I'm realizing actually? I think ES had an 80% setup in here. Yeah, this could have helped us stay bullish. So look at this, chat. This is actually pretty helpful to know. So we all know the 80% setup. If you guys watch me stream every day, you know what the 80% setup is. We know that. Previous day's POC becomes a draw on liquidity if the market has not touched it yet for that day. So look at this. So the market opened up down here on the ES around 7,415. We had this retracement up and we made a lower low. Consolidate. But we never tapped the previous day's POC. It was just tapped, meaning if you were looking at the 80% setup, you could have kept your bias long to trade up to the POC. Now, I would be profiting. I would be TPing over here because your draw on liquidity is taken. So this could be one last possibility that the market stays bearish for the day if the ES can hold below its previous day's POC as resistance. But if we just smash above and we come run these like 475 highs, market's bullish. That's it. So we'll keep an eye on ES. I'm a third-year student, and I have a feeling I can dev the whole thing. Go for it, brother. You got this. Let me grab my chart. Man, you know what's funny? I was kind of missing all of the AI music while I was off for those few days because we only listen to the music here. I'm so used to listening to this music. I was like, damn, I kind of miss it. All right, we got about 12 minutes. 12 minutes until 9 a.m. We still got a while till the open, so just stay patient here. I'm glad we're not in any pre-market trades. I'll say that much. I wonder what Omar's looking at. Wait till you get a car. What? Yeah, is it bullish news? What's the news? Someone let us know what the news is. Is this it right here? Leaks to Al Arabia. Iran wants a long multi-stage truce, including a long-term nuclear freeze instead of full dismantling. That's bullish. I guess it's good they want a truce. They want to suspend. They're willing to suspend the nuclear programs. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll see what happens. I'm a skeptic. But I hope that it's a truce. I hope it stays as a truce. In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah. ABC setups keep the risk on track. Killing my max and never giving it back.
Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate.
We elevate.
It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn from the
It's been back and forth nonsense since the start. No way, dude. It's been nothing but bullish. What do you mean? It's been just nothing but up, back and forth. This ain't back and forth, brother. This is just bullish. Bullish until Trump responds negatively. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, with the news. Oh, yeah. Fair. That is true. Oh, let's take a look at this poll. I didn't even check the poll yet. All right, so 213 votes, 64% of you are bullish, 36% bearish. That's pretty fair. That makes sense. That's pretty expected. Pretty expected. I will say this doesn't feel like a nice swing low. I think we do take out this swing low at some point. Maybe not today, but maybe today. We'll see. This doesn't look like a strong swing low that marks a local bottom. That's my opinion. My opinion. Good morning. All right, let's change up some tunes.
Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance checked for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher! Word up!
Fire.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures.
We have so much music on here now. This is sick. Imagine someone took a short when you were saying it earlier. I was holding longs, finally exited 2 minis, 100 points. Let's go. But what was that on? Was it on a demo account? Was it on the Tradeify Grand Cup? Or was it on funded? Yo, fire trade. Well, looks like we're going to be playing Cleveland in the Eastern Conference Finals. Chat, who's got it? Who's going to win, and why do you think it's the Knicks? Let me know. Who's going to win, and why is it going to be the Knicks? Knicks in 5 with our new offense having Cat being the distributor. Yo, Cat is the man. Yeah. I'm with you. Knicks in 5, baby. We'll get Omar's opinion. I mean, he's a fellow New Yorker. I'm sure he's going to be rooting for the Knicks. All right, 5 minutes and Omar will be on. We'll be able to see what his bias is looking like. I got a feeling he's going to be bullish, chat. I think Omar's going to be bullish. Brunson, end of story. Dude, I know. And I was watching this compilation of all these people just like doubting Brunson when he first got signed to the Knicks, saying he's not worth. I think he signed like a $27 million contract, something like that. And all these announcers saying how he's not worth that. He's not the best point guard in the NBA. He's not even top 10. And just look what he's done, man. Rooting for the Knicks. It's been way too long. It's about time for them to be in the finals. That's the other thing. It's been like, what, since the 70s, man? It hasn't even, I was never even alive. I think it's just time. Like, there's also just, it's like law of probabilities. Like, they got to win a championship at some point, and now is their time. Yeah, they all bashed Brunson, bro. All right, chat. I think this market's definitely going to rip up until we take this high. I'd be surprised if we don't take out this high as of right now. Again, what do I do is I can have a bias, but also I just need to know, where do I think the next likely drawn liquidity is, right? That can help me alone. So at this point, when the market's ripping up, it's above its POC, it's broken above its previous day's value area high. Where is the next logical drawn liquidity? Because at least I, operate under the assumption that the market is always moving from one liquidity pool to another, right? If that is the overall objective of the market, well, where is the nearest liquidity pool? It's going to be in the form of this swing high. That's it. Now, you could also say it might be this imbalance right here. But I think overall, it's going to be this swing high. So we'll see what happens. We did just tap into this imbalance. Let's just see. The one thing I think that could help the market still go lower today is that ES is below its previous day's point of control. All right, so ES has been leading NQ quite a bit on the volume profile side of things. What I mean by that is I've seen very often lately, NQ will get above its previous day's POC or it'll get below its previous day's POC. ES holds it and the market still stays in the direction that is favoring ES. So if ES can stay below its previous day's POC here, I'm less concerned that NQ has gotten above it because ES is it's just been leading the indexes in terms of volume profile at least. So right now, ES is below previous day's point of control. You can keep a short bias with the golden rule, but this will be the line in the sand. I mean, if ES closes above, it's going to run this 475 high. No doubt. No doubt. Liquidity target sounds like you need bookmap. I definitely do not need bookmap, brother. I do not need bookmap. Hey, no hate the bookmap. All I'm saying is I see this bookmap crap. All I see is there's orders up here. There's orders down there. And then they go, oh, the orders were pulled. The orders are gone. But I was longing up to those orders. Now they were pulled as soon as it went near them. Now there's orders below. Okay, let's go short now. Let's find the orders below. Like, what? You guys know that those are also just like all limit orders, I'm pretty sure. Those are like passive orders on the bid and the ask. They get pulled constantly. People spoof them all the time. So they put a bunch of orders up there. So there's a collection of orders and then they pull it. Like it's so, I don't know. I know some people have edge with bookmap, but Austin loves it. But I could talk shit about bookmap because Austin talks shit about ICT. So it's all love. But I'm like, I see that bookmap thing and I'm just like, this is a whole load of nonsense, bro. It just looks like a load of nonsense to me, man. Zach is bookmap. Let's go. How can I access your trading music? I got to make a playlist and put it on YouTube or something, or let people download it. I don't know. I just haven't had time to do it. But we're going to do it soon. Don't mock other strategies, bro. Oh, please. People mock ICT constantly. It's all love. I'm just playing around, man. Listen, one of my best friends in the space, Austin, uses Bookmap. He loves it. We're just talking a little shit. Why can an ICT trader can never talk shit, but everyone can talk shit about ICT? Did you see that conference where they said we should at least let Congress do some insider trading to feed their families? What? No, who the hell said that? No, I haven't taken any trades yet. I'm flat. That reminds me of vomit. It's definitely a vomit of different colors. That's a novice view of the Bookmap. Get GEX levels. That's leveraged liquidity pools. Fair. Everyone I see, they just do like the bare minimum of it, and they just talk about orders above or below. And I'm just like, I just be looking at it like, is that really helpful? I'm sure there's more to it, bro. I'm just talking shit, just having fun. If I was ever going to be interested in some type of order flow, I'm a little bit more intrigued by what Thrax does. You guys know Thrax. He looks at footprint charts. I know he looks at GEX levels as well. I would be interested in that, but I just don't need to because I make money doing what I do, Austin loves shit talking ICT. Exactly, man. That's why, so I can talk a little shit. There was a guy in the chat earlier saying Zach is an ICT bot. You will lose everything. When he was talking about his payouts, like what? ICT trader is I complicate things trader. Yeah, but see, then the people who use Bookmap, like they'll say ICT is too complicated, and then I look at that Bookmap, and it's like just a conglomeration of insane colors and nothingness, and I'm like, isn't that complicated? I'm just looking at candlesticks. Why is my thing complicated? Look at this. So we are holding below the previous day's POC on ES. So there's something to that. All right. Where's midnight on the ES? Definitely interested what Omar is thinking right here. I see we got Omar in the building. Bro, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. No rush. You can use parts of ICT without using the entire concept. Exactly, man. Really, all I use is liquidity, market structure, and fair value gaps. And then I include volume profile in my analysis. And that's been my sweet spot. I don't even use breaker blocks. I don't use order blocks. I don't use silver bullet, any of that crap. Not that it's crap. It's just not for me. I just keep it simple with fair value gaps, liquidity in the form of old highs and lows, and market structure. Zach, what indicator do you use for volume profile levels? So I use the session volume profile. So you should have access to it. Type in SVP. It's right here, session volume profile. The only levels I look at on volume profile are the previous day's value areas and point of control. So this indicator does just fine for me. I've been using it for 4 years. Never felt the need to change it. Okay, I think Omar is ready to go. Yo,
what's going on, Zach?
What's good, man? Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good, man. Good to be back, bro. Was at Tampa for the boot camp thing, which was cool. But had a nice little break, hung out. I was there since Wednesday, so back Monday. Didn't do any streaming, so it's good to be back, man. What about you? How was your weekend?
Yeah, same old, bro. Just spending time with family, friends, and then just chilling, bro. I like to disconnect. I don't like to do it. I've been doing this for so long that on the weekend, I just don't even feel like even looking at the charts.
Oh, bro, I'm the exact same way. Yeah, man. It It was cool. I mean, it was a lot of trading related during the week, but then I also had my family came. We flew down my daughter, who's 4 months, so it was her first time on a plane, and hung out with the family because I got a bunch of family in Florida, in Tampa. You know how it is, New Yorkers. Half of our family moved to Florida, bro.
Literally. I was just talking to my friend about that the other day, literally about that.
Yeah, so it was good, man. It was a nice little reset. But bro, what are you thinking about these markets, man? You bullish or bearish here?
Well, so I was actually bearish going into the Asia session. I actually talked about it down to like the yesterday's low, like on Friday's low. But then I said like once we kind of got down to that 28,960s area, there was like a little bit of a gap on the hourly time frame for NQ. Actually, let me see if I can present so I can kind of show the visual. I think.
Yeah, here, I'll pull up the chart.
Cool.
There you go.
Yeah, perfect. All right. So yeah, I was actually talking about this. So I posted some. I didn't post it on Twitter, but it was inside like my free community on the Telegram. But essentially, I was just looking for these downside liquidity pools. So on the 4-hour time frame, we had all these lows, and then inside of all these lows, there was down to this fair value gap right there. Also, if you look at like the hourly time frame, there's like no bottom wick here. So like those are usually like good areas to target. And then yeah, kind of, but that trade pretty much happened overnight from this fair value gap down to that fair value gap. And yeah, since then I was kind of like neutral, but now I'll be honest, I'm like, now it's kind of in a no trade zone for me because on the weekly time frame, I want to see if we could get down to the prior week's lows. Even though it's super counter trend, but the only problem is like we're kind of facing this low to this high. Now we're kind of in a discount, right? That's why like my near-term target was just down here for like shorts going into Asia, but that kind of already hit. So now I'm not really sure because on the daily time frame, we're kind of stuck like I always talk about like when to find scenarios when like let's say you don't really know where the market is going, right? Like actually defining your variables. For me, like we're kind of stuck in between this swing high to swing low and then this swing low to swing high. So like in terms of structure, this could go either way for me personally, right? Where like we're inside of this bullish leg, right? The market retraced and now we have a reaction. However, this reaction to me doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to go to all-time highs immediately. And even if we do, it'll probably struggle up here a little bit because we are coming into this bearish leg, right? From this swing high down to that swing low. So like for me, these are type of situations where like it's not optimal. Like the trade was in Asia for me and that was pretty much it. Now when I go into New York Open, obviously we had this big push up, but we're kind of running up into an area of resistance. Now, if the market just has been doing what it's been doing, we'll probably just hit all-time highs and have no pullback at all. So we'll see how that plays out going into the new week.
Dude, for sure. Yeah, great analysis. Can you go back to the weekly, actually? I didn't realize. Is there an unmitigated weekly gap there?
Under the prior week low, we have a gap. Same thing on ES as well. So on ES, we have that same gap to the downside. That's originally where I was looking to target because just based off of this weekly candle, there is like that prior week high that was rated, price went back in, and then I kind of trade these that way where if there's like a pin bar candle, I call these pin bars, and there's a gap below it, I'll typically look for this next candle to trade lower. The only problem is when you go to the daily, it's sitting inside of this area of support, right? We have this gap in here, right? We're still respecting, the bodies of the candles are still respecting the gap, even though the wicks kind of went below it. But yeah. Now, again, unless I see something on the 4-hour to kind of confirm, like the way that I do it personally is like if I have this weekly gap, all right, I took that trade in Asia from here to here because of near-term targets, right? This original, all this liquidity that was resting here, right, with that fair value gap, right? Boom. Nice entry down to that target, quick and easy move. Now, for me to be bearish again, I would have to see another 4-hour setup. Because if I have a weekly bias, I need a 4-hour confirmation. Like for me, a 15-minute confirmation, 1-hour confirmation isn't enough. I need, well, maybe 1 hour, depending on how the 4-hour looks. But ideally, I get some sort of 4-hour confirmation. So if there's like any 4-hour rejection, like somewhere in here, now I can start, my eyes can start to look back at these downside objectives. But until that happens,
what would a 4-hour rejection look like for you? Just a 4-hour bearish candle? Does it need to be engulfing?
So it's something, that's actually a great question. So like it's something like it has to be, so I have multiple different like quote unquote confirmations. Like one of them would just be a very basic market structure break, kind of very similar to this, right? Where like maybe we form some sort of like push up impulse leg, and then if the market has something like this where there's a bearish structure, we have a bearish close below the low, and we shift market structure back to the downside. That would be kind of one confirmation. Another would just be simply something like this, an EBP candle, where the market takes out prior bar high and we have a big strong displacement below the prior candle's opening price. So something like this would also be a confirmation. So it's really just two things I look for. Very similar to also ES. ES had this from Friday's close, where we had this bearish candle, which this candle took out the prior bar high, closed below the opening price. This is one of my favorite confirmation candles, like as on the 4-hour time frame. For me, so I'm looking for something like this. Like if we can get a rejection here, then I can look for prior week lows on ES and potentially on NQ. But I'll say this, it does look like, and if it's going to shift bearish, like let's say this rally higher is just a retest of this prior structure from swing high to swing low. We also have this little bit of inversion. If this rally up is going to be kind of like a push up to reject, it looks like ES has more likelihood to hit the prior week lows just because of proximity, right? NQ is kind of like far from that. It will look like if we do a reject up here, ES might be the one that hits the prior week low, and then NQ might, not that it won't, but like maybe it'll just come down here.
It'll lag a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. And then by that point, I wouldn't really be interested in the prior week low. So it really is dependent on what happens. But yeah, at the current market, I don't really feel comfortable longing something up here or like shorting up here just yet.
I like that, man. I pretty much agree with you. I'll pull up my charts and show you from my perspective, because I pretty much agree, but I have a couple of things maybe on the lower time frames that I could also see considering, because I like to look at the internal structure and target internal load if I have a higher time frame. All I want to do is also find a drawn liquidity on the lower time frame to be my target to, capture the low-hanging fruit essentially. So I see some equal lows right here on the 15-minute. Just perfect equal lows. And you know how like when the markets just kind of stack up lows here without a lot of displacement, even though the market eventually displaced, here, this concentration of swing lows are just things I like to target. They usually don't hold long term. So I see that, which gives me a reason to think maybe we can go lower. Also, we're above the midnight open. Now, the midnight open retracement setup has been happening less frequently when it's a bearish setup, which I've talked about. So I do got to keep that in mind. But generally, I love to use midnight open as a draw on liquidity in the first couple of hours of the session. One other thing, using the volume profile, and this is something I've been noticing. So ES is still currently below its previous day's POC. It's getting a nice rejection from it here. NQ is above. But this is something I've just noticed, that as long as ES is still below the POC, the indexes tend to be a little bit more bearish and vice versa, where ES is just kind of leading NQ, at least in relation to the volume profile. I like to stay shorts below previous day's POC, longs above. Simple little rules like that. So this is kind of my line in the sand. Even if I take a trade on NQ, let's say I took a short here, which I don't think I'm going to, but if I took a short right here, I would be watching ES like a hawk and making sure we don't get some type of 5 or 15-minute closure above the POC, because at that point, I'm like, my NQ short is definitely cooked, and we're probably going to come for this swing high.
Yeah, 100%, bro. I've never actually looked. I looked at volume profile like very briefly when it started to get a little bit more popular, and then I'm like, you know what? Let me not even, because one thing that I can find myself doing, I think a lot of traders are also guilty of this, is like once there's a new concept out there, a lot of people like try to, like everyone's interested, because obviously, and I don't think that's bad, right? I think it's good like to always like look to see, hey, can I optimize what I'm doing right now? But I found myself kind of like, you know what? I don't want to like get distracted and stuff like that. Try to add volume profile and like order flow and all this other stuff. I'm definitely at some point will, because I've seen a lot of traders who they just talk, like I have good friends who I know are profitable, who are doing well, who literally who use order flow, who use volume profile, and they told me like, listen, just integrate it with what you're doing. I guarantee your stop losses are going to be much tighter. Your entries and risk reward will improve, because you actually see where the true stops should be. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Like maybe in the future, we'll definitely give it a shot.
Bro, I totally agree. It's funny. So many people are using volume profile lately, but I've been using volume profile longer than I've been trading ICT related concepts. Yeah. So I started with volume profile maybe 4 years ago, and then shortly after that found SMC concepts. And I keep it really simple, bro. Like all I use is the previous day's volume profile. So I look at previous day's value areas and point of control. That's it. You can get really deep with volume profile, just like ICT. You could use, the current day's profile. You could go to a higher time frame, look at a weekly profile, a daily profile, or you can even pull custom profiles based on like a 4-hour range. There's so many ways to use it. But I found a ton of value as a complementary tool with the framework of how I read the market with SMC concepts. So yeah, I totally can relate to that, bro. Like I always tell people, if you have something that's working, just chill, just let it work. You know, you don't need to add things unless you really start to feel like you're missing something, which with what I use with volume profile and SMC, it's all I need, bro. Anytime someone tries teaching me new stuff, I'm just like, stay away from me. I don't want to get tempted.
I know, because it is tempting, man. I see why, especially beginner traders, because I think we've all been there, like, especially if you're someone who's starting out, where like you see so many different concepts because you don't really know what works. Like, yeah, someone might tell you something works, but unless you actually have had some success with it, it's hard for like newer traders to kind of like stay disciplined, give the strategy a little bit of like room to like work out and stuff like that, or for them to give themselves the room to actually learn and integrate it. But even I feel like even when you become experienced, you start to be like, oh, like you still have to fight that little bit of an urge sometimes. Like, you know what?
Because it's fun. It's fun. Like technical analysis, I don't know about you. I mean, I loved it. When I was first into trading, all I wanted to do was watch YouTube videos, learn new things. And it's like a golden era of trading, right? Like those first couple of years, because everything's still so new. You're optimistic about learning all this stuff. And then
definitely, yeah.
Like nothing hits like the first 2 years for me when I was just unprofitable and everything was new, you know? But now sometimes it's just like, yeah, it would be fun to learn new stuff, but it's also like, I'm here to make money, and what I'm doing makes money.
Exactly, dude. And also just not just only make money, but try to make it in the simplest way possible. Because like I'm a big believer. I know like most people don't like hearing this, but like I'm a very big believer. And I'm actually interested in your thoughts on this. I actually don't think you need to be like super complex in anything that you do, in my opinion. Like I just feel like, because for me, I trade so basic, and the thing is like I know when I know when like the market is going to give me an opportunity and when it's not. Very, very simple, basic rules. I feel like the moment that I start to, and that's why also I was kind of like not turned off, but I didn't want to like tempt with order flow, because order flow, then I have to download book maps, and then I have to do this. And I actually did it for a little bit, for like a week, and I'm like, you know what, man, let me just stop this, because it's like my whole goal and everything that I've done is always just to optimize for simplicity. I don't want to like watch all these like bubbles forming. I don't want to do like all the, I don't want to add more lines to my charts. Like it's just basic market structure, basic candlestick stuff with some ICT, and just keeping it super basic, bro. And then just scale from there.
No, I completely agree. I will say, I always tell people, I feel like when you're first learning, you do need to get a little bit in the weeds, and learn things in a complicated form, or just, you want to know as much as possible. So then you can pull from all of those things and make a simplified model that works for you. Like, I feel like if I didn't overanalyze and learn breaker blocks, order blocks, volume profile, fair value gap, like if I didn't try to learn everything, I wouldn't have been able to simplify once I had the knowledge of all of those concepts. So it's like a double-edged sword, because when you're in your first year or two, I'm like, you know what, man, if you want to nerd out on shit, yeah, do it. Or learn from someone that already did that. But I do think there's something to be said about going through the weeds yourself so that you can really understand and then simplify. But I do agree, like a good trading model should be simple.
100%, because it's like you said, like you don't really know what you don't know until you've actually been in the, like until you've actually like learned a bunch of different stuff, you know, because again, someone might learn from ICT, or someone might learn ICT concepts, and then they're like, you know what, this isn't for me. And someone might be like, you know what, this is for me. And then maybe they tried order flow and order flow didn't work. But like you said, like especially you do have to go through that. That's kind of like the unfortunate reality for like most beginner traders. You have to kind of sit through it. That's why I'm always a big fan of like prop firms, because like your spend at least is going to be fairly low while you get the market experience and the psychology experience. Spending like as low as like, I think some accounts are like $50-$60, you know what I mean, on a 25K account. So it's like, yeah, I 100% agree. But that, it's like it's kind of like, it's almost like an art as well with like learning, because you don't really know what you don't know. So there is that learning curve where it just feels like you don't know what you're doing. But man, like once everything starts to click, and it kind of randomly clicks, people think there's like this one aha moment. Like it doesn't really happen like that. It's kind of like a progression, and then you kind of realize like, oh, okay, like I'm actually starting to get this.
Dude, I was talking about that on a panel at the events the other day. I was like everyone thinks there's an aha moment. There's just this moment that's like line in the sand. You're unprofitable, and now you're profitable. And I'm like, dude, it's a never ending battle to remain and to adapt to the market conditions. It's never ending. And that's the fun of it. It's a
100%.
journey.
100%, bro. And dude, like even when you become quote unquote profitable, like doesn't really mean you're gonna stay there. That's kind of like the scary part that people don't want to hear. Like, but that's just the truth. That's the God honest truth. Is like you could literally be profitable for years, and then you might have a year where you're actually down. Like you actually see a lot of like really big traders who trade for like either funds or prop firms who talk about this, where they'll have like really good stretches. And yeah, and even Tom Dante, one of my mentors, I always talk about him, but it's because I get so many lessons from him. Like he always says the same stuff. Like he's been around traders who've made millions and they end up leaving the game with nothing because they end up losing it, and they've been profitable for years and years and years. And like some people, they just don't know when to take money out of their trading account and stuff like that, and they just keep playing year over year. And they can be profitable literally for decades, and then just takes that one bad year or that one bad quote unquote bet that they take, and then they end up losing everything. So like, yeah, man, like that's why it's like this conception that you're just gonna be profitable forever. Once you kind of get it, it's just a false pretense. And then, yeah, and I know most people don't like hearing that because it kind of scares people away. But at the end of the day, like it's like business. Like you could have a profitable business for years, and then that business slowly just stops making money, and then even turns negative. And then so like it's just it's a brutal game, man.
Dude, there's so many factors to it, but that's why like there's so many factors that can change the market conditions or change the way you're adapting to your style, or it could be your personal life thing. Because the thing about trading is it really is a never-ending grind. That's why people always ask me, especially now because things are going well. Like they saw me struggle for years, and now they see you doing good, and they're like, should I get into that, Zach? Should I start learning how to day trade? You want to show me? And I tell people no. I say, dude, not unless you want to be like kind of miserable for 3 years.
That's what it is, bro. Like most people don't, they like the idea and the concept of trading. Like, let's be honest, who wouldn't? Like being able to make money, especially with prop firms now, like being able to make money, not having to worry about all this stuff. Like even someone who's working a job, like I actually recommend people who have like good careers, or even if like you just have a regular job, in my opinion, like trading is a great way to like learn another skill. Because like, dude, imagine like you're someone who's already making a really good salary, and then you can add another like $5,000 a month from trading. You know, using prop firms too. Again, like bro, like for the prop firm era is just like, it just makes it more accessible, and it makes it less. The risk of ruin is so much less. And I'll be honest, I always tell people too, like even in my inner circle who like who don't really trade, like a bunch of my friends, like I always tell them, like, listen, if you learn how to trade, you can always just do this on the side. You don't have to ever become a full-time trader. There's this common theme put out there, like, oh, full-time trading is amazing, blah, blah, blah. But like, dude, like full-time trading, that's why you see a lot of full-time traders, they'll either push affiliates, they'll have a Discord, they'll do all these different things. They might also have businesses on the side. Like, it's because like it's just much better to do it. There's actually this one trader, AW Trades on Twitter. I don't know if you've seen her.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Like she, like I get like in her situation, from what she was saying, is like she's a software engineer, makes a good salary, I would assume, and then just trades and then does all this other stuff as additional income, right? Like that's the best sweet spot where you can make a full-time salary, and if you can double your salary, you double your total income by, you know, maybe even matching how much you make on your current at your job per year. I mean, dude, that's amazing, you know. Even if you add 50%, like it's just an amazing way to add to your income.
Yeah, no, dude, I completely agree with that, man. I mean, guys, there's a reason I get on here and stream 4 hours a day, because I'm making extra money doing it. Like, that's no secret, you know. And I get to do what I love. I get to talk trading all day, and I'm making extra money. Like, and even this month, I have done 8,000 in payouts so far. It's not an amazing month. Yeah, I
mean, dude, that's. But I'm gonna stop you right there, bro. 8,000 in payouts, and we're only in May 18th. Dude, even if you don't make another payout, like at the end of the day, $8,000, like you have to really put it in perspective. Like there's people, like that's pretty much 6 figures a year. Someone's making 6 figures a year, they're making that essentially that as a monthly income. So
that's true. You know what? Living in New York City, it skews it for us, bro. Exactly. New York City, you get 8,000, they're like, oh, so you're broke.
Literally. But like anywhere else, like if you go down to Florida, like St. Petersburg or like Tampa, like dude, or like even different parts of like the different parts of the country, $8,000 in pretty much 2.5 weeks. I think that's a really good. No,
you're so right. You're so right. You know what? Here's a better example. In February, guys, I made $0. You know what? I actually lost money because I bought some accounts. So that was a negative month.
Yeah.
That's a tough way to live for a lot of people. A lot of people, they can't handle that. That's why they can't do this, because they think if they're a profitable trader, they need to make money month over month, week over week, and it's just not the way. You know, you're gonna have. I always say this: your trading profits are gonna come in disproportionate waves. All right, I've made half of my yearly profit so far for the year of 2026 in the month of March.
Yep.
In 1 month, I've made half, and we're what, almost 6 months into the year.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. That's you know, you got to be able to handle that mentally, and a lot of people can't. You know, it's similar to being an entrepreneur, because entrepreneurs go through the same thing, business owners. But there's a reason that most people just want to work a job, you know, and know what their income is going to look like every month. It's totally understandable.
100%. I would actually recommend that. Get a good career and then just use trading as extra income, because dude. No, I feel like people who think they want to become full-time traders, I don't think they truly understand the stress behind it. Like, it's just not, in my opinion, it's not worth being a full-time trader. Unless you could work for like a really big firm and they give you capital allocation, and you're in a situation where like, you can still make, like, okay, if you work for something like a firm like S&B Capital and you want to become a full-time trader and they're giving you actual money to trade and you don't really have to risk your own money, yes, you kill what you eat, but at the end of the day, like, you're still not risking your own money. Because I'd rather be in a situation where I'm making $0 versus trading full time and losing money for the month, right?
Yeah, 100%.
If you lose the firm's money, it's not the end of the world. And if you get fired, whatever, right, from the prop firm, like a traditional prop firm, but trading your own capital or even trading with prop firms, like, you could end the month on a negative note versus just making no money. That's kind of like the hard part about trading. It's not like you don't make money. Like, you could end up negative and pretty bad in the negative as well if you're not careful.
Bro, actually, that makes me think. You're friends with Jade Cap, right?
Yeah. Good for
Okay,
him.
so I know he also trades for a firm, like a legitimate.
Yeah, it's like some firm in Chicago. Yeah.
Some firm in Chicago. So I'm so interested in that, because from my understanding, I went through the first couple of years, I thought these proprietary, like, real brick and mortar prop firms were these places where people are doing what we're doing, looking at fair value gaps. So, like, I thought hedge funds, it was all the same, and they play a totally different game. Totally different game. One of the things that annoys me most is when people try to compare what we do in terms of like percentage returns to a hedge fund. Like, they'll be like, a hedge fund makes 10% a year, you should be happy with that. It's like, guys, we're playing a totally different game. They're managing billions of dollars. But I'm so interested what Jade Cap does for, I mean, he obviously trades the way he trades. So I guess it's more of like, because I know S&B Capital is a little bit closer to what we do. They're not a hedge fund. They're like a discretionary proprietary trading firm. But I'm so interested in what he does and how he actually managed to get that. Like, he was able to show his track record via prop firms. It's just so interesting to me. If you have any info on that.
So that firm is essentially like, it's very similar to like the SM. It's like it's a traditional proprietary firm. It's not like a hedge fund, because with hedge funds, like the ones that are managing like those billions of dollars, a lot of them are like usually using some sort of automation. But like a lot of these different like prop models, like the traditional prop firms like S&B Capital, they'll just give you an allocation, like a specific amount. So like, let's say they might start off someone with like a very small like allocation, like 50K, right? And then they slowly start to give you more and stuff like that. And you also have a risk manager to obviously make sure. So it's very similar to the same exact thing with S&B. I think he got that opportunity though, like through a friend of ours named Mike, who was able to kind of put him on, because obviously, like, you know, he has like the track record behind him. He also
great trader.
Yeah, he also had like the $2 million plus payout with Apex and stuff like that, which is not easy to do. So like, obviously, so then, you know, with his connections, he was able to kind of get that. I haven't talked to him about that specific firm for a while, to be honest, but I know like the start of that was essentially having the opportunity based off of like a mutual friend that we had, who was able to put him on with that. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many different ways now, like, for someone to become, like, if you're going to become, if you aspire to become a professional trader, I personally think the prop firm route, the traditional prop firm route, not like the, I mean, you do both, but like trading other people's money is much better, because at the very minimum, you're not losing income every single month, right? Like, if you're trading with your own money and you have a bad month, you're going to be net negative on your own net worth versus if you're net negative on a prop firm or like using other people's capital in a professional sense, right? Then, like, I'm not saying borrow people's money. I'm saying like trading like the traditional prop firm route where they have capital allocation and risk managers, right? Like, if you're down for the month, you have to climb out of that drawdown. But I feel like psychologically it's much easier like knowing, okay, well, I didn't make money this month, but at least I didn't lose money this month, right?
Totally.
That's like way different than like trying to do it full time on your own.
100%, man. Well said. By the way, guys, 9:30 open is here, so we're pulling down a little bit. I'm going to start getting ready to look for some trades. We'll see. By the way, I also see some people asking about giveaways. I said when we hit 500 likes, I'll run a giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. So if you guys want to do that, smash the like button. We need like 23 more. So just someone keep an eye on that. Let me know when we hit 500, and I will run a giveaway for you guys. But yeah, man. All right, so nice little sell-off right here at the open. I don't know. I really like the idea of trading to midnight, but chat keeps telling me I'm super bearish, and I have been. I have been pretty bearish, but you know what? It worked out great last week. Last week was awesome. Also, I was doing the math. I was looking at my Apex dashboard last night, and bro, I'm actually eligible for another payout on these 4 accounts. I just need to log a trading day. So I'm one of those guys. I don't want to just hit buy and sell. Like, I'll look to make a decent trade, but I'll trade probably 1 or 2 micros on these accounts because they're all eligible. I think, well, these 3 are eligible for 2,000. This one is eligible for like 1,700. So maybe if I do see a good trade, I'd like to just get this up to 4,000. Then I can take out 2. So we'll see.
Those minimum trade days are like a pain in the ass, man.
I know, dude. I know. You know what's funny, bro? I'm still on the legacy accounts with Apex, like, because they like revamped their whole new plan, which I think the new plans are better. But you know what, bro? These accounts, they've been paying me, because once you get past that first payout, it's funny because most traders can't get more than 1 payout on an account, right? Like, I know a lot of people that are in that break-even phase where they can get to 1 payout, but then they blow them. And I always say your ROI is going to 10x when you can get at least two payouts per account. That's where your ROI is going to go crazy. It's very easy to be a break-even trader if you're getting 1 payout on a set of accounts, then blowing them, then blowing 2 sets of accounts without a payout, and you know what I mean? That's like the break-even phase. So you got to be, if you can get 2 when you finally get the 1, your ROI is going to be so much better, and it's easier. But it's funny, psychologically, I guess it's not easier for people, but it should be. You have no more trailing drawdown to deal with. You usually have a buffer in the accounts. Like, it's actually easier to get a second payout than the first.
100%, bro. Dude, the hard part really is, like you said, that just to get that buffer passed. I don't know. Yeah. Like, but once you get it, like, it becomes, in my opinion, pretty easy. I will say this. I know, like, people don't like the shorts, but like, based off the daily, like, if you look at the daily time frame too, we're starting to really reject and form a top wick at that inverse fair value gap. And I just like that weekly, especially on ES. I think ES looks a little bit more clean than NQ. But on ES, if you go to like the daily time frame, we're kind of like rejecting that little bit of inversion. And then on the weekly time frame, we still have that downside gap below the prior week's low. And we have all that liquidity from the overnight session. Like, I remember you talked about that before the open. All that downside liquidity from Asia session. Like, to me, with a 1 hour or 4 hour like confirmation, like, to me, the sells are pretty good, especially on ES down to 7,364s. I don't know if we hit that today, but I'm pretty like, that's kind of like what I'm looking for this week at the bare minimum.
I agree. I think that previous week's low is a really good target for the week at some point. I'm going to set a limit order 1 micro right here. See if I can get filled on this. Yo, Omar, what's your average stop loss size, bro? Because I've been, in the last like 6 to 12 months, bro, I swear, I've just widened up my stop loss more and more. I call it wide stop loss, gang, and I love it, dude. I'll give myself a freaking 400, 500 tick stop loss. I could care less. And I try and capture 1R. Like,
I'll say this, bro. Like, for me, like, because I know a lot of people ask me about this, because I guess in futures it's a little bit different, because people like primarily try to get like use it like a point-based stop loss. I just followed like the structure. Like, if my stop loss needs to go above a high or low, right? Like, I'm just gonna put my stop loss there, and then just like, I'm just gonna have to adjust my contract size. Some people I know, they like, for them, they're like, oh no, I need to have a 20-point stop. I need to have a 10-point stop. I just feel like that's not smart, because it's like every day the volatility might change. So one day, like, ES or NQ might be moving like 3 times their average range. So like those types of days, like if you try to get like a very tight stop loss, it's just not going to happen. So like trying to have a fixed stop loss, in my opinion, it's just, I don't know. It's just, it's not my personal style, to be honest.
Yeah, and to be fair, I don't make it fixed, guys. I'll use it based off structure, but the point is like, maybe some people are going to use some internal swing high or swing
Oh,
low.
yeah,
But I'm
yeah.
like, I'm using external always, man. I want the absolute most invalidation possible.
Yeah, bro. Like, so, oh yeah. So from that perspective, yeah. Like I usually, it depends too, actually, because sometimes if I see the market is a little bit choppy, I'm like, I'd rather use a wide stop because I really feel like this trade's gonna have potential. Also, like for example, if I have a very strong bias one way, right, I will try to have a wider stop because I don't want to get wicked out. Like if I know, like for example, if I have a target on ES down to the prior week low, and I'm like, damn, if I can get okay, the market's setting up, I have a clear sell setup, I'm gonna go ahead and use a wider stop more oftentimes than not because I don't want to get wicked out, especially when there's if I have a big target. If I have a smaller target, then sometimes I'll try to make my stop losses like an internal. So it really depends on what the target for me. If I have a big target,
Makes sense.
based off of like the higher time frame, then yeah. But if I'm doing quick scalps, then I'm gonna try to like do like internal structure.
By the way, guys, so it looks right now like the market's running away from me, but I'm not too concerned yet because I'm going to wait for this 5-minute candle, because once this prints, we're likely going to create a 5-minute bearish gap right here, which we then could retrace that gap and maybe grab a move down to like these internal lows or even midnight. So it looks like this is running away, but I don't really feel like chasing the market at all. So I'm just going to wait and we'll see. In the meantime, we can run that giveaway, guys, because we did hit 500 likes. Omar, if it's cool, I'll throw your chart up. You can show us what you're looking at.
Yeah.
And actually, real quick, before I do that, let me just set up the giveaway, guys. Let me do that. I'll pull up the PFM Discord. Guys, as always, to enter into our giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. You know the drill. And I'm going to create a code right now. Ooh, what did I just do there? Okay, here we go. I'm going to create a code. It's going to be Omar. Duration 2 minutes. So you're going to have 2 minutes to enter this code in the giveaway portal on 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. So all you do, click enter and just type in the code right here. Like I said, it's Omar. I'll drop this in the chat too. Click submit and you will be entered into the giveaway. That's simple. All right, guys, you got 2 minutes. In the meantime, I'll pull up your chart, Omar. There you go.
All right. Hold on, let me just make sure this is right. Okay. Yeah, so I usually have a rule. Like, I don't trade the first 15 minutes. Sometimes I'll break that rule and stuff like that, depending on like the overall market or depending on the setup. But I usually have a rule, like I don't like to trade the first 15 minutes. But I will say this, man. I just can't ignore this on ES. To me, like this looks so good because we have a bunch of equal lows, Asia range low. We have the prior week low, and then we have that weekly fair value gap. So like the weekly fair value gap on the weekly time frame is like where I think we're gonna head to sometime this week. The problem, the thing is this: whenever I'm looking at these higher time frames, you obviously don't really know if it's gonna happen today, it's gonna happen like tomorrow. However, the way that I like to do it is like, okay, so now I go down to the daily. The daily, we're trading at a key resistance, right? This prior fair value gap that inverted. So now we are sitting at this type of area of resistance. Right now, ideally, I get like a 4-hour confirmation, but sometimes if you wait for a 4-hour confirmation, it's going to like kind of go without you. But I'm, again, based off of my rules, I'm okay with that, right? Like this 5-minute is something I would usually enter on if the 4-hour already confirmed. Because if I enter like somewhere around here with the stop loss above there, right? To me, I would consider that very, very aggressive because the 4-hour still hasn't really gave me anything bearish just yet. Yeah, we have this top wick, but for me, again, based off my rules, I kind of prefer like some sort of 4-hour. Even the 1 hour, like we're just having a bearish rejection, but we still are going against this 1 hour structure where this 1 hour has a swing low, push up. And if I draw like the fib from low to high, right, we're kind of coming into that 50% mark. Yeah. But like the 5-minute to me, like if this was bearish structure on the hourly and the 4-hour, the 5-minute would look perfect because we got that big rejection at a key resistance point. We've inverted this minor gap in here. Yep. 15-minute, to be fair, doesn't look that bearish to me just yet from like based off of like my rules, but the 5-minute just looks so clean from the lens of like there's so much liquidity down here. We have a kind of like the opposite of the V-shape reversal, like the A-shape reversal off a key level. But yeah, but based off my rules, because again, like I'm pretty stringent on like these types of rules where I need the 1 hour at the bare minimum to have some sort of confirmation. So like I'm someone that like even if like let's say this sells off, but the 1 hour confirms like gives me a setup, or 4 hour gives me a setup, and I can get like entry somewhere down here, I'm okay with that based off my
too.
rule set.
Me
Yeah,
too.
like I don't need
you'd
to
rather
catch the
get in a
entry.
little lower
Yeah,
with
exactly.
confirmation.
But I just can't get my eyes off of this.
I totally agree.
I can't
totally
get
agree,
my eyes.
man.
I know people could be like, don't short all-time highs. I'm going to short all-time highs if I get a setup.
Yeah, and to be fair, guys, we're not at all-time highs right now.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like we're making new all-time highs at the moment. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you, man. I'd rather get in with a worse entry, but more validation that the idea is likely to play out.
Exactly. Because I've been in situations where like I just kind of like keep fighting the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and I'm like, and then it finally plays out, and I'm like, damn, I just took all those losses, and now the win doesn't feel as good because I'm just kind of break even now.
Yep. But yeah, this is starting to look what I really like is that our targets just look really clear. For me, drawn liquidity is the first element of a setup that I need before entry, before anything else. I need a drawn liquidity, which I think a lot of people, especially newer traders, they get caught up focusing on entry signal. Like they're obsessed with getting an entry, and they don't have a strategy that gives them any context on, well, why is the market going to go there? You know what I mean?
Exactly. I'm actually curious, do you use the 1 minute often or not really?
So I look at it, but I will say, man, lately I've been using it less and less. Like I still, just by habit, I'm looking at it all the time, but I am a lot more focused on 5 minute structure, 15-minute structure than I am on the 1 minute these days.
100%, bro. I'm the same
way. I know
way.
your higher time frame, right? Like 5 and 15 minute.
I don't mind going to the 1 minute, but only like I only go down to the 1 minute as like if I'm really scalping for the day. But if I have a really nice target, like let's say like, okay, we have obviously a room on ES and NQ to downsides. Like for me, I'm going to be way more interested in trying to get a 5 minute entry because I don't want to screw up on the 1 minute. Like, because sometimes you'll see something on the 1 minute that's not really relevant, especially when you have a very big target. So like for me, like if I have a very clear directional bias, then I'd much rather just try to like wait for like a 5 minute entry because it's low stress. Plus the volatility will make up for the risk to reward. I mean, don't get me wrong, 5 minute entries, you'll get great risk rewards regardless, but yeah. It's kind of like my approach.
Nah, yeah, I completely agree. And a lot of people mistake, they use the 1 minute incorrectly because they look at the 1 minute and they expect to get a 15-minute or an hourly move out of it. Like they're looking for an entire hourly leg to print off their 1 minute entry signal, and it's like, no, you gotta take account for the time frame you're looking at. If you're entering on the 1 minute, yeah, I mean, I guess you could get really precise, but you're also going to take more losses. It's best if you're using 1 minute for an entry, your target has to be like some type of 1 minute internal low or high.
Exactly. Yeah, dude, and like NQ is actually, I don't know if you got filled, but it's like really.
No, I'm so bummed, bro. I know. Yeah, it's ripping lower.
Damn. Yeah. This is why, like, again, like, because I know everyone always thinks that you have to have a bullish bias in the quote-unquote bullish market, but like if you look at the weekly time frame and you look at where NQ is sitting on the daily time frame, it's just, do you really want to go long when we've kind of had this? You're going long again. Like, I'm not saying this can't recover, but like you're going long against this bearish leg that we kind of talked about before market open. So like if you're sitting at 50% of the pullback, especially on the first test, right? The first test of the 50% mark of a range, they'll typically at the very minimum have a reaction, right?
Yep.
I know you talked about this gap as an example. That's perfect, right? The same thing that you talked about literally at the market open, or I mean, I'm sorry, prior to market open, right? And then you get that reaction. Now, obviously, this is a much bigger reaction than people expect, but like it's because like we're kind of going against this overall bearish leg on the daily time frame. So same, ES is not reacting as much compared to NQ, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. But NQ usually is much more volatile in general.
It is, but what's funny is usually like ES was more bearish than NQ, but now NQ's kind of got the strength.
I do it like that's the one thing that's it's like I feel like every time I look at the one, like if I'm looking at ES, NQ is the one that's moving. If I'm watching NQ, ES is the one that's moving.
Dude, exactly.
That's so funny.
Okay, let's see.
Wait, Zach, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go do your thing. Go do your thing.
Real quick.
No worries, bro. Let me pull up my chart. All right, Chad. I need to log into Lucid. I should have taken this on Apex because I'd already be out. But let me log into Lucid real quick. This trade is I think it's about to print, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna close it right here. Okay, I'm gonna have to show you guys this after. Let me log in. That was the quickest short I've ever taken. Like, I genuinely was not even trying. I'm not even trying to like not have told you guys about a short. It just went so quickly. I was in that trade for maybe a minute. Holy shit. I was in this trade for literally a minute, guys. Let me explain why. At this point, when the market came up here and then pulled back very quickly, it did not take these equal lows, right? So this is where I look for a shorter term scalp. This had to be a scalp. My original idea where I had a limit order up here was for the 5-minute structure to pull down to the midnight open, which I think can still happen. But if I want to get involved on a trade on a much lower entry, when I've kind of missed the real move, what I need to do is target an internal low, okay? I can't look for the overall move down here because this market can definitely start to chop around and get a deeper retracement. But if we pull back right before taking this draw on liquidity, what I'm doing, and it worked out beautifully, was get in here, limit order. It wasn't even the best entry. I was in at 232, and I target those lows, okay? Now I got out at a really nice entry because I didn't even have time to set my take profit. So I was actually only going to target 186, but the trade worked out within 5 seconds. Like it was too quick. So I was able to get a better take profit just because I didn't even have time to set my limit order. Okay. I think Omar is back. Pull him up. Omar, when you were gone, I took a short scalp that maybe lasted like 45 seconds. And I was just going over it too.
Dude, those are the best types of trades, man. When you get in, get out.
It's the best. So this is why I took this, and I was just explaining. So, all right, we missed my original trade up here, right? Which is what I wanted to target, maybe these lows or even try and hold down to the midnight open.
Yeah.
That trade is just long gone for me. So what I'm doing now, instead of looking for that 5-minute move, this is where I will use the 1 minute. We have these equal lows right here on the 1 minute. We're following the momentum down. The market starts pulling back right here before sweeping those lows. And this is where I'm just following momentum for what I think is a really high probability low-hanging fruit draw, which is these lows. So, I mean, dude, I got in at the close of this 1 minute candle, and I didn't even have time to set my TP. I was going to just target 186s, and I was able to get out down here at 144 because it just went like I didn't even have time to set a limit order.
Yeah, dude. I mean, overall, that's a pretty solid trade because even on the 15-minute, pretty much that was like those equal lows also hit that 15-minute gap as well. So when you have like those lows as stacked right under a gap, it's even better, man.
So that was 351 on my 5 Lucid accounts. I got these funded last week, so they've been going good so far. We got like 3 trading days logged so far.
Beautiful. Which accounts are those? The Flex accounts or the Pro accounts?
Flex. I went with the Flex.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I like the no consistency rule. I don't mind a consistency rule in the evaluation as much as like I could, it's only 2 days. So trade the eval for 2 days. And then once you're funded, I don't even have to think about it.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. As I always tell people, like if you're trying to like trade with the props, just pick the ones with no consistency because it's way more difficult, in my opinion, to like to constantly trade with like those consistency objectives is kind of annoying. Especially because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Pro accounts are like 40%.
40% in funded, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
But
so
they're
like,
1 day pass. So
yeah.
if you want to, try and pass them in a day, that's the trade-off.
Yeah, but to be fair, I feel like if someone wants that 1 day pass, like we talked about, I think last time with the My Funded Futures Pro accounts, those are much better in my opinion for like a 1 day pass.
Because there's no payout cap on those, right? Or like it's 100K lifetime, but you can make that 100K in a single payout.
Yeah, literally, exactly.
That's amazing.
To be fair, bro, I would actually prefer firms. I would actually prefer firms if they just said like, you know what, I kind of want to ask a couple of prop firm owners on the future side, like we all know it's a business. I wonder if it would be better if they just had like a monthly cap for payouts versus like, how they have the current caps right now. Like, hey, if there's a monthly, is there a way for the firms to just kind of have a payout cap for the month? That way, obviously, it'll be more sustainable for them, but also like it kind of also gives the trader the ability to kind of keep trading, knowing, okay, I can only make like $5,000 for the month on this firm. But then if you do that across 5 different firms and they all have the same type of account size like that, you could still make like a 25K month, So I'm actually wondering.
Dude, that's a good point, bro.
Yeah.
Because one thing that I don't like is that a lot of these firms now have a like max sim payout cap.
Yeah.
But a lot of them are 100K. Now, like you were saying before, 100K, is great. And there's a lot of different firms. So we're not really going to run out of prop firms, but I like the idea that I could keep trading with a firm after I made 100K with them. You know, like I'm almost there with Tradeify. I've done like 85K. So once I hit 100, are they just going to stop? You know, I think what they do is they just let you keep buying evals, but they move you to live right away.
See, and that, that honestly, yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about the future space is like there's no real rule on when you will get moved to live. They just kind of move you to live. Like I know they say, oh, you have to
firms are doing it quicker and quicker.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, you know what? Like if they tell everyone like, hey, we're going to have a monthly cap of like you only withdraw 5K from this firm from our firm, you know, but you never have to worry about getting moved to live. Like,
no, honestly, bro, I never thought about that, but that's a brilliant idea. Like again, trade 5 firms, 5K from each firm per month. It would probably be very sustainable for them to do that instead of having to pay people out 50 grand in a month. That's why they, you know, that's when things get tight, right? It's actually a brilliant idea.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, the only problem is you would kind of need every firm to kind of be on board with it. That's kind of like the only thing. Because then it's universal. Like, yeah, but to be fair, bro, like it takes one firm. Like I remember, like every firm tried to be different in the sense of like, for example, like Top Step, you know, had the 5K max payout, but then they kind of saw the industry standard of like, well, people don't mind. Like for example, Lucid got pretty popular, and I think they popularized the flex accounts where it's like, well, you know, you can buy a cheaper account, only 2K max payout, but you know, if you have like 4 or 5 accounts and get $2,000 across those accounts, it's more than fine. You know what I mean? Like, 100%. And I think, and they saw that, and what did they do? They changed their max payout cap, right? And so now they're also industry standard in regards.
No, you're
to
right. It takes one firm to kind of set the bar.
Yeah, but it's kind of, but like I think Lucid was also like an anomaly. To be fair, I think the marketing was just super. Like, to be fair, I still don't know how they got so big so fast.
Dude, they just blew up, man. They blew up. A lot of people are like, AJ, when I spoke with him, he was saying a big thing is just simply the user experience and the user interface. Like, it's just simple to use. You get your payouts very quickly, and you don't need to be going to support every 5 minutes. He was like, that's a huge thing. Instant dashboard updates was a big factor. Coming from the CFD space, you always had instant dashboards. In the future space, that's a new thing, bro. We would have to, and there's still a lot of firms, we have to wait until 6 p.m. for the dashboard to update and request payouts or check stats. And it's like little things like that, you know, can actually make a big difference.
And to be fair, bro, like the one thing that I do like about Lucid is like as soon as you pass an eval, like if I pass the eval like on one trade, I literally log into a dashboard and it's ready to get upgraded to funded, and you get the funded account instantly. And then you also get the payouts instantly. Like and it's funny because I started off with Lucid and Top Step obviously, like Top Step is also pretty instant once you pass it and stuff like that, and you get your funded credentials and you sign everything. It's pretty much also instant. And then but like the Lucid payouts, like that is literally like, okay, if you connect your bank account with I think Plaid, you immediately get the payout right away, which is pretty insane. Like,
is that how it is with Lucid? Because they don't use Rise, right?
I think, I don't know if that's an option. I know I just did the bank account option because because if you do the bank account option through Plaid, it's an instant payout. As soon as you press request and they process everything, you get the money in your bank account in like 5 minutes. Yeah.
I got to make sure I set that up because I only just started trading with Lucid. This is my second set of funded accounts with them, and I blew the first set. So hopefully we get to the payout on these and we could start getting paid from Lucid.
Yeah, exactly, bro. But like I'm telling you, man, like, once you kind of experience that, it's gonna be like, wow. I think my funded futures is also instant, if I'm not mistaken. I just started trading with them, but
Tradeify is great too, but they use Rise. But Rise, you get it instantly. So if they put the money into your Rise account, as soon as it's there, you could instantly withdraw.
Yeah.
They take maybe, I mean, this is really nothing to complain about, but they take maybe anywhere from 2 to 6 hours for the entire process.
Yeah. So like, exactly. So now it's like at that point, it's like, yeah, I know we're just kind of like being like, we're picking and choosing. Yeah. But like at the end of the day, man, still like even like 4 to 6 hours, bro, still pretty good. Like I remember, because like, even with CFD firms today, like you still gotta wait like 2 or 3 days, and you can't even trade the accounts until you get the payout. So that's the one big benefit of the futures accounts too. Like you don't have to waste time. Even while they're processing the payouts, you can still trade the accounts. They just take it out of the balance.
100%. By the way, guys, I will run this giveaway. I'm going to copy the names right now. Also, I'm really glad I TP'd where I did at that internal low. Market's snapping right back up here. What do you see when the market snaps up? Like there's some strength coming in right now to the bulls.
Yeah, I mean, I saw someone in chat say like, "Oh yeah, like it's bullish, like don't overthink it." But again, like the thing is, I have my setups, like, and if the market rips higher to new highs, and I always tell this to like, I've always say this to my students as well. Like, I don't care if the market rips higher, because like for me, what am I going to target? Like, I don't have any clear daily or weekly targets. What am I going to target? Like maybe the daily low of that bearish order block on the S&P 500. Like if someone has a bullish setup that they see, they can go ahead and take that, you know. But like for me, I'm gonna focus on looking for, hey, is there gonna be a sell setup that forms, you know, with my daily and 4-hour like higher time frame setup, right? Now the daily or the one, that's kind of how I trade. Like I don't deviate from that bias unless like there's a clear daily shift or like a clear weekly candle shift, right? Now obviously the weekly candle won't close until the end of the week, so for me it would have to be like a daily candle shift. Like if this daily bar like closed back above like 7,500s or something like that on ES, then I would be like, you know what, like if we close all the way up here, right, then I'm like, all right, then probably we're gonna go back up into the highs, and then I just switch my bias. But because again I have my weekly setup, I know this is high probability for down here, right? High probability also doesn't mean guarantee, right?
Definitely not.
But at the same time, it's like unless, and that's why I have these rules. Like I won't take any shorts. I literally said that open too. Like I won't take shorts on a 5-minute, even though the 5-minute looks perfect. And that's why, because it saves me from these types of losses, right? Because again, the 1 hour, nothing shifted on the 1 hour structure. If anything, we went back down to that 50% that we kind of outlined here, and then the market ends up actually having a pretty strong rejection on the 15-minute, on the 5-minute. And that's why I don't like to short on the 5-minute unless I get 1 hour bearish confirmation. So again, even if this rips higher and I missed the longs, like I don't get FOMO on these types of moves because that's not the play that I was looking for, right?
Exactly.
Now again, someone could be looking for longs and they crush this move, and then that's great for them. But like that's not my personal setup. And I think that's what's very difficult for like a lot of traders to kind of understand, that it's like there's no right or wrong in terms of like whether someone's looking for longs or short. Like if I have a bearish bias on the week or on the day, or I'm waiting for a bearish setup and someone like kills it on longs, I'm not going to be like, oh, that was a bad long because of this. No, like your trade was the long.
Bro, well, you know, the problem is a lot of traders think just because the market moved that they should have been in it. They just think if the market's moving, it means I missed a trade. It's like, no, it wasn't your trade. You know, it's a hard thing to understand though. It takes a long time to get there.
Like if someone caught this trade, like great for you. But like for me, like there's no setup here. For me, again, like there's a little bit of a 5-minute setup here, but like with this gap and all these other things that I'm looking for, I'm not taking something like this because it's like, it's just not exactly like the exact set. It's just not my trade. It's not something I've built a system around. My system is based off of like multi-time frame analysis and also like, you know, specific setups on the 4-hour time frame and 1 hour. So unless I see that, right, like I'm not going to be, I'm okay. Like this could literally rip to all-time highs in the next 15-minute. I honestly would not get any FOMO. Because again, it's not a move I was looking for. I only get FOMO, to be fair. Like I only get FOMO if I'm looking for a setup and then I wake up overnight and I see the move already happened. And I'm like, damn.
Which happened a lot the last month or two, man. That was the thing for sure. Yo, guys, we're going to run this giveaway real quick. I'm going to spin the wheel and then I want to get back to the charts because markets are moving. I mean, ES, let me pull up ES real quick before we spin. So ES just came right back to the previous day's POC. It kind of swept this high. Pulling back again right now. There is a small 5-minute bearish SMT divergence now. NQ is definitely below its high today here, while ES is above it. So you do have a bearish SMT, but you also have SMT down here on the bullish side. It's a bit of a no trade area for me, but again, I'm going to use this previous day's point of control as my line in the sand. So if ES gets a strong rejection and it stays below the POC, I think I'd still like to short NQ and look for that midnight open or maybe even lower. We'll see. But let's do this giveaway real quick. Let me spin this wheel. This is for a Lucid Pro account, guys. Lucid Pro account. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Funded Next Futures. All right. Fano, 3374. GG's, bro. Congratulations. That is my second giveaway so far. So I still got 2 more giveaways to do, guys. I got 1 more Lucid account, and then I have either a Funded Next or an Aqua Futures that we can give out. So next like target will be, I think we can look for 600. Let's try and hit 600 likes, and we'll do another one. But yeah, let's get back to the charts. Oh, damn. What did I just miss? Look at that. Look at that reaction, Omar, right at the previous day's
while you were doing the
PFP too,
giveaway,
man.
I'm like, oh, yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, these levels, I just like, even before I was profitable, I was using these, and I swear to God, it saved me so much because they're just such relevant levels. Like, you will always get these really nice reactions from them. So, damn, that was beautiful. I mean, that's pretty bearish to me, man. We have a huge SMT here. ES also, I'm guessing, look at that, pulled back at the previous day's POC. You have that bullish or bearish SMT divergence. They are very different from each other. Like ES is, I don't like when the markets are this diverged from each other, but we'll see. I mean, NQ looks like it can take midnight for sure.
Yeah. I'm actually curious, Zach. So like, let's just say, let's say on average, like if you weren't like live streaming, right? Like, would you, like, what's your kind of like process when it comes to like looking for trades? Like, are you usually like, you're going to sit through the whole session, or it's like, hey, if I don't see anything, I'm going to actually just like walk around, maybe go do some things, check the charts in the next like 15 minutes. I'm actually curious, like if you weren't streaming, like what that process would look like. Or do you just sit through the whole session, like no matter what?
You know, I mean, unfortunately, because I'm streaming, I don't have the luxury to like, I'm always looking. I'm looking at least for 4 hours. So for right now, my process is simply from 8 to 12 p.m. I'm super locked in and I'm looking for trades. Most of the time, those trades are going to occur from 9:30 to like 11:30. And then after that, I wind down, and I usually don't trade pre-market too much. But before that, it was tough, man, because before I started streaming, I was still at that point that I just really loved looking at the charts. So I would be on for like 4 hours still. Like I'd be on for 4 hours. I think nowadays with my, like now that I have like a family, I got a 4-month-old. I think now if I wasn't streaming, I would probably not even look at the charts until 9:30, go 9:30 to 11. And then I would probably ideally wait until 1 p.m. because I do like trading the PM session a little bit. There's some good setups there, like post 1:30 p.m. I would probably do it like that.
Nice. How is it having a 4-month-old? Because I have a baby due in about literally one more month. So I'm nice, I hear all these horror stories about the first 2-3 months are like the worst.
Is it your first?
Yeah, first child.
Nice, dude. Congrats, by the way. Yeah, this is my first too. You know what, man? It is pretty tough. I mean, those first couple months, you're just not going to get much sleep, dude. Like, and you just got to live with it. It's brutal not being able to get the sleep. But I don't know. I had my first month. I actually still traded pretty well, but I think the lack of sleep hadn't caught up to me yet. So I was still trading well. And then the second month, though, at this point, I'm like days of just getting 3 hours of sleep on average a night. That is what it was. And that was February. And dude, February was just an awful month. Chat remembers, like I could not take a winning trade to save my life. I was exhausted, blew a bunch of accounts. Like it was definitely tough. But you know, man, eventually you just kind of adjust. It's like we're very adaptable animals, human beings. So you're going to adjust. Like even nowadays, I get like a solid 5 hours of sleep. Like, and there's some days I could sleep through the whole night, but if I can get 5 hours, I'm good. That's what I've adjusted to. So hopefully in another 3 to 4 months, I hear like by the time they're 1, you'll be waking up less, but that's just parent life, man. It is tough, I will admit, but it's beautiful. It's the best thing I ever did. I'm so happy I did it. I can't imagine life without her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. And yeah, because I'm a big family guy too. So it's like I've always wanted to have kids. I always kind of like pushed it a little bit down the road because I'm like, you know what? I'd rather just kind of like focus on like trading and all the other stuff I'm doing. But then it's like, I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, like it's never like this moment where you feel like, oh yeah, I'm going to be 100% ready to do it. It's kind of like same thing with like trading or jumping into trading. It's like you're never really going to be 100%. Like there's no like perfect moment in anything. So it's like, let's just go ahead and like, So after that, so I was like, you know what? Like, I think it's about that time. I'm getting a little bit older. Well, I want to have multiple kids, God willing. And I was like, you know what? It's about that time.
Dude, yeah, no, you're so right about that. I think that's what our generation, that's one of our biggest problems is everyone's waiting for the perfect time. Like it needs to be perfectly set up because people are having less kids these days, and in our generation. But I'm like, I felt the same way, man. I was like, this is time. It's time. For us, we weren't even trying, and now I'm just glad it happened, And it was the same idea. I was like, well, I wasn't planning this, but bro, how would I not want to do this? This is awesome. Like, let's do it. And I'm so glad I did.
Yeah, that's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. I don't know. I feel like now I'm in that era of my life where it's like, I don't know, man. I just love like the whole I just love the whole idea of like kids building a family. When someone else is like, I can see like that glare in your face about like talking about like your daughter. Like it's just, yeah, man. I just love seeing that type of stuff.
Dude, you know what else though? You know what else, bro? It motivates you so much.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Bro, so it's funny. I mean, there is a direct correlation for before we found out that my wife was pregnant. I was like doing okay trading. I was doing okay. I was just getting past like the profitability stage. I started streaming a little bit. And I swear to God, bro, it was like clockwork. Within 2 months of finding out that we were going to have a baby, I had my best month ever. I had a $34,000 month. And then it just kept growing and growing. It was direct correlation because it just gives so much more meaning to what you're doing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guarantee, I bet your businesses, I bet your trading in the long run, it's just going to get even better.
Yeah, hopefully, man. Because that's one thing I was a little bit worried about, is like that quote unquote extra pressure. Because obviously now it's like it's very easy to live when it's just like you and like one other person. Like if you have like a wife and stuff like that. But like another, and I don't like, actually our kids expensive because I keep hearing different things. Like someone tells me they're expensive, someone tells me they're actually not that bad. They get more expensive when they get into school, and now you have to like, you know, buy all these different things. And like, but they said, a lot of people say that the baby stuff is just really just the diapers. Or is that not? Diapers and clothes though too, because they grow out of their clothes like every 3 weeks.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. But if you have a big family and people that are around you, like the beautiful thing is, I don't think we've bought any clothes for our kid because we had a baby shower, so they gave us. We got a ton of clothes, we got diapers. Like, you know, we have a good support network, so people are just. It's been relatively cheap so far.
Yeah, dude, same here. Like I've been blessed because like we have like a big family as well, and my cousin, their son just turned 1, and they've actually been like
perfect timing.
Yeah, and the thing is, like a lot of like his clothes, because I'm having a boy, and they had a son as well. Like a lot of the clothes he didn't even wear because he grew out of them so fast, and they overbought. So then they just gave us a lot of like the clothes that he never wore, and he's obviously like outgrown them. We still bought a couple of new things as well for him. But like even then, baby clothes are not that expensive. Like we went to Carter's and we spent like $100, but we got a bunch of stuff. And I was like, oh wow! Like I mean, it makes sense. Like baby clothes are so small, so I don't think like you're gonna charge.
Exactly. Yeah, they're small, and I guess like the market understands like they're only gonna use them for a few weeks, so you can't be making them crazy expensive.
Exactly.
Nah, yeah, that's the key, man. Yeah, family to help support you. They're really not that cheap. If we had to buy everything ourselves, like if we didn't have a baby shower, that would have been expensive because you got to get like bottle sanitizers, diapers, clothes, binkies. Like there's a ton of things that you got to get started with. But if you have a big family and like a baby shower like we did, yeah, man, it was awesome.
Yeah, dude, having a big family is definitely beyond like it's beyond the blessing, bro. 100%.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, everyone's agreeing. They're saying that's key. Wow, Drop Trade says his kid started sleeping through the night after 2 weeks. That's amazing, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely an anomaly, bro.
Yeah, don't get people excited. Don't get Omar excited there. Like, oh, maybe that'll happen to me.
Oh man. See, like, I remember when I asked you earlier about like in terms of like the process, because usually, and I always tell this to people in my streams as well, is like, right now, I'll be honest, if I wasn't like on stream or if I didn't have any like obligations, like I usually would not be looking at the markets right now, just because it's kind of at that area of like no trade zone. Like for example, like if I'm looking for obviously there's no, like I said, I'm looking for shorts this week at the very minimum to start off the week, like Monday, Tuesday, continued shorts, right? But if I don't see anything, and I also don't want to long at this daily resistance point, right? For me personally, I'm usually out of like the marketplace. Like, okay, like so this area for me is a resistance point, right? Do I want to long at this resistance? Could this make a new high? Yeah, but for me, based off of like the way that I like to trade, right? I don't want to take these longs up into like, you know, maybe new highs just because we're kind of facing a resistance, right?
Yeah.
That's number one. Number two, if I'm looking for a sell, nothing on the 4-hour has yet shown me any bearish reaction off of this from the 4-hour perspective and the 1-hour perspective. So for me personally, these are kind of like moments where I just don't look for anything, because It's kind of prevalent on the 5 minute because since market open, right, 9:30 open, we've kind of just been banging around both ends of the range, right? We went lower, we went higher.
It's been a chop fest in reality.
Yeah, exactly. So, and I think what happens is most traders, I know for a fact, most traders, if they don't have a setup that's in front of them at the moment they sit in front of the charts, it's very difficult, especially if you're beginning, to kind of like avoid taking trades in this type of scenario, because then you're going to start be like, oh, I kind of see this, I kind of see that, and then you kind of force something. Like the best trades and the easiest trades are the ones, assuming you have a system and strategy, like as soon as you sit down, the setup is kind of already there. So like usually the way I would do it is like, because I trade 1 hour, 4 hour candles, I know, okay, well, this next 1 hour, I don't have anything on the 1 hour time frame right now. The next 1 hour candle will show up at, right now it's 10:11, it would show up at 11. I will show up 10:45, go do some errands, maybe get other work done outside of like the marketplace that I have, and then, come back at like 10:45 and just check the charts, right? Or if I'm checking every 30-minute candle, right, then I can go ahead and check every 30-minute bar as well to see, hey, is there a potential setup, right? Even if I don't have a clear setup on the higher time frame, like where I think we're gonna head down to here, is there a potential for a scalp, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. Like for me, like, because that makes such a massive difference versus like if I'm sitting here from 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock nonstop, I feel like I'm just gonna force a trade at some point.
No, it's so true, man.
Yeah, and it's difficult not to, man, because you're kind of just sitting there.
No, it's so true. Because you start seeing things, and then when you're watching candles print, and you're like, I know a lot of people. I really do my best to try to only get involved until after a candle prints, because bodies tell a story, wicks do the damage, right? You can see a market. The NQ might look insanely bearish if you're zoomed in on that 1 minute. Especially these days, you might see a 50 point, 75 point 1 minute candle on NQ, and you go, I'm going to miss this trade. I got to get in now. Before you know it, that thing closed right back up at the highs, and it's a bullish 1 minit bar with a 50 point
exactly.
Hit.
Dude, that's why I always have the way I set up my screen is always like this. I have other like screen and monitors, or I have other like the charts on different times. But I always try to remind myself to keep the 4 hour and the 1 hour on the right hand side, because I don't want to be like, if I'm watching the 5 minute, I'm like, ooh, this kind of looks like a market structure break. Or like for example, like this is a perfect example where like if I look at just the 5 minute, I'm gonna look at this like, wow, look at this fair value gap. Like, but then when I look at the 1 hour, well, I'm inside of this 1 hour leg. Right? So then if I'm looking at the 5 minute and I take this short here, I went a little bit in profit, right? But then it goes immediately right back, and then you either get stopped out or whatever, because the market was sitting at a 1 hour area of support, right? So that's why I always have this time frame, because this, I'm not gonna lie, like, because most traders, they'll see this setup right on the 5 minute, like this little bit of a fair value gap, and they're gonna see all this liquidity, and then they immediately think like, oh no, I'm sorry, let me just do it like this. So like,
the bearish, like retest.
The bearish. They'll think this is an entry, and then because they see all this liquidity. But then when you go into, and I actually made a video about this on Friday, I believe, where it's like, if I have trendline liquidity down here or a bunch of equal lows, but these equal lows on the 5 minute are inside of essentially like an anchor point, I call it, or like the most common term is like a protected low. If I see a protected low like this with an impulse push, and we're retesting like the discount of the impulse leg, this to me is not going to be high probability, even though if I get the same exact 5 minute setup, but I get it maybe in a market environment like over here, right? Like imagine this 5 minute happened at this 1 hour gap, right? With clear like targets to the downside as an example. Now that same 5 minute pattern is more probable in this scenario versus in this scenario. Yeah. So that's kind of how I always like, that's why I need to have these time frames on my right hand side, because the 5 minute looks good here, but in reality, it's not like, but in the reality, it's a 5 minute, like it's a 5 minute quote unquote pattern, but the context is just missing. And I think that's what happens. Most people, they look at like a 5 minute or a 1 minute, and then they kind of like end up taking a bunch of trades that aren't that high probability. And then they're wondering how come this one worked. But then sometimes that same exact pattern works, and they're like wondering like, why did it work this time? Why did it not work that time? And it really just comes down to the context.
No, it's so true. By the way, guys, Omar was just talking about his YouTube. I'm going to drop the link to his YouTube right here. You guys, make sure to subscribe to him. I've watched a lot of your YouTube videos back in the day, bro. You're really good at explaining your analysis in like a very digestible way, especially with SMC concepts, which can sometimes feel overwhelming to people. So you're definitely a good follow. Make sure to subscribe to Omar, guys.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. And the thing is, like, dude, like, it's just because, like, I was always like that kid in school who just hated to do work. So I always try to like find the shortcut.
Yeah. No, dude, I get it, man.
So I always try to make things as simple as possible because, to be fair, bro, I don't think trading is that like complex. I just think people overcomplicate it.
True.
And it's like once you kind of have like a system and you know it's backed by data, it just becomes a matter of like waiting for the setups to occur. Like that's really what it comes down to. The hard part is like when you show up to the markets ready to trade and then the market open from 9:30 open is up and down price action, right? Like that's the hard part, is just kind of sitting out. But again, if you define variables, right, and I'm very big on this, you need to sit down, regardless of someone's strategy, like you got to sit down and define what market environments is low probability for you, right? Because if you don't know what market conditions are low probability for you, you're just going to come into every day no matter what, and you're going to look for trades. I already knew at open, like I'm not going to really get anything until the 1 hour or 4 hour has some sort of shift. Because again, I don't want to take longs up in here because we're even at this 1 hour fair value gap right here, this closure and this big like order block. I mean, I know you also talked about this at the open, right? And then if you go to the 15, I think there's also a gap or something like that somewhere over here. Regardless, like the whole point is like you're sitting at an area of resistance, right? So even going long here, even again, the market could literally rip like this in one candle. I would not care because again, that's not the play that I'm looking for. And I know over time, if I keep buying at resistance, not that it can't work, but the problem is sometimes you get this back and forth price action. I much rather just kind of be cash position and avoid this back and forth. Even though if the market rips like later, I don't want to sit through this. Right.
Like it could work today, but long term, if you're buying at resistance every single time market's at resistance, it's not going to work long term. So you have to, but people are too focused on today. They want to make money today, every day. They want to be profitable. Yeah. And it's like, but if you do the wrong things, it doesn't matter if you're profitable today doing the wrong thing. You keep doing the wrong thing, you're not going to be profitable long term.
Yeah, and to be fair, that's why I think firms with no consistency in funding help because like, all right, like I'll be honest, like I'm pretty aggressive compared to most people when it comes to like trading the funded. But I don't copy trade, so that's why. So if I have 5 accounts, I'm not going to copy trade, but I'll risk on a 50K account $500, no problem. But that's why I don't like consistency rules. And that's why I'm also like pretty like what's the word I'm looking for? I'm pretty stringent on like the setups that I take because I don't want to waste a $500 trade on a 5-minute like setup with like no confluence, right? Like for me, I need at least 1 hour confluence. If I have a 1 hour confluence and a 5-minute entry, perfect, no problem. But like,
and it sounds like you look for a bit of a bigger move, right?
Yeah,
so
100%.
Want to make sure that you have the room to capture it. By the way, guys, I want to make sure everyone knows I don't want to cut you off, Omar. I did take a short 1 micro on Apex now, so I'll go to my screen in a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
I just don't want anyone telling them I didn't take a trade because
go ahead,
I didn't tell about
it.
Yeah, because they love doing that. Again, it happened immediately. Like it just filled immediately. I'm positioning myself when the market is still below the previous day's point of control. It just feels like we're coming to midnight. I'm in 1 micro. So this is another big thing I do, Omar. I risk sync my accounts. So I made money on my Lucid accounts already, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm done on those.
Yes.
I'm done. Those are locked up for the day. This is one of the beautiful things about trading prop firms that you don't get with a personal cash account, right?
100%, bro.
Be red on one set of accounts, green on another. We don't get it. That's such a luxury. And prop firms already, they kind of create an edge on their end, right? They want to make it harder for us to get those payouts. And that's nothing saying bad about a prop firm. That's just the way the business model works.
100%.
So we need to find ways to create edge, right? And that's a way you can create an edge. So if this trade ends up being red, which I think it can still be red, I'm kind of like you were saying, we're kind of in the middle of the range, but I'm using that previous day's point of control again as my line in the sand and trying to look at, those lows of the draw on liquidity or midnight. So we will see. But I just wanted to update everyone.
And to be fair, bro, like the way you said there is like why I'm a big fan of props is like, because you can lock in payouts on one account and then you can kind of trade on another one. Like that is the biggest edge possible because
exactly
with a cash account, it's like you constantly you're trading one account. So if you go through any drawdown period, you have to fight through that drawdown versus if you have multiple fundeds, like even if you do trade copy like on one firm and then you like, let's say you have 5 accounts on Lucid, 5 accounts on Apex, 5 accounts on Tradeify, like you could copy trade those, but you still have 3 sets of accounts. And then what happens is like, you could have a profitable trade and you're like, all right, cool. I had my profitable trade today on this account. That's it. I'm locking them out. And I'm gonna just trade something else, right? That way you lock in your profits. Much better situation in my opinion too.
100%. And it's a luxury you only get with props. Okay, guys. So what I'm going to say about this trade, we're coming back up to the entry. If we get a strong closure above the previous day's POC, it's tough because we also have an unmitigated 15-minute gap up here. Like we could possibly, if the market wants to be really difficult, but still end up targeting midnight, we could tap into this gap. So I'm happy I'm in on 1 micro, really small size. And we'll just see. But I'm going to be watching this gap up here. That's going to be the key for me. By the way, Omar, I don't want to keep you too much longer, bro. I'm sure you're busy. But one last question. How many trades a day do you take? Are you a 1 execution a day trader? Will you take 2 if you take a loss? Like how do you go about executing?
Nah, I'm a big believer, bro. Like I just trade whatever I see. So like I've had days where I'll take 3 trades in a day because I might have like 1 trade in AM session and then maybe another trade in PM session, and I took a trade in the Asia session. Like if there's a setup that's there, then I'm gonna take it. And there are also days where I have nothing. So it's like it really depends. Like I don't come into it with like, oh yeah, I'm gonna look for 1 trade. Like for me, I need to have like that thing, like everything that just like lines up. And again, some days like I'll get 3 trades, like where it's just AM session is on fire. Like there's maybe 2 trades in the AM session, then there's 1 in the PM session, right? Or whatever the case may be. But I'm not one of those types of traders that come in with like, oh yeah, I need to have like, 2 trades for the day, or if I have 1 trade and that's it. Like I actually think having 1 trade a day, like telling yourself you're going to only take 1 chance on the trade is just, I think that's actually like that would hinder someone, because you want to give yourself multiple opportunities. Because like, bro, like there's times where you just might be wrong that moment, but then the setup might happen again. I think Raja Banks actually talked about this before, where he said like, he gives himself 2 chances on a trade. I think that's fair. 2 chances on the same trade idea, because you don't want to get to the point also where like you're taking 3 trades on the same idea, because you're getting a little bit stubborn, because it's human nature. Sometimes we could be stubborn. If you have a hard rule at that, I think that's a good, like 2 trades on the same idea. And then maybe like you set a max loss for the day, right? So if you have a max loss of $1,000 and you want to take 3 trades for the day, you got to risk $350 per trade. Or maybe you see a perfect setup and you're like, you know what, I'm going to risk the full max on the full daily loss limit on this 1 trade. If it works out, you're done for the day. If it misses, you're done for the day also. So it's really dependent on the individual.
Yeah, no, man, I completely agree. We've all been there where you're taking like 6 ideas, 6 stabs at 1 trade idea.
Yeah.
You're so right. It's human nature. There's nothing like, it's very natural for us to do that, especially when you're in the beginning of trading, because everything we do is like going against human nature. And that's what makes it so hard. So yeah, I love that. 2 ideas or 2 executions on an idea is pretty solid. I also do not agree with the 1 trade a day thing personally. Yeah. I'm sure people do well with it, but I've had so many times, man, my first take is just trash. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
then
that's normal.
I take that loss and it actually clears things up for me. And I go, oh, okay, now I know what I got to do. So
Exactly.
All right, guys, we're starting to pull down here a little bit, but I'm really not out of the woods at all, because I'm only in on 1 micro and I'm looking for maybe this wick low. I think it's still a good target relative to what I think the market can do if we're going to be right on this idea. I also like that we got pretty close to the midnight open and then snapped back. That's something I like to look for. If we kind of leave a draw in liquidity and then come right back up, I almost see it as we have unfinished business down there. If we got that close to the draw in liquidity, most times we are going to come back down, and the market's just giving me another opportunity to get an entry. So we will see. But yeah, Omar, bro, I don't want to keep you much longer, bro. I love having you on. We got to we should get you on as much as possible. Anytime you want to come on, bro, just let me know.
Yeah, perfect, bro. I love being on, man. It's always a good time. It's always fun. And yeah, bro, I appreciate you guys for having me on as always.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, because Chad, what we're going to do is I'm going to set us up with another giveaway, and we're going to take a 5-minute coffee break. So we'll do that in a moment. And Omar, yeah, we'll have you on again soon, bro. And we got to link up for sure.
Oh yeah, dude. Whenever you're like in Queens or Astoria, just let me know, and then we'll go ahead.
I'll be there full time. June 15th, we're moving in.
Perfect, brother. So I'll definitely see you around June.
Sounds good, bro. All right, brother. Talk later.
Zach. Take care.
Peace.
All right, guys.
All right, chat. So yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, because I'm not gonna lie, I got your boy has to pee. All right, your boy has to go to the bathroom. I drank a lot of coffee. So we're gonna take a quick 5-minute coffee break. W's in the chat for Omar. Honestly, one of my favorite guests that we've been having lately, because he's just so knowledgeable. Like, we just have great conversations about technicals and market psychology. He's the man. He's the man. And like I said, I learned a lot from him back in the day. I learned a lot from Omar back in the day. He was one of the first people that I was following exclusively. Like, when I remember learning his technical analysis and being like, yep, this is a guy I got to follow. So yeah, W's. Great conversation. W. Yep. All right, guys, we're going to do a quick coffee break. It's time. It's time. Let me set us up with the giveaway, though. I'm going to set a TP and stop order here, too. We should do that before I go. I'm going to set a limit order for 29,085, right around previous day's low. Like I said, I don't think we're out of the woods yet, though, guys. I will say that. I think this market could still rip back up and surprise us. So don't be super confident in this idea just yet. We're going to use a wide stop up here for now, but we'll see. What's Omar's YouTube channel? Let me drop it again right here. Here's Omar's YouTube channel, guys. Make sure to subscribe. I'm telling you, you can learn a lot from it. Maybe we should keep the chart up on the break instead, because you guys can watch the trade play out. Let's set up the giveaway. Let's see. How many likes do we got? I did say I wanted 600. All right, let's do this. I'm going to take like a 2-minute coffee break. I'm really just going to go to the bathroom, or should we just stay and wait? Let's see if we push lower real quick before we take the break, because we might just rip down to these lows. Yeah, maybe we should just wait a second, because we might get this push. So I'm in this trade on my 4 Apex accounts, and I will say, if this trade hits TP, we locked in another $8,000 payout. We haven't locked in whether the trade hits TP or not, because I just needed a log of trading day. But still, if we make this, it's even better. That'll put me at 16,000 for May, and we're only halfway through, so we're cooking. Chat. L or W trade? What do you think? L or W trade? Let me know. W first stream. Hey, welcome, man. Welcome. W. People are saying W. All right. Let's see. We like it. All right. Let's see how this 5-minute candle closes. That'll decide if I'll just go take a quick break or if we'll just stay on. W, I think your TP can hit. It feels good. It feels like the right move. Feels like the right direction. Especially this 15-minute. You know, we've already inversed this 15-minute bullish gap. So really, you can look at it like this. Like, we're playing a 15-minute inversion. Right here, right? Inverted that 15-minute gap, retest, now looking for lower. Here we go. See if we can push. Come on. Come on, midnight open. I'd be very surprised if we don't at least take out this low right here. It would be very surprising to me. But hey, the market loves to surprise us, right? So never say never, but I would be surprised. I think we should at least come for this low. See if there's any SMT. Not really. No, I think we're going to come for this low. Come on. Come on, baby. Just front ran that low. That's fine. We should be able to push down and take it. Now, if we swept that low and started pulling back up, I'd be more concerned, but we still front ran it. So for me, I think we're still coming for this low first. Yeah, I think we're good. Just hit my TP. Thanks, Zach. Let's go, Ludo. Let's go. Yeah, 115 I think is definite. But I think 88, 90s is good because I think at this point we have to retrace to midnight. I'd be surprised if we don't take midnight. But if we snap back after taking 115, I'll probably just cut it early. Let's see. I don't want to get out of this until we at least take out this low. Once that happens, I'll recalibrate. Okay, ES still hasn't taken that low either. I think we should be okay. I think they're trying to induce some longs in here with people putting stops right at this low. I think they're trying to induce a long or two here, build up some more liquidity, and I think they're going to push it down. Okay. All right, I'm out there. I took it. Let's go. W's in the chat, fam. Beauty. And we're pushing down to those 90s. I think we just ripped down to midnight, but that's enough for me. Let's go. 2 for 2 today. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. We are back. WPFM TV. Here we go. Down to 80, 70. Going to go ahead and tap that midnight open now. Beauty. Yeah, I think we can push a lot lower today, honestly. But that's enough for your boy. That's enough for your boy. All right, we definitely locked in that $8,000 payout too. So I'll be requesting $8,000 tonight once the dashboard updates. That'll put me at $32K just from Apex since March. Let's go. Boom. Midnight. Midnight hit. Hold on, we need one of these real quick right before we take a break and do it. We're gonna do a giveaway in celebration, but hold on, we need to just throw this one on real quick. Where's it at?
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
All right. All right, we had to be a little cringe. All right? We took 2 dubs in a row. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway now. Look at this. Ripping. Oh, my God. Woo! All right, we're going to come for these lows now. Is 60 points 120 ticks? No. 60 points is 243 ticks. What a move. Banger. All right, let me run this giveaway, guys. Let's do it. Let's pull up the PFM Discord. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Go to the giveaway portal in the PFM TV channel on Discord. I'm going to create a code. Dubs. We're going to do a 1 minute window. 1 minute on 3. Code is Dubs. DUBZ. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There's the code. You got 58 seconds. So go ahead, type it in like this. Click submit. That's all you got to do. And I just dropped the code in the comments as well. Yo, what a move. What a move, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, at this point, well, for me, drop trades, it was like, once we took out this low, it's like, why don't we go to midnight? That's the draw. Once we take midnight, why are we not just taking these equal lows down here, right? Plus, you had that huge SMT up here, huge bearish SMT. You inverted this 15-minute bullish gap. All the bullish levels are being disrespected. We got back below previous day's POC, retested it perfectly, just a very technical setup. What up, Zid? Good morning, good morning. All right, that's probably, I think the giveaway portal is closed. Yes. All right, let me copy these names. Let's do motorcycle race. Or actually, you guys want to do a double race? Let's do a double race. Let me just put all these names in. All right. All right, chat. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a motorcycle race. And then the top 10 people are going to do a head-to-head race. All right, so whoever gets in the top 10 here will move on to the next race. And this will be for either a Funded Next Futures or an Aqua Futures account. So stay tuned. Here we go, guys. Good luck, everyone. Let me just get rid of this. Okay, here we go. On 3. And I will be back in like 3 minutes, chat. So stay tuned. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign, he ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. Ain't Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VAA, Val. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he fails, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this. Main hobby, man, he laugh at the risk. Buy an airphone, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another one next, big dreams in the room, no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down, let the chart confess. If it works, he eatin', if it don't, he learns. Either way, the hunger never turns. He got that taste for the tightrope walk, for the clean execution, not the table talk. Every session's a lesson, every loss got a name, every win got a reason, every move got a frame. He don't pray for luck, he builds that read, takes what the market give, then plants that seed. From open to close, he on point, no drag. A sharp little legend with a trader's bag. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VA, Val. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ, he buys them, he fails, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach,
while he don't fold. When the crowd get loud, he stay cold. Initial balance, then he let it breathe. One good plan and a pair of steel knees. Sack, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. DOC, VEA Val. Zach stay sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys them, he vows, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this.
We back. Let me lower this music. Zach, I know you're finally happy for your sell buys. Oh, we've been eating. We're cooking, man. We're cooking. We locked in 8,000 to start the week. $8,000 payoff from Apex. Come on. Let's go. You want the indicator edge full? Well, here, let me drop the link for you, my friends. We should take a look at the edge full initial balance, too. There you go, guys. If you want to check out edge full. Oh, by the way, guys, make sure if you guys want to join my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, I'm going to drop the link here. It's totally free to join. You know, we do our Asia scalping stream in there a couple nights a week. I'm in there all the time just chatting with everyone. A lot of people have been eating. Actually, I need to bring up this comment from CFO Pam. Where was that comment? Let me find it. Oh wait, let's keep the race on first. We'll do it after. 40 seconds left. Stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on. All right, 5 seconds. 2, 1. All right. Oh, wait, top 10. So we're going to do top 10 here. Yo, I got in third place. I'm actually in for the first time. Bro, how hilarious is that? Didn't run the giveaway for Omar. Yes, I did. Yo, that's hilarious. This is the first time I've ever been in the top 10. I mean, I'm not going to here. Maybe we'll add an 11th because I obviously don't need to win. So I'll do top 11. I'll remove my name. Okay. Let's do zombie race. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the law. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. All right, top 10. 1 minute race. We ready? All right, guys, remember, I still have 2 accounts to give away as well. So we need to see 600 likes at least before we run the next giveaway. So keep hitting that like button. All right, here we go. On 3. On 3. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight.
Who's going to take it? Who's going to take this one, you think, guys? So far, we got Potiz. Oh, he ain't in front anymore. I jinx people all the time. You got One Trade T up in the front. Maku Boy and Math, 1729. Close race. Here we go. Silent Nova. Let's go. All right, there you go. Shout out to Silent Nova, 2434. GG's. All right, so let me add that here. All right, I still got one more Lucid account to give away, guys. So like I said, I need to see at least 600 likes to give away our last Lucid. So smash that like button. I'm sure we're going to hit it by the end of the day. Go back to the charts. Zach, thanks for the advice last week about FFF. $20 accounts. I'm up 475 on 225Ks. Still a bit fearful about trailing drawdown. You got it, bro. No worries. You got this. Just lock in. Risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown, and you will be fine, my friend. Yeah, FFF does have a crazy new plan where they have like $20 accounts. It's pretty crazy. Let me show you. Oh, is that promo over? I mean, here, $56. Yeah, the Velocity plan. That's what it's called. $56 all in, no activation fee for a 100K account. That's insane. Now it's harder to pass. You have $3.2 thousand of drawdown, $7,000 profit target. So it's harder to pass, but they're dirt cheap. That's kind of the trade-off. Yeah, shout out Funded Futures family, and shout out to our sponsors, guys. Shout out Lucid. This is the best promo currently for the week. 50% off any account, even instant funded with Lucid. Code match, guys. You get 2 uses per person, and then it goes back down to 40%. But lock in 2 accounts for 50% off. That's insane. With code match. You got Tradeify 40% off. Shout out Alpha Futures, or not Alpha Futures, excuse me, Aqua Futures. Where they at? 60% off Aqua Futures, and of course, Funded Next, running 47% off at the moment. 47% off on the new Funded Next Flex accounts. And you get a free account if you lock in a payout. Really sick deal. Really sick deal. Code match. Code match, guys. You want to support the stream and everything we're doing here? Use code match at checkout. As far as the market goes, I think we still go lower. I think we probably come down for 920s now. I will say ES is holding up much better, but I got a feeling ES is still going to take these lows. You got these equal lows on ES, stacked up lows right here. I think we'll come and take those eventually. Put it as intraday trailing. Yeah, but that's the trade-off for a dirt cheap account. That's the point. So you could spend like $40 on a 50K account, no activation fee, no monthly fee, but it's going to be harder. That's the trade-off. Yeah, Funded Futures family looks solid. They're listed with us here at PFM. I spoke with the CEO. Seems like a really good dude. W Funded Futures family. Shout outs to you, bro. Blessing us with knowledge every day. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're out here. We're cooking. What a good start to the week, man. We really are out here. Hit my profit target. Going to bed for the day. Have a good day, Zach, and stream. Hope everyone makes $1 million. Let's go. Shout out, Kenny. Have a good night, brother. Yeah, we cooked. We cooked. I feel like I could have took an even better trade on Lucid, but we're just slowly getting there. I want to get these accounts to 54,000 and then take out 2K times 5 accounts, get a 10K payout. That's the goal with these Lucid accounts. So I don't care if it takes some time, you know, nice little green days. Those add up. That's the point. Stacking and full porting FFF stack. All right, let's go. We'll see. Let's see it happen, Zid. Yeah, I think the most high probability trades of the day are done, though. I will say that. Maybe at least for now. I think right now it's going to slow down a little bit. Oh, by the way, guys, what I was saying before. So I'm going to drop the link to my Discord. Okay, if anyone wants to join the Discord, totally free. Come join the Liquidity Lab. I wanted to highlight this comment from CFO Pam. Hold on. Where is it? Where's that? Right here. Shout out CFO Pam. She says, Zarb Trades, great to meet you live. She was at the boot camp seminar. She said, for the record, your Asia strategy just got me to my second payouts. $3,000 on its way. It's cool to meet the man behind the strategy. You're definitely one of the good guys. I just thought that was awesome. That was so cool. The Asia scalping model literally made Pam $3,000 a second time. It's W, man. W's in the chat. Till next session, Zarb. Hey. Good job. You were the one who said it was your first time here, right? Shout out Griffin, guys. First time here. Welcome, brother.
Keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit. Stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade.
Okay, it's almost 11 a.m. We got Tmade Alex coming on at 12. He's got a bunch of giveaways to do. It'll be cool to chat with him for a little bit. Oh, wait, that's Griffin. Oh, shit, dude. Dude, I did not even realize that was you, bro. That's my, guys, that's my sister's boyfriend who we were hanging out with in Tampa. He said he was going to check out the stream. What's up, bro? I didn't even realize that was you. W's in the chat for Griffin. Dude, what a trade, guys. Let me know, chat. Let's get a P&L check. Here, I'm going to drop a P&L check poll. Hey, most of the chat was wrong today. 60% were bullish, 39% bearish. I was bearish, obviously. I'm going to drop a P&L check. Let's see how many of you guys caught those shorts. Bam. Green or red? Day is not over. Day is definitely not over yet. A lot of trading left. I mean, I don't see why NQ is going to stop here. I think it's slowing down. I think it's going to come down for that 925 level, personally. I mean, chat, agree or disagree? You think NQ is coming for 925, or do you think low a day is in? I think we're going for 925. Bear bias is right. I mean, I don't know. It's been right so far. That's for damn sure.
the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. Then before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learned.
Potentially, but I think another previous day's POC is not out of the picture yet. What do you mean by you think another previous day's POC is not out of the picture? You mean you think it could go back up to the POC? I'm not sure the context. Explain a little bit more deeply what you mean by that. I was bullish before the market opened, and I took 2 short scalps. That's the man. See, that's how you trade. Just because you're biased in the moment does not mean you need to take that direction. Josh was bullish biased, which is fair enough. Then the market starts showing its hand, and he takes shorts because he's not being married to the bias. That's key. Another tap. See, I feel like that would be a bit redundant for it to go back up to the previous day's POC again, personally. That feels a bit redundant to me. I think if we're going to go lower, we should just start to deliver down to these 926 lows. But yeah, what a nice leg. I mean, that was the trade right here. That was the short.
Disciplines the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision of
one Trump tweet away, sure, but you can't trade around the idea that you hope a Trump tweet comes in. Sounds like someone is long right now and just hoping the market goes up. Jay Horty, be honest, are you long right now? Are you long the market? Praying for a Trump tweet to bring you higher. All right, how's that P&L check doing? Almost 100 votes so far. We got 66% green, 34% red. It's not bad. Not bad.
Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned.
Yeah, he's long. Everyone, let's do a quick prayer for Jay Horty. Let's hope his trade works out. 28,759. That's your target? Yeah, I mean, you're talking about this. You're talking about this hourly swing low. I think this is likely going to happen this week. I don't think this happens today, though. This would be a big move. We could totally consolidate for the rest of the day. I mean, you dipped below midnight. You're popping above. You're getting back above previous day's low. It's a weird spot to be in. This was the most high probability trade. Here, let me pull up my executions on Apex so we can go over this trade in a little bit more detail. Okay. So we know the short that we took on Lucid here. But here, let's clean all of this up, and I'm going to go over the analysis. So we got short here. Closed out around the 80s. All right, that was our trade. Now, why did we like this trade? Well, number one, you go to the hourly. You have all these stacked lows here, right? This is low resistance liquidity. These are not high probability swing lows that I think will make the market stay up, right? On top of that, they were created in the overnight session, Asia and London, right? So we also have Asia and London session liquidity that we could be targeting. So there's a draw on liquidity down there, and it's low resistance. There we go. That's number one. Easy draw on liquidity being Asia low and London session lows. We're also in a higher time frame uptrend, yes, but we are currently downtrending on the hourly and the 15-minute pretty clearly. Number two, let's go to the 5-minute. We print a bearish SMT divergence, a very clear one right here. So NQ is making a lower high here, right? This swing 55 a.m. to 10 a.m. Let's go to ES. It made a higher high, just barely, but it's there. So we have a bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. Number 3, using the previous day's point of control as a line in the sand for directional bias. What did I say earlier in the pre-market? I said ES being below its previous day's point of control is more significant to me in terms of giving me a bearish bias over the fact that NQ was currently trading above its previous day's point of control. I said this because it's just been a very natural thing lately that ES is kind of the line in the sand with volume profile. So if ES broke above its previous day's point of control as well, I would think the shorts are off the table. But I couldn't think that because ES previous day's point of control has been more relevant than NQ's. So I had a line in the sand. Even though I'm trading NQ, I'm looking at ES and wanting to make sure that we can't break above the previous day's POC. So far, 15-minute bearish structure, drawn liquidity being Asia and London session lows, bearish SMT divergence up at the highs, and using the previous day's point of control as a line in the sand on ES. That's 4 confluences, right? Last confluence, when we had this push up at the open, or this is in the pre-market, but when we had this push up, we created a 15-minute bullish fair value gap. What did we do? We displaced lower. We inversed this 15-minute. That's the last bit that I need, right? Market comes up, retests that 15-minute inversion, which also lines up with the previous day's point of control on NQ. So now NQ has lost its previous day's point of control, and we take our short on that retest and target the low of day. So such a technical setup. So many clear entry signals, drawn liquidity, good stop loss placement with clear invalidation. Just W trade all around. Really, really clear trade here. So that's the breakdown. If anyone has a question about that breakdown, let me know. Rock Capital lost your TPT yesterday trying a long. Yeah, that's rough, man. No rush on TPT. You got 5 days if you're talking about an eval. Yep. Great day. Solid day so far. What up, Zenny? Yeah, that was a crazy stop. It was kind of a stop hunt. Yeah, we kind of wicked up, took this wick right here. ES as well. Look, it tapped back into this 15-minute bearish gap that it made, but it's holding as resistance. I think we push lower still. We just kind of stopped out all these people here. This is why I don't use tight stops, guys, right? Because you already know that there are people who are on the 1 minute getting short somewhere in here, and they have their stop like this, right above the swing high, looking for something like that. That's why we don't use tight stops. We use wide stops. Yeah, very clear stop hunt right there. You trade ICT? I trade ICT with a mix of volume profile, yeah. Here you go, right? ES is really pushing right now, trying to break below previous day's low. Telling you, I think we just push lower, guys. I think NQ goes down to its low a day down here. Asia session lows. Who's still in a short? Who's holding? Zach, did you backtest your directional bias of only going long if above previous day's point of control? I'm not a big backtester, bro. I just use Edgeful for my backtesting data, which they don't have data on volume profile. It's just something I've seen just so clearly. Like when the market's below the POC, it's easier to short. When the market's above the POC, it's easier to long. It's similar to the way people use like a New York VWAP, right? They keep a long bias if they're above VWAP, short if they're below. It's the same idea. It's a really simple gauge. Okay, a lot of you guys are still short. Give me your entry and your target. Entry and target. Also, we're coming close to 600 likes, guys. I will run a giveaway when we hit 600. My God, guys, it's so hot in my apartment. We are in our new apartment. We're gonna have central air conditioning, so we decided not to get an air conditioner. So we gotta just somehow make it through the next couple of weeks in this apartment without an air conditioner in the office and living room area, bro. Like we have an AC unit in our room in the bedroom, but obviously I stream in here, so I'm just gonna be sweating bullets until June 15th. It's brutal, guys. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in New York, that's for sure. Target is Asia low. Yep, I like it. Zid is on short. 2 minis down to 7396. 7396. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think that's a good target. Trying to front run midnight. I think you're good on that, Zid. One thing, just be careful of this 15-minute bullish gap. Obviously, we got a little pop here, but I think we're going to run through it personally. What indicator do you use for volume profile? Get a fan, go shirtless. Oh, man. Man, I might have to consider it. Yeah, I should at least get a fan. You're right. You're right, Josh. The indicator I use for volume profile is the session volume profile. So type in session, should pop up right here. There it is. This will plot all of the volume profiles automatically on your chart of the previous day. Now, I will say my settings are a little bit customized. So if you want to use my exact settings, I'll drop the link to this video right here if you want to use my settings. But I mean, whoever asked about the bias for the previous day's point of control, just look at it. Like, look at this, okay? Market will start here. Here's previous day's POC. Here's the new day. The market was above the previous day's POC all day. Look how much easier it is to long. Same here. Market's above previous day's POC. Look how much easier it is to long. Right here, market is below previous day's POC. Look how much easier it is to short. Same here. Market is below its previous day's POC. Look how much easier it is to short. It's just such a good general gauge. Dude, you make 50K a month. No, I see might be grounds for a divorce. I don't make 50K a month, bro. I have months where I make 50K, but it's not every month. Also, listen, bro, I'm moving in like 3 weeks. I don't want to get a whole AC unit, set it up, bring it. I got to get in a car, load the AC over here, bring it up to my apartment, set it up, spend $400 on that. It's just silly. It's just a waste of money. I should get a fan though. Should definitely get a fan. And we have AC. We have an AC in the bedroom. So wifey and the baby are just hanging there all day. I'm the one sweating out here. Trade doesn't have to align with your daily bias. I mean, if lower time frame structure shows your model, just even if it is against your daily bias, yeah, you can trade against an overall daily bias for a low time frame setup, but you need to make sure that your low time frame setup, that your take profit is in context with that lower time frame setup. A lot of people make a mistake where they look at the lower time frames, but they want to take profit at a higher time frame target based off a low time frame setup. You know what I mean? So, you know, you need to trade respective to the time frame that you're entering on. But you can of course trade counter trend to the higher time frame, totally, for a low time frame setup. But you just got to make sure you're realistic about your targets. I know, dude. I can't move the setup to the bedroom though, because the wife and the baby need to hang there. You know, I'm the guy. I gotta brave through the heat. I'm scaling out one mini at 15-minute fair value gap. I think that's smart, Zid, especially because you're in on minis. You might as well scale out. Yeah, what a trade though. Seriously. What a banger trade. By the way, how was did you guys like the IRL stream we did? Who liked the IRL stream with me and Luna at the event? Who watched that? I thought that was fun, man. Made 1K on Top Step funded. Should I trade more? Sounds like you definitely should not trade more if you made 1,000, and that's all. It seems like that's a good amount for you, the way you're saying that. You should probably chill. If you're tempted to trade, just trade an evaluation or something. Work on some evals, man. Don't risk your funded money. Zach, when you had your kick-ass month this year, how many accounts contracts were being copy traded? So that's what's crazy, Brydog, and I've talked about this. It wasn't that many accounts. It was 350K Lightning accounts with Tradeify, 2 50K Take Profit Trader accounts, and then my 4 Apex accounts. That's it, bro. So what is that? That's 10 accounts total. And I say this all the time. You don't need 50 accounts to make multiple 5 figures in a month. You really don't. You probably need realistically at least 10. You need 10. But I was able to get that 34,000 in payouts from multiple payouts in the same month. Oh, 9 accounts, whatever. Yeah. $10 accounts is very doable, and you could easily make 5 figures with 10 accounts. You really can. It's very realistic. You know, Tmade Alex does it similarly. I mean, he trades a lot of accounts, but he takes a lot of small payouts on individual accounts, right? You guys see him do it. And he did 100K in 100 trading days, doing a $2,000 payout here, a $5,000 here, an $1,800 payout here, and they add up. It's just like base hits in the market when you're trading. You look for those base hit trades. Same idea with payouts. It really is. What copy trader do I use? I literally just use the built-in copy trader inside of Tradeivate. That's all I use. So if you use Tradeivate accounts, you have a built-in copy trader right here. That's all I use. Zach, are you super consistent with your risk size? No, I am not. I think that's a big mistake that a lot of people do. Now, this is hard because if you're a newer trader, I think being consistent with your risk size is probably smart. But once you get to a certain point, dynamic risk is a major game changer. So being able to hit it harder on a high probability setup or hit it harder when you are just trading well and you're in tune with the market, that's when you're going to have those bigger payouts and those outsized months because you're exploiting the fact that the market is in line with your strategy, with your system, or you're just really locked in, you're reading price well. Because the problem is, to a certain degree, guys, the market is random. We can do all the technical analysis we want, but we never know what's actually going to happen. So when you see setups that are higher probability and you're trading well, one of the biggest edges you can have is being able to dynamically risk when it makes sense so that those bigger outsized trades can make up for the losses that you're going to take when you're not as locked in. Now, the problem with this is that newer traders are not good at differentiating when they see a high probability setup versus a low probability setup. So it's kind of it's a paradox for newer traders because I think if you're brand new and you're not taking payouts yet, I think consistent risk could actually help you quite a bit while you just gain market experience. But once you get to a certain point, that's where you're really going to create a major edge for yourself is in the bankroll management and the risk. Great question, though. You're using 4 cash accounts? That's interesting. I don't know many people that do that, but that's cool. So you have like 6, so you have 8 accounts. Yeah, man, you could do well with 8 accounts. Explain funded next flex accounts. Let's do it. Let's go over funded next. Okay, let's just look at the funded flex 50K account. So it is $69.99 for 50K. Is that with the discounts or without? That's the discount price. So with code match, you get 47% off, $69.99. So really good price, no activation fee, one-time fee, not monthly. That's the 100K. Rapid. Have they not been updated here? That's the legacy. That's the bolt. Oh, here it is. Funded next flex 50K. So no daily loss limit, no minimum trading days. Profit split 80%. You can get paid out in as little as 5 days. Yeah, I believe there's also no consistency rule on them. People are really liking these accounts with no consistency rule. So I think it's good value. I think it's really good value. I'm probably going to start trading them pretty soon. Oh, and you can do an add-on to get 90% profit return. That's solid. Yeah, there's consistency on the eval, but not on the funded stage, which I think is way better. If you have no consistency on the funded stage, that's elite, man. That's the key. Thanks to PFM, I get the info I need. I mean, that's the key, man. That's what PFM is all about, baby. And always get the best discount possible. You're never going to get a worse discount. Okay. If you use code match at checkout, you will always get whatever the best possible discount code is, no matter what. Yeah. NQ is going to rip down to Asia low. It's just taking its sweet time. That's all. The copy trader is off of Tradevate. It's inside the Tradevate platform right here. This is where the copy trader is. Back on the short train, took a break even on the long, looking good. Yeah, I think you're good for Asia low. I wouldn't try to hold past Asia low personally, but I think Asia low is a good solid target. Just taking its time getting there. We're really kind of chopping around and consolidating. Did we hit 600 likes, chat? 587. We need 13 more likes and I will run a giveaway for a Lucid account. Smash that like button, guys. Let's do this. 13 more likes. We should be able to hit it now. We need that merch, bro. I want to pimp around that PFM logo. Oh, dude, we got to get it. You know, Ludo was wearing a prop for a match shirt. I didn't even ask how he got that. I got to get one of those. I got to ask him about that. Yeah, no, we need some PFM merch. I totally agree. We got to get one with my mug on there, with the point of control, slapping an IFEG on NQ. That would be sick. Yeah, if you're trying to long this right now, you're cooked, in my opinion. All right, you're going to come down for this low at 970 at least. And then I think, why don't you just deliver down to that 928 Asia session low? There's no reason we don't deliver down there now. This is a high probability short. If you got in somewhere inside this fair value gap, this is a high probability short down to this low. Oh, I think we hit 600 likes, guys. Real quick, before we do the giveaway, just everybody who hasn't hit the like button, just hit it right now. Just do it right now. 1, 2, 3, go. Because we're at 599. Let's see if that worked. 600. Come on. Right now. Just hit it. Hit the like button. 604. All right. Close enough. How to turn off the voice order on Tradevate? Oh, I got you. That's annoying. I know. I'll show you how to do that. Go to Tradevate. Go here to the top right corner under application settings. Go to, I think it's preferences, and turn off audio notifications right there. Preferences, audio notifications, turn it off. That's all you got to do. $610. Did we hit 610 just real quick? Beautiful. All right, time to run this giveaway. Let's do a giveaway for a Lucid account, chat. What do you think? You down? Giveaway time. All right, guys, go to the PFM Discord. Let's run this giveaway. Let me set it up. All right, so I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Lucid Pro because this is for a Lucid Pro account, and we're going to do 2 minutes. So here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. You got 2 minutes to enter, guys. Just click enter here and type in Lucid Pro. Click submit. I'll put the code right here. There we go. What a good start to the week, man. I gotta say, solid start to the week. How's that P&L check doing? Let's see. Almost 200 votes. 66% of you are green, 34% red. Solid. Solid stats right there. Yeah, we are really out here, chat. Discord link is at the bottom of the YouTube chat. If you use the copy trader on Tradevate, you have to execute directly from Tradevate, meaning you have to hit buy and sell on the Tradevate platform, and you have to set your TP and stop loss on the Tradevate platform. But you can log in on TradingView and you can still see your position on the chart. But you need to press buy and sell on the Tradevate platform itself. I got you, Matt. I got you, brother. People ask that question all the time. Some people, it bothers them. For me, it doesn't matter at all. Oh, chat. Yo, should I go to Knicks game 2 with James Bruce? Should I go see the game with him on Thursday night? He just asked me if I want to go. I'm assuming Austin's going too. Dude, I gotta go to game 2. I gotta go to game 2. With the boys? With James and Austin? That would be fire, dude. You gotta hang out with Bruce as much as possible while he's in New York. Yeah? All right. I told him I'm in. I can't miss that. You are the GOAT, bro. So much knowledge. Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Hey, chat, you're the GOAT for being here every day and watching. Sports bet, so it's funner. Oh, you know I'll throw a bet in there. Of course. But I'm not doing anything but money line Knicks. All right. Plus, we just locked in another $8,000 payout. I could afford the $600 ticket. Let's go. Thank you, Apex, for the Knicks tickets. All right, let me is the entry closed? Yes, the window is closed. So let's copy these names, guys. Bear with me while I get the names ready. I think we should do it like we did before. Let's do a race where the top 10 move on to another race. And then we'll do just the top 10. That's fun. I like doing that. It makes it more interesting. Let's put these names in here. Cavs are going to spank? Bro, do not say that to me, bro. Do not say that to me. Get out of here. We'll see. We'll see. TG was good, brother. Tyler G, you want to come up to New York and watch the Knicks spank the Cavaliers on Thursday? I'm going to go with James Bruce, and I'm assuming Austin would be there too. Just kidding. You're rooting for them. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway real quick, okay? We're going to take a very quick 5-minute break. So I'm going to run this race. This is how the race is going to work. The top 10 people who get into the top 10 are going to move on to the next race. So this is going to be a two-part race. All right, so this will be 5 minutes. I'll take a quick coffee break. When I come back, we will do the other part of the race. So good luck, everyone. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Be right back, chat. We back just in time. I know. I got to make a playlist. I got to make sure everyone has access to the playlist. It's all AI music that the chat has made, guys. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Cue the people in the chat saying, I've never seen my name. Oh, I already see one in there. So, guys, here's the thing. Look, these are all the names. They just can't show all of you. There's like 500 entries every time. It can't show all the names. It's impossible. But okay, we're going to copy these first 10. All right, so I'm going to copy that. We'll do the zombie LA Fent race. If you know, you know. This is the Los Angeles zombie race, if you guys catch my drift. Top 10. I really don't need to even do that. We can just keep it like that. All right. And this is going to be a minute. Zombie Fent race. Who's ready? Who's ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. How's the market doing? Oh my God, just front ran that Asia low. I'm happy I'm already out of my trade. There is no playlist, bro. This is just music that people have made that I've downloaded and put into StreamYard. It would take me like an hour to actually, it would take me a while to actually make a playlist that everyone can download. I got to figure out how to do it. If anybody wants to make a playlist for people to download, pretty much all the songs have been posted to the Liquidity Lab Discord. So you could go through and find them, and you can probably make a playlist because they're all downloadable. So they're inside the Liquidity Lab Discord. Might take a while to find all of them because they've been posted periodically. But here's the link to the Discord if anyone wants to join. All right, let's do the race. It's time. Here we go. 1, 2. Hey. Here we go. Dude, I can't wait to request another 8K from Apex tonight. Best feeling when you lock in your $8,000 payout in the first hour of the day, and then you just hang out. Name a better feeling, chat. The best. Here we go. 7th, Mari. All right, there's the winner, guys, of the Lucid Pro account. Let's go. GG's. Okay, let me add all of these names to the winners list in Discord real quick. Okay. All right, that's done. Look at this. I still think we go lower, chat. There's no reason we're going to come to this Asia low and then not sweep it. So listen, if you're still short biased and you're looking for a trade, it's hard because there's no entry here. But I feel very confident that we're not going to front run this Asia low. I think we definitely go to the Asia low. So it's one of those situations. Like, if you're more focused on drawing liquidity and you're okay with a wider stop and let the trade try to play out, I do think you're more likely going to come down and take this Asia low before you come back up to like 230, 29,230s. Yo, what up, Nick J? How'd I like my trip to Florida? It was awesome, man. It was really cool. Really cool. I talked about it a lot in the morning, but I just got to meet so many people. There were a lot of people that watched the Prop for a Match stream that were there. A lot of people, obviously, from the Black Shirt Club, from ASFX TV, and there were people like all these people that I've never met personally, but they know me. It was kind of a weird experience, but it was so cool. And then just getting to hang with all the boys, Austin, James, Randy. I got to meet Randy for the first time. The strong trader, Tanner, Lawrence, Zach Boyajian, all those dudes. It was just really cool to finally link up and meet them. And I learned a lot from them. There were a lot of conversations, like at the bar when you're hanging out, and, a lot of sauce given, asking questions like, how do you do this? How do you do that? Like, it was great conversations all around. And I got to go up on stage and speak, which I was telling chat before, I was insanely nervous. Like, I was genuinely going to have a panic attack before I went on stage. I was freaking out for some reason because I've just never done public speaking before. I've never done it. I've never spoken on a stage in front of 100 people. I've never spoken on a stage in front of 20 people IRL. With streaming, it's a little different because, like, I know I'm talking to like around 400 people right now, but it's just a number on the screen to me. In IRL, it's like they're all there looking at you. I was freaking out, but I just went up and did it. And as soon as I got up on stage, I was chilling and I was fine. So I learned that public speaking is really not that scary. It's fine. So I had fun. I'm glad that I pushed myself to do something like that because I'm not that guy who wants to like be up on stage talking to people in real life, like giving one-liners about profitability. Like, you guys know me. That's not my style. I like talking trading, talking technical analysis, executing live on stream. Like, that's the type of person I am. I'm not the key to profitability is confidence. Like, that's just not my thing, really. But I learned that I could be up there and I could talk and just be myself. It was cool. Great experience. Would do it again. And I'm going to London. I'm going to be speaking on a stage in London, apparently. So it was a really good test run because I'm pretty sure the London event is going to have way more people. Like, I think there's going to be a few hundred people at London at least because it's a much bigger venue and the tickets are a lot cheaper. They're like $15. So I'm assuming it's more of an expo. I think it's going to be a lot of people there. So it was a good test trial to make sure that I can do that because now I'm ready to go to London. I'm excited. I'm like, let's run it, dude. How was Steve Collegian? He was great. That dude's an OG, really knowledgeable. You had Brian Shannon, the VWAP guy. He was really knowledgeable as well. There was so much good stuff. And there was actually live trading segments too. So like on the second day, I traded live. It was like an IRL trading live stream. And we caught shorts in the morning. It was so dope. I'm nervous talking to 12 people on a YouTube stage. I feel you, man. No, I feel you. Apparently thousands, mate. There's going to be thousands. Bruh. It's going to be fun. You're going to be there. You live a few miles from the Expo in London. Beautiful. Well, I'll see you there, Dean. Let's go. Yeah, I can't wait, man. Can't freaking wait. There's so much going on this summer, man. So we did Tampa. Tampa's done. Now I'm going to the Poconos. It's like a little family vacation with my wife's family. I'm going to do that for 5 days. I'll be streaming the whole time, so I'm not going to miss any streams, but I'll be up there. Then I come home and we move into our new apartment. Then as soon as we're moved in, like 7 days later, I go to London. So it's just nonstop. All right, let's change up the tunes. What's this one? There's some new music on here again. I don't know if Luna put this up or if Alex is putting this music up. Tmade. Okay, Tmade music. Teammate cooking while the beat go bounce. Lunchbox session data looking clean. Continuation set up right up on the screen. FEG hit, then we slide right through. Whole chat vibing like we already knew. Yeah, God. 12 to 1, yeah, the lunchbox hot. Calm on the charts while the candles pop. He don't force trades, nah, he'll wait real patient. In the move line up, now the whole thing shaking. Data on point and the entry smooth. Everybody locked in, watching how he move. High win rate, but he still stay humble. Helping new traders while the markets rumble. Locked in mode while the beat rise slow. Eyes on V, we'll be waiting for the flow. Then the trade hit clean and the whole chat laughed. Every dub was in the chat, guys, after that. Lunchbox session, yeah, we locked in now. Whole V whopper while the whole chat loud. Guess the dub is in the chat right now. Teammate cooking while the beat go bounce. Lunchbox session data looking clean. Continuation set up right up on the screen. FEG hit. Who's still short looking for this Asia low? I know you guys are short looking for this Asia low, man. It's coming. I promise you. Don't be scared. Market's gonna take Asia low. I can confirm this. Just hold the line. Get that short. This is fire. Community strong, yeah, the whole thing mean. Lunchbox legend, yeah, the session too clean. From the charts to the beat, it's a whole routine. Woo! Yeah. This is good. Lunchbox session. $1,000 left of drawdown on your eval. I mean, dude, if you're sized appropriately, you should be fine. Unless you're full porting. All right, let's keep playing music. What else do we got? Let's do PSC import. I like this one. Took a sell MNQ at 29,000. Whew. Okay, you're in low, but I do think you're going to push for that Asia. I do think you'll push for that Asia low. It's just such a tough spot because I can see this market, if it wants to be really difficult for you, I could see it doing something like this. But hopefully you just get that push down to the Asia low. I'd be looking at this 1 minute gap at least. I genuinely think we will draw back down to 28,000 during the week for corrections. I think that Asia level will be broke. Oh, I agree, Zenny. I'm with you 100%. So Omar was saying the same thing, and I agree with him. Let's go to the continuous contract, and I'll show you exactly what I think. Okay, so I think we have a weekly unmitigated fair value gap finally. Yeah, right here. Okay, so you got this weekly gap, right? So I think a very, very low hanging fruit target is going to be this wick right here. The beginning of this weekly gap. All right, this is such a clear draw to me. I think we draw into this early in the week, probably by Wednesday, maybe even by tomorrow. Which also, this is that 4-hour swing low, right? We're coming for that low, guys. Like I can assure you, this will get taken this week. And then we'll see how price wants to react inside that weekly fair value gap. If the market wants to stay bullish, new all-time highs, I think that's an area where we could have those shallow retracements back up to all-time highs. But you're going to want to watch for that weekly candle closure and see how we react inside there. Okay, when we come there, because it's not an if. We're gonna rebalance that gap. It's time. You finally had a bearish weekly candle here. Doji, you're going to slow down. You're going to tap into this gap at least. We called it last week on Monday for the 4-hour time frame, but took till Tuesday to hit that gap. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we'll come for this gap. Honestly, we might even hit it by the end of the day if we really want to sell off. I think it's very possible. See this market moving up. I see this as a good thing because if you do want to get into a short, it's going to present another short opportunity to take that low. Because I just think it's very unlikely we leave this swing low. I just think that's the draw now. I think the market has shown its hand. Bro called me Alex. Bro just called me Tmade Alex. Green, green, green. Let's play it. Where's green, green, green? You mean green on screen? Here it is.
Green, 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 green.
Yeah, this is a good one. I always forget about this one.
Green, 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 green.
This is Alex.
Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
I'm telling you, I think you push for that low. Push it for that low, chat.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A plus set.
Tapped into that 1 minute gap and it's just going lower.
Breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green.
It's crazy how volatile this market is. From here to here is literally 100 points. Insane.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah.
I think you might deliver down to these lows right now.
Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean.
Great trading, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, it's going to sweep Asia low. Let's go, Josh. W's in the chat for Josh. He cooked. Yeah, it's taking Asia low, guys. It's going to take that Asia low for sure. Yeah, green, green, green. Now, red, 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 red. Remember, chat, remember, do not miss out on some of the promos right now. You have 50% off Lucid trading for the first 2 accounts. Code MATCH. Even on instant funded. You can get an instant funded account with Lucid for a very affordable price right now. Let me look this up.
I don't chase the scene. Wait for A plus setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade
150K instant funded is $420 right now, when it's usually $840 with code match. Insane price. Insane price for $5,000 of drawdown. Instant funded 25K is $170 with code match for 25K. Really good pricing structure right now. 50K is 260. Just solid pricing right now. Really good. Have you ever got ChatGPT to do a trading evaluation on yourself? I'm thinking of keeping the log and retrying it monthly. Like what? You mean show them all my trades and then have it analyze them? That's a cool idea, bro. I never thought about that. Could be cool. I like that idea, honestly. I think that's pretty dope. Do it. Let me know how it goes. I just don't want to track all my trades like that anymore, man. I don't track my trades anywhere. I'm like past that point in my career. I just trade. So, you know, I'm not using TradeZella and linking all my trades to an analyzer. I'm just not doing all that these days. You ask Claude to analyze your markets in the trade, and does it actually work? Is it helpful? It's definitely interesting. Green.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Not showing your trades, but it asks a bunch of questions to understand your perspective on trading, what you're doing wrong, what you can do to improve. It doesn't guide you where to put entries or exits or things like that, but it shows what your mindset is and what it shouldn't be. Interesting, man. Cool. Listen, man, a lot of ways to find edge. I think using AI, it's untested, you know, but I'm sure it can be useful. I'm sure. Yeah, what a day, man. Two dubs in a row. I'm good. I'm probably not going to take another trade. I will be streaming in the PM session for a little bit, so maybe I'll take a trade, but I'm not going to force anything. I'm chilling. With Claude, I use it to keep a journal and organize information. I ask it to analyze the market, but I wouldn't trust it enough to make a decision for me. Yeah, of course. I mean, you want to learn how to do this stuff on your own. That's the key. I only need 25 points to pass my eval. Let's go. You got this. You got this, BK. Have you tried to check mags? Do you mean the mag 7? What do you mean mags? Poor rappers, I'm just trying to make it out the hood. Then AI makes bangers like this and on your mixtape. Yo. It's scary how good the hip hop is with AI. It's scary, man. Here you go. I think you're going to get this pushed down. You're going to deliver down to the Asia low. We still never even inverse this 1 minute gap. It's holding as resistance pretty nicely. For Lucid Flex, if I made more money, example, like 25K on a 50K account after buffer, can I withdraw all the money after 5 payouts before moving live? So I don't think so anymore. What they do now is that money will get transferred over to your live account. So you'll have a bigger balance in your live account. I think that's how it works now. I use ChatGPT for backtesting coding strategies. I'm a developer, so I love all the data and details. It actually helps me code in Python notebooks so I can define and test strategies. That's awesome, dude. Bro, please give me some dollar. Please give me some dollar. in a short right now, targeting 28,894. If I can get there, I think I'll qualify for a payout on both my Apex accounts. Let's go, man. Shout out Zach Williamson, man. 894. Okay, so you got to push a little bit past the draw on liquidity. I've been there many times, bro. I've been there many times. I think you got it. I think you're going to be all right. Good luck, brother. I hope you get your payout. That's good, Zach. Last flip day for my second payout with Apex Legacy. How long do you think this one's going to take? I don't know, man. I'm literally going to be – I did the same thing today. I'm going to be requesting another 8,000 on my Apex Legacy accounts. Bruh, it's going to take a week and a half, 2 weeks. We already know. We already know. We already know. But they will pay. That's what matters. Oh, my God. All right, I guess I'm going to have to kick this guy asking for $10. Give me $10. Okay, here, I got Akash. This is what I'm going to do for you, bro. I'll give you $10. But this is what you got to do. You got to give me $100. You send me $100, and I'll send you back $10. You send me $100, I send you $10. Do we have a deal? Do we have a deal? Let me know. Yeah, dude, we have been on the same timing with our payouts. It's actually pretty funny, bro. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit. Here you go. You're pushing for those lows. Let's see Zach get his payout, man. Come on. Get that payout, Zach. Lock it in. Who's gonna make it holler for $1? Zach, I think you're golden, bro. I think you're at least gonna hit that 920 level. Here's what I'd ask you to do, man. I don't know where your entry is, but if you're short at a lower point, when you take that draw on liquidity, just go break even. Don't risk it. All right, don't get caught up. You know, if the market takes the major low and then snaps back up, which is possible, just don't catch yourself turning a winning trade into a loss. Take your money, or at least trail the stop, and just look for another trade. That's the one piece of advice I'll give you. So, Zach, what about funded next futures? All money after buffer can be withdrawn. Pretty much. I mean, they do have payout caps, so you gotta get your max payout cap per account. Shout out Funded Next Futures, though. Their new Flex accounts are looking fire. 47% off right now with code MATCH. Funded Next Futures, baby. 47% off on the Flex accounts. Plus, if you get a payout, you get a free account. Okay, time to time this guy out. He's annoying me. I was down 2,000 on all accounts, entered 2 minis, now I'm break even, and I ain't trading no more. Let's go, W. Zach, do you think we reach last Tuesday's low today? Good question. Where's last Tuesday's low? Nah, man, I think that's a bit too deep. I think it's a bit too deep. I wouldn't be looking for this low to get taken today. I'm not saying it can't happen. Anything can happen. It's only noon right now, so we're probably going to slow down for a little bit, consolidate. Then you might get a volatility injection in the PM session around Alex's lunchbox. I think you can't count on it, though. You can't count on the fact that we're going to come for that Tuesday low. I think we come there eventually this week for sure. I don't know about today. Again, not saying it's impossible. It's definitely possible. But I can't count on it just based off where we are, because what I think is most common, most likely, is we're going to take that Sunday night low, which is the Asia session low around 28,920. You just don't know what happens after that. If we sweep that liquidity and rip higher, that's always a scenario that could happen. We could do this.
then I follow what I seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Do you also trade in the Tradeify Grand Cup? Nah, I didn't do the Tradeify Grand Cup.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
I hope it hits, bro. It's a bit deep, but I hope it hits. All right, chat. I think what I'm going to do is, because I got to get out of here, man. My air conditioner, like I said, no air conditioner in here. I got to go sit by the AC. I'm going to leave now. Don't worry, though. Alex will be on any minute, I'm sure. And he's got 4 giveaways to do for you guys and a ton of lunchbox trading. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we will be back. We'll be back in maybe a minute. He'll be on at any moment. Alex will be live with us. So good luck on the rest of the day, chat. And I will see you first thing in the morning, 8 a.m. Take care. Peace and love. Shout out to everyone that caught the shorts with us. Let's go. Peace.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, then the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Green.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex, let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries to get nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
What is up, fam? What is up, fam?
He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy. strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race.
What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up?
Under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Know every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Till the 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous.
Congratulations, Zenith. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. How are you guys? How is everybody? How was your weekend? I hope you guys had a beautiful weekend.
Tmade Alex trades. There's no looking back.
Guys, we have a jam-packed session and an entire jam-packed stream this entire week, guys. PM streams are going to be on fire this week. On absolute fire.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine.
What is up, BK? What is up, Bison? How you doing, brother? Matt, good to see you here. Wendy, always happy to see you, Wendy. Appreciate you tuning in. Andy Alex landing in a grand style with that hit, right? Dude, Andy, it's a great hit, man. I'm not going to lie. Yo, Sakuna, what is up, my guy? What is up, brother? Did you get that account that you won for Funded Next? Has it arrived in your account? Matt Trades with the good afternoon. What is up, Matt Trades? Yo, McVelt, how you doing, brother? How can I join the Discord? I got you. I'm going to put the Discord link right here for you. Are you talking about my Discord or the PFM Discord, brother? Which one? Which one? Yo, we got Mustang Trader in the building. What is up, Mustang? What is up, Mustang? By the way, did I ever reply to you, brother? I remember you reached out to me. Let me see.
He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Know every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Till the 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk.
All right, Sakuna, I'll check in on that for you, brother. I will check in on that for you.
From open to close, he stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades. There's no looking back.
Yo, Mustang, where did you hit me up at? Was that on Discord? I can't remember. Actually, I don't know. I think, Discord. It wasn't Discord because I'm looking at Mustang.trader. I don't see any chat with you.
Let's go.
Maybe it was X. I'm not sure.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand.
What's up, Njan Pavam? How are you? How are you? How are you? I love the energy band. High on candlesticks. You know, you guys know I'm always high on stuff. I'm always high on those candlesticks. Now, guys, the reason why I'm super hyped right now is, number one, it's Monday, and we have a beautiful, beautiful week ahead, guys. And actually, we have an incredible week ahead. Today, guys, we have Ike joining us this afternoon. And we have tomorrow, we have Austin Silver joining us. Wednesday, it's Jacob. Thursday, Mr. Zink and Ocala. This is a heater of a week, fam. Heater of a week.
the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses.
Yeah, David, I know. I know, David, I know. What up? What up? What up? I know you're Dav Jav. Of course I know that. High on life. What up, Big E? How you doing, Big E? How you doing? How you doing? Damn, guys, my hair looking crazy today, man. It's like Cooperstown every week here. What is my current ranking on Tradeify Cup? It's not the best, man. I think I'm up 1,300. I haven't traded that account, but we will trade it today. We will trade it today, guys. Which Discord? Are you trying to join the Prop for Match Discord, Brown Girls, or are you trying to join the Tmade Discord? Because you should be in both the Discords. We got a hey from Kenya. What up, Kimmy? How are ya? Committee, how are ya? Johnny says, what is up, Alex? How is your Monday going? Dude, my Monday's going great, guys. Have you guys seen? I posted about this, fam. I have posted about this inside of the Prop for Matches Discord in my analysis, guys. Check it out, fam. Check it out. We've got Grandma. So, guys, let's just talk about this real quick. Okay, let's talk about this real quick. Number one, you guys saw me. You guys saw me pass this account. Not last week, the week before, right? You guys saw me. Remember I was passing those 150Ks live in front of all of you guys, chat? Remember that? Do you remember that, chat? Chat, who remembers me passing these accounts in front of them? I do. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. We got people in here actually participating here. Appreciate it. So, guys, you guys saw me pass these accounts live on PFM TV and in my Discord. If you see me trading my Discord, you know I trade both sessions here. So, guys, we passed that account. We took this account to $4,692. And today I requested $2,346, but after the profit split, I got 2,111, guys. And we're gonna put that the 2,111 into Grandma's car. You guys know I'm buying Grandma a new car, so that is what we're doing. 2,111 from this Top Step payout is going towards that. I got $1,000 or a little over 1,000 from Top Step earlier in the month, so that's 3,000. I've requested over 3,000. I've requested about 3.5K from Top Step this month so far. And as of this morning, we have now requested even more, fam, even more. So here's the update of today's account. Here's the update of today. So this is after the payout. We continue to trade. So today, this is today's account from that same account that you guys see on the stream here. So $784 today, guys, is what we made on these accounts. So up 5.4, almost 5.5K since you guys saw me pass this live here, guys. Who else is doing it like this? Who else is passing it in front of you? And who else is taking payouts in front of you, baby? Come on, tell me, chat. Hermes says, I totally saw the whole trades. Let's go, Hermes. Love it. So, guys, that was one account. This is one of the accounts, right? You guys know that I passed multiples. I passed 3 of them with you guys. So I passed this one the next day. We passed this one the next day. We just hit payout, guys. $4,101 right here. You guys saw me pass this live, and now you're going to see me take another payout. That brings me to over $4,000 requested since you guys saw me pass. That's $400 into $4,000 live on stream. Nobody else is doing it like this. Maybe my boy Zarb is. Maybe my boy Zarb is. He's right here in the chat. Zarb is probably the only one. Yeah, baby. No, but for real, guys. So we're going to take $4,000 in payouts, putting it towards Grandma's car. We are now at $5,000 for Grandma's car. What do you guys think, chat? What do we think, guys? $5,000 in Top Step payouts this month so far going towards Grandma's car. What is up? You bring so much energy to the live stream. How can we not bring good energy, guys? We are passing accounts. We are getting them payouts. We're profitable, fam. We are profitable. Go Granny for my boy Snagga in the chat here. Saw it, took it, won it with you. That is what we're talking about, man. That is what we're talking about. That is what I'm talking about. And then, guys, we have a third account that I passed live with you guys. A third account I passed live on the stream, right? I passed every day. I passed a different account. This account has 3860 with 3 days. So if we can get 2 more green days, here, we're probably going to be able to request another 2 or 3K, guys. That puts us at $7,500 towards Grandma's car. 7,500 buckaroonies towards Grandma's car. Doing it live every day. All right, fam, we've got a ton of giveaways in the building here. We got a ton of giveaways going on in the building here. I'm excited. You guys should be excited. Great day today. Great week ahead. Got to stay positive here. The week just started. How many of you in the chat? Guys, one in the chat if you're participating in the Tradeify Grand Cup. One in the chat if you're participating in the Tradeify Grand Cup. There is no code yet. We have done no giveaway yet, Mr. Lamino Bapa. All right, we got a lot of people in the chat here. A lot of ones in the chat here. A lot of ones in the chat. I love to see it. I love to see it. A lot of one-aroos. Hey, can you explain the 50K Apex account to pass? You need 3K. So to pass, you need 3K. You can do that in 1 day. Depends on if you have end of day or trailing. That's going to depend on the trailing, but you can do it in 1 day. And then what you need to do is you need, I believe it's 5 days. I believe you need 5 days traded, and you need to have a total of, you need to get over $2,100 to be able to request. And you have to leave $2,100. You have to leave a buffer. You have to leave a buffer. That's frustrating, Sinister. No idea what to tell you. That is very frustrating. My boy Callie in the house, currently ranked 286. Me and Jacob, we don't have a team, but we should have a Tradeify team. I feel like our team would be highly ranked, highly favored, and highly ranked. Hey, Alex Mesa just how to approach prop firms with a budget of $1,500. Yes. I think, first of all, you don't have to spend $1,500. You can spend way less than that. And I think that you should be able to purchase like 1 or 2 loose evals, 50% off right now with code MATCH. And get yourself set up. Get yourself set up. Let's get the mini charts. Let's get the mini charts up. All right, guys, if you've got the lunchbox indicator, I want to see you guys using it. I want to see you guys using it. I want to see you guys using it. What up, We Buy Houses? How are you? How are you? Welcome to stream, guys. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button here, guys. I want to see thumbs up button being hit here. Let's get this YouTube up. Let's get the YouTube views up, fam. All right, guys. So I'm going to be trading the Grand Cup account here. We are up 51,305 here. The reason why I'm not trading my other accounts is I'm already up for the day, guys. I'm already up very heavily for the day. I would love to see us. Let's see. 5 minutos. It is 12:25 here. About to have a 30-minute candle here. I would love for us not to melt to the lows and to come back up real quick. That'd be great. So I do like shorts. I want this thing down here. Oopsie daisies. All right, cool. It's better. But man, it wanted to melt to Asia low. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Couldn't have waited for us here at 29,000. What a move here, guys. Sadly, we could not get into that. Sadly, we could not get into it. Well, that sucks. Completely missed that short off the VWAP here. That 5-minute inversion, guys, what I was looking at, but I wanted to retest. So what I was looking for here on this short was a retest of this right here. We would have been in short right now, holding this thing all the way down to the lows here. We never got a retest, though, sadly. That's sad, guys. We missed a beautiful trade there. Never got a retouch. Never got a retest. Is the lunchbox indicator only available when you purchase the mentorship, or can it be self-separately? It's available when you purchase the VIP. VIP is $65 a month, guys. That's not how it works, Lance. You can make you have to make 3K total, but it could be however long it takes you. $28,839. I know. I'm looking at that really closely here. Very close to my key area of the 28.31 here. Kind of frustrating to see how prices move in here without us. Could have had a nice short, guys, right off of here, but didn't get tagged. All right, continuing this sell-off here. If we're going to bounce, it's going to be around here somewhere, guys. But this is pretty heavy here. I'm going to try it here, guys. Give this some room. I'm on the Grand Cup account, guys. Oh, there we go. Can we get a push here? I'd love to see a push above 872 here. It'd be huge. Push back up. Push back up would be great. Let's get some buyers involved in this push here. Sellers are ridiculous right now, holding this little 30-second gap here. So I guess my thought process is we usually retest 50% of the range or VWAP before we head lower, right? That's just a statistic that we have. So I'm going to try to trade this back up for $1,000 here if possible. See what happens here. All right, that's great. There we go. So yeah, I'll take 1,000 out of this. That'd be right. That would be 890s. Could reject the 80s, though. We could reject the 80s. Just want to make sure people understand. All right, cool. 770. Can we get a little bit more here? I don't want to be too greedy. Can I get a little bit more? There we go. 930. Can I get a little bit more? 28,900. 28,900. Oh. All right, guys, taking 905 live right there, live with all of you beautiful people. Who's doing it like this? Let's go, fam. Let's freaking go. Woo! What an entry. What an entry. What an entry. What an entry, fam. We just keep doing it every single day. Every day, guys. We are green, 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 green every day. Let's look at the executions here. Where was the entry? That was a great entry here. Beautiful, 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 guys. We got in at 845. What a bottom tick here. We got in at 845, guys. 845. We're about to have a 100-point move here. 845 to 945. 100-point move-a-rooney. Beautiful move here, guys. Let's go. Who took that? One's in the chat if you took that. One's in the chat if you took it. Biggie with the 1, Callie with the 1, Hassan with the me. Beautiful trade here. Beautiful trade here. Right to 50%. Woo! What a beautiful move here, guys. What a beauty. What a beauty. Everybody's cooking. Everybody's cooking in the chat right now. Everybody's cooking in the chat right now. Guys, give it up for going out living dreams. 60 on a flip day. Apex payout secured. Let's go. Apex payout has been secured. Congratulations, brother. Love to see it. Love to see it. What was the entry again? It was the lunchbox statistics tell us that price should return to 50% or VWAP before continuing lower. So it is 12:35, right? That new 30-minute candle prints, and we took a 15-second. We took a 15-second inversion. I got in early, anticipating that this little gap right here was going to get pushed through, and we would see a push right back into this high. So that was the idea there. We're probably going to continue higher. We're probably going to come tap this 5-minute gap with the VWAP there. Might even be a good short entry here, but we'll wait and see, fam. We will wait and see what it's going to look like here. I'm cooking some eggs. Guys, we just bottom ticked this entry here. We got in at 845. 845. You can't make this up. 845 straight to 940. About to hit 945 here. That is 100 points buckaroonies. 100 buckaroonies here, fam. So the cup account is currently at 2,220. I think most people will just have to... how many people do we really think are going to blow their accounts between today and tomorrow? How long do I have in the cup before round 2? The question is $2,300 a good first day start? Let's look at these leaderboards, guys. People have like 30K on this. This is pretty crazy. All right, so top. Let's see what top 1,000 looks like right now. I think we should be top 1,000 here. Let's see. I think it's 3K, maybe. Damn, it's actually pretty high. People are full porting these things. $5,000, guys. $5,000 to qualify right now. I guarantee you 80% of these people are going to fall off and fail here. What's ES looking like? Same thing? Damn, guys, I really want to short this thing. But it's looking kind of strongy strong. VWAP at 50% here, guys. That was a nice area to potentially try this thing. Let me go to M and Q here and try it. Don't go too fast without me, buddy. Oh, that sucks. All right, see if we get tagged here. We'll just throw in multiple positions here, guys. We'll mark it into 2, and then we'll just keep adding as it pushes, if it comes back up. We'll do sell 2, sell 2. All right. That's how we'll trade this. It's a 200-second short pat, a 200-second H pattern, my boy says. It is. We need 980s though, huh? Push into 980s here. Actually, we'll go to this. We'll go here. Yeah, this looks good, man. I'm just gonna add in here in a second when it pushes. Problem I have is that ES took the NQ took the low, ES didn't. It's the only problem that I have on this. That's why I'm a little more careful on this in case it pushes to the upside here. It is cold in SMT, Mr. Money. You got that on the dollar bill there. All right, guys, my coffee's here. I'll be right back.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Flow state and cue. Don't chase. Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Quiet mind. Watch it move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift. Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed. One clean entry, all I need.
All right, let's see. I want to see how this 5-minute closes. If it closes above here, I don't really want to just hold this trade anymore. We got 2 minutes, so that's the problem.
Stay right here.
All right, so I've averaged into this. I think we're going higher here, even though the stats say lower. I think that higher time from SMT on the 4 hour is going to cook us. So right now, what I'm looking for, maybe this thing closes here. We can get a pullback to this 5-minute gap here. I don't think so. I think it's going to go straight up here now, sadly. But I'm looking for a pullback to break even, essentially. But we'll see. So I made...
Follow the flow.
So basically, I'm just playing with the money that I had from before, essentially.
Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase.
All right, guys, I'm out of this position. This is way too strong.
Just hold your place.
That sucks. We gave back the money we just made. That really sucks. I mean, the fact that we have a 62% chance to go lower and that we literally just inverse 2 5-minute gaps on one 5-minute candle is actually crazy. All I can think of is that when NQ took this low here, is that a 4 hour? What is it that he took? That's a 4 hour. And yes, did not take it. That's all I can see here. Massive, massive SMT. That's all we got, fam. To I mean, look at this, man. The indicator even says we had an 86% chance when we were here to take that low. What a crazy push. What a crazy push. What a crazy push, man. This is wild. That's crazy, dude. What a push. One candle straight through both 5-minute gaps. Very strong. Very, very strong. I'll give it credit. I'll give it credit, man. This market, that was unexpected, in my opinion. Very unexpected. So I got to give the markets credit where it is, where it's due. But again, you know, about 2 months ago, we had this same exact situation where we took a 4 hour, we took very important lows. And then the market literally just ripped back up. All right, guys, you're going to have a little ASMR here with a biscuit. ES is about to test overnight session VWAP here. What a push, guys. What a push. Not gonna lie. Was not expecting that. It's such a hard short, man. Like, we should retest this before we take the high, but it's so strong that you're basically kind of gambling. But I guess it is a World Cup. I mean, a Grand Cup account. All right, guys, I'm going to try. I'm in the Grand Cup account. Doesn't matter. Well, it matters, but see what happens here. Part of me is like, I want to hold this thing, but part of me feels like this market could just take the high again. What do you think, chat? Take it off for 4 something. Hold it. All right, guys, we made our loss back. We made our loss back. Let's go. We made our loss back. We made our loss back. The thing about Lunchbox is you have to realize that before we take a high or a low, price tends to return to VWAP or 50%. And right now, VWAP was sitting at 50%, which is why I took the short. It was like a draw. And also, we closed through both of these 5-minute gaps, these 2 5-minute gaps that we closed through. We should easily come back and retest for that continuation if it wants to go higher, right? Price doesn't just go in a straight line. So that was kind of the idea behind the trade. Now, if we start to break below, if we get below this VWAP here, I will probably add in to for the shorts for the low. Nice, Biggie. Let's go. Yeah, guys, that push higher just caught me really off guard. But you can tell that I was already a little bit iffy about the trade because I was in micros. I don't really trade micros. Let's go, Hassan. I love to hear it, man. Big congrats to you, brother. Big congrats, brother. Thanks God I passed my 4th. Let's go. What up, Dino? How you doing? How you doing? He is, guys. ICT comes on. ICT. Ike CT comes on in like 20 minutes.
Tmade Alex in the zone. Coffee drop. Now we're gone.
Guys, I want to short the hell out of this thing, but I have to respect this 5-minute gap here. Guys, our jams are by far the best jams. Oh yeah, I'm out of the trade. I just took it. It was just a scalp. It was a short scalp towards this VWAP here. That's all it was. But now if we do get, guys, if we do break this high here and we start to reject VWAPs, I might look for that continuation lower, to be honest. I have a feeling that this is a draw today. I have a feeling this right here in this area, that's 28,700 and 30-ish, 720. I think that's the draw. We have a weekly fair value gap here that I think price wants to go towards and explore. Could easily push up, could easily start to push higher here and explore higher prices first and then melt down. We'll have to wait and see what price wants to do. People call me Luna. Let's go. People call me Luna, baby. Let's go. That scout puts you at break even for the day. Let's go, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Guion Rees. So Brian, I would short. So I'm cool shorting to this, but I'm not cool holding it just because right now price is above VWAP and it is above 50% of the range on the lunchbox. So that tells me that if that buyers are holding it above a certain area, right? Now, if we start to break below this area and I start to see some good selling pressure coming in, I will short into these lows for sure. But right now, the trade for lunchbox is just to the VWAP. That's really the trade, right? Because I was long backed. Like, here you guys go. I literally took a long from here back to VWAP and 50% because, again, the market tends to revisit 50% in VWAP before taking the low. So what I did was I longed it to here, but I didn't hold it for this high, right? Because I decided I was going to short it back down. The short didn't work out, right? We're not perfect. The short didn't work out. We kind of got a little screwed. But again, price should not just go straight to the high. It should retrace back to 50% or VWAP that's connected to the 12 p.m. open, right? The lunchbox VWAP. That's what I was looking for. That's what we're seeing here, a bounce off of that area. So yes, even though we have a higher percentage chance that we take this low, we still have to understand that on a higher time frame perspective, we did take a 4-hour low while NQ did not, right? I mean, while ES did not. And I think so that's Tuesday the 12th. Did we take Tuesday the 12th? No, Tuesday the 12th right here. So we haven't taken that. So we're on a 4-hour S&T here. Now, if we make a higher low here, and then break below, then I'm really confident in that low, right? We got Sempa here, 200 down to 100 up. They're calling Zach Alex. Man, our chat is just playing games with us. What's my indicator? It's called Lunchbox by Tmade. This is it, guys, right here. Lunchbox. And I have the ES Lunchbox right here so I can watch it. Biggie says it seems like the best indicator ever. Let's go, Dav. Let's go. It's better than 700 down, right? It's better than 700 down. Yeah, guys. I mean, a million times I would short this right here. I mean, there's no reason for me not to. You know what I mean? It's just we had two 5-minute bearish gaps. Like, we had one and we had two, and one candle pushed through both. Like, that was kind of crazy. But again, we have to realize that higher time frame 4-hour S&T was, you know, kind of a pain in the butt. So again, we make this lower high here, guys, and we start to break below VWAP. I might take a stab at that short continuation. And it looks like ES also made a lower high here. ES also has that overnight session VWAP here as well. It's crazy that the RSP indicator we created is saying that we still have a higher percentage chance to actually, no, it's saying 57% for the high right now. And it's saying that NQ is 50-50 right now, which kind of makes sense. It's kind of ugly. How did I snipe that 845 level? So guys, this is what I start to do. I'll give you guys want the sauce? You guys want the sauce? Chat, who wants the sauce on how I sniped it? I'll break it down here live for all of you. Who wants the sauce on how we sniped that 845 low? Let's go, Njan Pav M, love it, or Pavam. Bring the gravy. Are they ready? Hot sauce, please. Hey, do you set a daily limit on the number of trades or maximum drawdown, or do you continue trading as long as valid setups appear, even after taking previous losses, for example, on a 50K? It really depends, man. That's a great question, Ang Sherpa. Very good question. It really depends. For me, I stop trading when the edge is gone, right? When is the edge gone? The edge is gone once we break one of the ranges. That edge is gone for the long or the short to the range, right? So I don't look at that trade anymore. If we break the range and then retrace to the purple line, then Lunchbox altogether is done, right? But the reason why Lunchbox, in my opinion, is one of the best strategies on the planet for NQ, NES, is because you have multiple trade opportunities, right? What does that mean? Well, here are your trade opportunities. One trade is a short off of VWAP. Okay, that didn't work out, but it is there. The retracement back to VWAP, the retracement back to VWAP. Those are two trades right there, guys. You see what I'm saying? There's just multiple trades that occur inside of Lunchbox. Once Lunchbox is gone, then I'm done. If I take two big losses, though, trying to trade this, I might stop because at that point, most likely, I am not seeing it right? But if I take one loss, especially after I made money, I'm going to keep trading. Hope that helps you. So, guys, I'm going to give you guys the sauce on how I caught this long from 845. I'll give you guys the sauce here shortly, okay? I just want to see this here. I'm just wondering if this is an opportunity to just take an aggressive long into the longs here because it looks like it's trying to go for it. ES broke that high here. 78% chance we go up there on ES. NQ, did NQ take this high? No. All right, but if it does take it, it's another $730 there. If I try it. Ah, I hate it, guys. I hate it. All right, I'm going to skip it, and I'm going to just talk about the trade here. So people are asking me how I caught the longs from 845. You guys want to know the secret? Okay, so go to the higher time frames. Go to the higher time frames, guys, and look for wicks on the higher time frame that we haven't tested yet, right? So like a 4 hour is a good one, an hourly, a 4 hour, a daily. Look for those higher time frames, okay? And then if there is a nice wick that we haven't tested, put the fib to 50%, which is this line right here, okay? So that is going to become a key area. Price will most likely test it, and you should see some sort of bounce because there was a lot of buying in that wick, right? So at 50% of that is where is just an average amount of buying pressure came in for that move. So we're retesting that, let's say, right? So the way to look at that is very simple. As we get, sometimes price is not perfect. Sometimes price will not touch the key level. My key level was right here, guys. This was my key level right here. It was, let me see what that was. It was 28.31. Sometimes price is not perfect. So what I do is I drop down to a 30-second chart because I need to see some sort of bullish price action around my level, right? So I jumped over to the 30-second. And you could see on the 30-second here, very close to my level, was a gap in price, which means there's a lot of selling pressure that's getting into this move, right? Once buyers start to close above it, your entry is really here. Your entry is really right here for the long. But I'm so confident because I have a key level right here. I'm so confident that I went in early at 848. I jumped in for that push, or 847, whatever it was. Does anybody understand? Is that helpful? Is that helpful, chat? Is that helpful? That was a masterclass, guys, a masterclass. So just because you find a key level doesn't mean price is going to touch it, right? Price is not, that's the problem with level trading. A lot of people are looking for these levels to get touched and then a reaction. Sometimes we miss it by 10 points. Sometimes we run through it by 10 points. So when you're at a very important level, drop down to a 30-second chart and look for price to show you some sort of sellers being trapped, buyers getting in control, and believe in the trade. I know we have tons of VWAPs up there, Manuel. Beautiful, beautiful to see. I mean, beautiful to point it out. That's exactly what I'm looking at. I personally think we continue lower, but I don't know if it's going to be after we test this area and then go lower, or if it's going to be now, right? I don't know. I don't have the answer. I have to wait for price to give me some sort of answers. again, watching ES, right? It looks like we did we get anything? Did we have a 15-minute high being taken? So ES took the 15-minute high. Did NQ take the 15-minute high? It did not. We have an S&T there, guys. Wow. That's a start of a short. Interesting. We got a little bit of a snippet here. Again, my risk reward is kind of buns. All right, we got a snippet that we price might want to go lower here, guys, but I would have liked to enter at the highs here. Sadly, we did not get that. But here's the lower high I was talking about. Here's your lower high. High, lower high. ES took this high. So right now we have a bit of potential, a little potential pizza slice here. Let's see what happens. Hello, is the giveaway concluded? It has not started yet. We have 4 accounts to give away here, guys. 4 accounts to give away. We'll give one away right when we'll give one away soon here before Ike gets on, guys. Before Ike gets on. Man, tough one, man. I wanna short, but I'm having a hard time here pulling the trigger. You're welcome, Gender. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I got you, Biggie. I got you. Let's do it. Who's ready? Lunchbox Legend. Here we go.
Lunchbox Legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex.
All right, guys. I'm going to check on the YouTube here. Make sure we're getting those likes up.
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory.
All right, guys, we're at 673 likes. Let's get to 700. We'll do a giveaway. 700 likes, we'll do a giveaway.
Market runs, level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox Legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when team.
What's up, liquidity operator? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign.
So this one's tricky, man. ES looks like it wants to hide, but ES also has both VWAPs sitting right here. So
Strategy simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Know every Every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play.
Oh, you guys want me to make these numbers bigger for you guys? I got you guys. Hold on. Is that helpful, fam? Is that helpful? Is that helpful, chat? All right, guys. So the data says the shorts are in play. The VWAP says the long is in play. And the ES says it wants higher. Which one is it going to be? Which one is it going to be? We got to do our best not to get caught here.
Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
All right, so far the shorts are playing out here from NQ. Let's see what happens. Do we balance off this 50% in VWAP here is a question. We got a 15-minute gap sitting here as well, guys. I think 740 on NQ is probable. Let me see. 740? 28, 740? Is that the weekly gap? I definitely think that's probably the draw. I just don't know how much they're going to manipulate price before they give it to us. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking. Good stuff, Brian. Love to see it, man. I love to see, guys, I love to see people coming up with their own ideas and taking the lunchbox trades. Good stuff, Brian. Good stuff. All right, so we're testing this 15-minute gap here. So right now we've taken this 15-minute low here, but I'm guaranteeing ES is nowhere near this low. All right, so let's go to ES. Yep, nowhere near the 15-minute low. Let's see what NQ wants to do, guys. We are just in the middle of the range. Hard to figure out what to do here. Again, you guys see me on the smaller time frame here, looking to see what I can find. What can I find off this key area here? So far, nothing. So far, nada. Tmade should launch a record label with these tracks. Banging music, let's go. Guys, we got the best music in the industry right now on this PM stream. I'm telling you right now, guys, nobody's doing it like us with the music. All we do is we got them banger trading songs. Banger track, brother. Let's go. I'm telling you. All right, guys. So remember, we do have this 15-minute S&T here. All right, I'll draw it out for you guys. And we have one in the middle as well, too. We have one down here right now. We also have one here. So here's the thing, guys. If the lunchbox data said that we were going to go higher, I would take it. But the problem is this. You guys know how it works with lunchbox. High first, low second. We have a higher percentage chance to take the low, right? So that's the only reason why I'm not longing here. I think longs could work, and I think we could probably get up here and retest these VWAPs. Honestly, I think it's possible. But it's hard for me to go against the data, right? It's one of those things where it's like I almost want to just wait it out and see what happens. But if I get something on one of these time frames, maybe there's an opportunity to get into a trade here. All right, we have a 3-minute here. If we can get this 3-minute inversion, maybe there's a trade to the long side. Let's see. So far, sellers are rejecting a push of these 90s here. All right, guys, see how this closes. We got 3 minutes here. Can we get above this area here on price? Little Tory trend line breakout here, guys. We got a little Tory trend line breakout. Sergio, I will explain it here shortly. I promise. Okay. Waiting to see. We have a 3-minute. All right. Let's see what happens. Do we retest? Price is so ugly, man. All right, guys, I'm going to join this. I'm going to join this. All right? If you join this, great. But be careful because we are ranging. We are ranging. Could totally sell off here. All right, added an alert on ES so we know when ES gets taken. So far, we have a push into a 5-minute and 15-minute bullish area, as well as 50% with VWAP and SMT. Prices should go higher regardless of the stats right now, just because of what I'm seeing on a price action perspective. An entry off this M3 here would be a good entry, something like this. Something kind of like this would not be bad. Looking for the high. Stop at the low. Something like this would not be bad here. Let's see what price wants to do here, guys. Get this pop here. Come on, pop us up. Weird that we are not really changing on the time frame here. Just 50-50 on that indicator, which is very weird to me. See if it has what it takes, guys. Could just melt on us. This market is very weird right now. We're retesting this 3-minute gap here. Let's see what this does. Retesting that 3-minute gap here. Let's see what price wants to do here. I am going to just put a stop here because I don't trust this market. And I might have a reason not to trust it. All right, so if you guys are waiting, this is your entry here. This 3-minute, it has to hold. If this doesn't hold, we're going right down, boys and girls. Right down. Which is crazy because that is a bullish. We have bears trying to short into 15-minute gap here. Buyers supported it, created a squeeze of the sellers, and we're not getting any fall through from buyers here. I will switch bias into shorts here in a second. Actually, man, this looks good. This actually might look pretty good for us to flip back up here. I might have to give this some room here, guys, sadly, because I'm looking at another chart here, and it looks like this could hold. So again, I'm looking at it like this right now. I just hate that the indicator on the higher time frame is not showing me a more of a reason for us to go higher here. Man, why is it not updating? That's frustrating. So 29003. What is ES doing? Man, they're both... ES is saying the high, NQ is saying the low. This is the kind of market we're in today. All right, guys, let's see what's going to happen here. 1 minute. We need this thing to close back above this 3-minute gap here. I want to see a closure here. It's getting heavy, guys. Getting heavy. Come on. Ah, I don't like the closure, guys. We don't love that closure. Not a fan of that closure, guys. Then we're going to get taken out of this trade here. Is ES starting to follow lower? All right, ES is shifting to potentially the low, wanting to get taken. Man, this market is so trash right now. No follow through in any of this market right now.
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs.
130. Let's get a little updated here. Damn, it's saying the low. Why? Let it come. We're looking heavy here, guys. We're looking heavy. On this SMT is going to hold here, guys. Then we're going to see the low. Or we could just chop in the middle here. Here we go. $15-minute took the low. Oh, I didn't realize we had equal highs on the 15-minute on ES, guys. Ah, that's an SMT right there to the downside. You see how we didn't take this here? New SMT formed here. That's bearish. Oh, that's a little frustrating. I didn't see that. So this new SMT trumps the bottom SMT now. Nope, ES already took that one. Yeah, let's see.
Don't force it. Thank you for
all right, bearish SMT here. Not looking too good for our position. The fact that we're sitting in the middle of this range at 1:30 or 1:40 p.m. when Lunchbox closed so long ago is actually kind of crazy. Here's that push back up here, guys. Let's see if 29,000. If we don't get above my entry here, we're going to flip back down, guys. We can't get above this entry here. We're going to come right back down here. Let's see. I'm going to start trailing this because I do not want this flipping back because I don't think it comes back up. Down 180 here. Could cut it and get back in for a better trade. Down 80 here. 65. I'm going to cut that, guys. I'm going to cut that and wait for a better position here. This market is crazy. We have an SMT everywhere. SMTs everywhere. All right, guys, back to break even basically there. And now this is updating for the highs to get taken. I hate this market right now. What is this market, fam? What is that? Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. But we have, guys, we have the man, the myth, the outside trading negative RR king, Mr. Ike CT. Who is ready, chat? I want to see Ike CT in the chat. Ike CT, Ike CT, Ike CT. And we'll get him in here, guys. Let's go. Let's see the chat. Come on, chat. Ike CT. Ike CT. Come on, chat. Spam it. Ike CT. There we go. I see some Ike CTs in the chat. Ike CTs in the chat. Is he ready on this hot, steamy day here in New York City? Welcome to the stage, my boy, my homie, one of the greatest, Mr. Ike.
Thank you. Wow, what an intro, man. I think I got to come on every day, first thing in the morning, get all hyped up, listen, just get an intro, say hi, and bounce. I mean, wow, like I'm on top of the world right now.
Bro, you know how we do it out here, man. You know how we do it out here, bro.
Oh, well, so thank you. So how's it going? I heard you're in a trade over here.
Yeah, I was in a long, dude. It looks like it might work out here, but this market is not moving for me. So usually the lunchbox strategy is like, you're kind of looking for momentum into the high or the low, and we're just running out of steam everywhere we go. So, what about you, bro? How you doing, Mr. Negative RR?
Little scalps in the morning. I did pick up some of those TPT evals, at 50% off. So I was thinking of today maybe copy trading those with a little bit of my funded Apex accounts, doing a little scalping yellow to yellow. You know how we do it, right?
Okay.
How do I sound? I'm outside today, enjoying the...
Oh, you look and you sound amazing, but it is a hot one today. It is a hot one.
I'm in the shade. I got the fan going. Got some crisp, lychee, sparkling water. I mean, what more can I ask for,
Chat, what do we think about my boy's setup out there? Drinking some nice sparkling water, hanging out by the pond. What are we thinking, man?
That's it. I think we got to make some money today, right? We got an hour and a half together. So
we got a ton of people, man, that continue me all the time. I have people in my Discord being like, "Hey, man, I'm starting to get the hang of what Ike does, but I don't have it 100%. So you're gonna have to break it down again, man. I feel like every time you come in here, you got to break this bad boy down.
We'll break it down again. And trading, it's very subjective. So what I'm finding working, you might get the idea and then figure it out in an even better way. So it's just once you get the idea, you can kind of hone it to make it make sense to you. But definitely, we're gonna do some markups. We'll do some support and resistance. We'll do some Ike CT moves a little bit, and let's see what we can do today, right?
All right, man. I got your screen up here, live from the pond in the backyard. I love it.
Exactly. So
somebody says, and there's a joint that we can't see out there.
Well, you can see it from my point of view, but
Saf on the chat says that's a perfect setup.
I think I did from my on Twitter. I walked following the wire because I ran the wire outside so I could be hardwired. So I did a little walk following the wire outside to the setup. So yeah, check it out.
The setup is fire, dude.
But yeah, dude, this is the way to do it outside. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna have to start streaming with my quails, dude. Just me and my quails in my yard, you know.
There you go.
You and your koi, me and my quails.
Perfect. So here we go, right? I'm going to go to the 30-minute. We're going to set up support and resistance, and then we're going to look for some closures. And while we're doing that, we also got our ICT scalping in our mind, which we're going to mess with. So let's just set it up, right? 30-minute. And look, you see, I'm not looking at really, this is me coming fresh to the charts, right? I'm not scrolling back. I'm not looking forward. I'm not changing to another time frame. I just dropped to the 30 minutes. Why? Because if you're looking for something like 8 to 12 to 15 to even 20 points, doesn't really matter what happened, 8 hours ago, 2 hours ago, London low, those are good targets. I agree. Like when you're in a trade maybe, but like for me, I'm just looking to grab a little bit of money and keep it moving, like I'm not trying to get too smart as as everyone knows, I'm the dumbest trader out there, right? I keep it as simple as possible. And that's the secret. So let's see what we got. We're down to we're on the 30. We went down to the 5, and look what we got. I mean, this is barcoding. Now, a lot of people are like, yo, that's terrible barcoding. But why is that terrible? If price is going from 29.015 to 29.80, 35 points back and forth, why is that terrible, right? Like, why is that a terrible thing? It seems pretty good. So what I'm going to do here is I do my wick rejection areas, right? Pretty much every time price comes kind of into this area, we reject. We got the same thing down here. Wow. Right? Price comes in here and then we start rejecting. So this is where my buy stops and sell stops come into play, right? Because if you just press buy every time price comes here, you're going to eventually get really cooked, right? Because you don't know where to buy, where's the thing. But if you have a buy stop, let's say up here, after price runs through, you're only getting activated on the pullback up. Same with up here. If you were putting a sell stop, you'll be protected, right? If you just do a market sell, you might get run through. You never know. And no one wants to get run through on a Monday. Am I right, Alex?
No, and that's what I keep telling people that are like trying to ask me about your strategy. I'm like, man, one of the main things is that buy stop, sell stop thing. Like you have to figure that out, because that's kind of the main
that's like the main seatbelt that makes sure you don't get into too many trades. That you're not, because when you're trading negative RR, it's okay to lose, but it's only okay to lose if you're winning 8 times for every one loss, pretty much, right? If you're losing 1 out of 4, 1 out of 3, really, once you start losing 1 out of 3, 1 out of 2, you lose the edge. So we need to avoid trades that might not work out. So even though really every one of these trades, if you would have bought in the yellow, you would have been cooking. Or if you would have sold in the yellow, you would have cooked, right? But eventually there's one that's not going to go your way, right? So you've got to be ready for that. So all my move does is I could still get entered into these. I just wouldn't get a great entry. I'd get a worse entry, but still catching points every time, right? So now I got to wait for a closure, okay? Because when this candle, we're touching both. We're touching both ends, right? It's like when you're not sure, don't guess. If you're not sure, don't try to figure it out. It means wait, look for another candle, and we'll figure it out together. You know what I'm saying? We'll figure it out as a team.
I mean, you could tell price is kind of like annoyed by, it's not annoyed, but it's kind of like not wanting to do much, because by this time when you come on, dude, I'm already done with Lunchbox. Like, right. And right now we're sitting in the middle of Lunchbox. Like we've had nothing happen.
So for Lunchbox, price has to go to a certain level. And once it does,
then I stop looking for the trades. Yeah. So basically right now we're at 50% of the Lunchbox, essentially, kind of hovering around the VWAP of Lunchbox. And what we're looking for is either the low, which right now NQ's low is 842, or the high, which is 974. 74. So we've got a 200 point range, and we don't know which way we're going. I mean, the data tells me we're going lower, but the way that price is setting up, it looks like it wants higher. So, we're not always right about it going lower,
You're saying you don't have 100% win rate? Wow.
That's what I'm saying, dude. But I am saying I am taking a total of 4,000 today, which is Monday. Can't be mad about that.
It's a good way to start the week.
It's going right to the grandma car fund, dude.
That's it. What are you doing? You're buying her a car? You're paying off a car?
Yeah, I'm buying a car for her, man. She's in Miami right now, 90 plus degrees every day. Her car's from 2002 and it's got no AC in it, man, and she's dying in there. So we're gonna put that payout money to helping Grams, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm at 7K already from payouts that I put for her already. So whether it's buying a car or it's financing a car with a $7,000 down payment, so it basically comes out to nothing. We'll see.
I like it.
I like it too, bro. I'm happy for Grandma to get into something nice, you know.
Look, if price comes back up here, I would put a sell stop, anticipating price to pull back down. If price would have came down in here, I would have had the buy stop. You know what I mean? Like I have my bias changes as the candles change. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like I don't even know. I don't know where we are at any given moment. I'm always like, what's happening? But that's how I try to figure it out, right? I'm not going off an old bias, I guess you could say.
Oh, are you not perfect, man?
I didn't say that. I didn't say it. But you know, people say it. People say it. Dude, I ordered a cool hat. It says Unk on it. I'm so
dude, that's sick.
So excited for that. So what's going on with Tradeify? You take? Did you?
I'm in the cup right now, dude. I'm up $2,000, which is not enough. I need to get to 3K, or maybe I don't even know what it is right now. But here's the thing, right? We saw this last year. All these people got in early on their trades, made a lot of money early on, and then ended up blowing it by the end of the week, and weren't even in the top 1,000 going into the next. I don't even know. Is it a week or is it 2 weeks? I can't remember how long it is.
It's 1 week, but then when you make it to the next stage after this week, it's like a fresh account.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. A lot of people that are up right now in that top 1,000, they'll just blow their accounts in the next couple of days because a lot of these guys are just YOLOing, and eventually it's going to kick them in the butt. You know,
I'm going to put a sell stop over here. See if we can catch a little. You know, we went back into this rejection zone. So I'm going to put a sell stop, anticipating the pullback here. If we keep going, or if we fill this wick or something, I'm going to just cancel this order. Okay, we're in it. Let me put a little. And I think I'm copy trading this as well. Okay,
man,
so
you go to the 15-minute time frame. This is like the perfect time frame for you, like the perfect style of trading for you right now.
Let's see. You know, it's always perfect until it's not perfect anymore. Right? It's always like, yo, this is perfect, and all of a sudden, okay, I'm copy trading this. How many accounts is this on right here? Okay, I've got it on Apexes too, which I'm trying to really just get about $100 a day on Apex. And
just remind me I should buy a couple more.
Okay, that was nice. So I got $100 on 3 Apex accounts funded, and then on my evals on these top take profit evals. And look, it would have hit DP if anybody had more balls than me.
Chat, one's in the chat if you took the trade with my boy. One's in the chat if you took that trade. One's in the chat if you took that trade. One's in the chat if you took that trade.
I always say too, a lot of people that follow me make way more than me because my strategies are simple. I don't really push the envelope. I just make my money and I go. But if you had more cojones or whatever, you might say, no, I'm going to trail stops maybe, or I'm going to wait until here. Like nothing wrong with that. Like I'm just showing you what I do. And I get consistent payouts. You might find a way to make this better, but I like it slow and steady. No big wins, no big losses. But
bro, just tell the chat the truth, man. Tell the chat the truth. You're a squirrel.
I'm a squirrel, man. It's like everyone's trying to get a loaf of bread. I'm just grabbing a bunch of little crumbs. I grab those crumbs, go back to my little hut, and I push them all together. And before you know it, I got like 12 loaves. But nobody cares about the crumbs except for me.
Before you know it, man, your whole family's eating.
Exactly. Now look, price is coming back up a little bit. I'm happy. I just got $100 times 3 on the fundeds, and I'm building these evals too. And now I'm going to take 3 other Apexes and put them on, because what I'm doing is I'm just going to cycle through Apexes, copying 3 at a time.
And you have 20 of those, right?
I've got 20 of them. So let's unfollow these ones, and I'm just going to add 3 more. And so I'm going to keep trading these take profits, but at the same time, I'm going to be trading funded accounts, but not the same ones. This way I take this $100. If let's say I do take an L on my next trade for 350 or so, this $100 is already on these funded accounts, right? So I'm already securing my profit as I'm moving along. So if and when I take this L, it will be on another account, not affecting what I have a pending payout or where I can add to a payout, right? So that's the thought behind it. Okay, we're gonna add these 3. 1, 2. All right, let's keep it going, right? We just keep it going. Oh, look, so yeah, this trade you could have actually gotten again, right? But let's, I would get in this trade again, actually, if price comes back up into the yellow over here. I'd put another sell stop to get in there. Because we still haven't come back down to this yellow, right? So if we're following the ancient rule of ping pong, right? You got the ping over here, right? And then you got another one here, and then here you got the pongs, right? So we still need, I still kind of want this ping to hit this pong before we're going back up. So right now I might go for another sell stop. What do you think? What's your thoughts on this?
I honestly have no idea where price wants to go, man. All I know is that we're holding VWAP, the lunchbox VWAP, which is sitting at 974. And I know that we have the overnight and the New York VWAP sitting at 980 at 88. So 100 points away, essentially 150 points away. I don't know if price wants to gravitate towards there, or if it wants to just flip right back down.
So I've got my sell stop here. I'm going to look for a quick 10 points if I could, or we'll keep going and then I'll just cancel this trade, right? It's also almost 2 o'clock. So if this trade doesn't get activated in like a minute, I'm just going to get out of this, because normally
you got that new 4 hour.
You know, that new hour. Sometimes you get lucky with it, sometimes you don't, but I don't like to get lucky or not lucky. I just want to get my little crumbs and move. Luck or not.
I hear you, bro.
Okay, we're in it. We're in it, though. Terrible entry. I don't even know how that happened. It was like, wow. Amazing. Oops, wrong way. So yeah, that was probably when I said I'll close this trade soon. I should have closed it. But.
Yeah, I don't know, man. My my stuff is just 50-50 right now in my head. I'm trying to take trades. I wanna make money on the. I want to get the because I've already made money this morning, right? I'm up 750 times 3, so like what is that? 2200 on the top set fundeds, and then I'm up 500 on my Tradeify funded. So those are already
You're
done.
good already.
Yeah,
so I don't know if anyone else took this trade too, but this one would have hit this little 11-point TP as well.
Bro, you are taking. You are. You're.
Well, I'm just scalping here, but other people hopefully.
People are saying another one. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm expecting price still to continue down here, but I'm not. I'm gonna have to look for a. I need a 5-minute closure, and now we're at the hourly candle, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for another closure to see what's up. But really, I'm
got $130 here. Mark Kenner.
There we go. Yeah, that's about what I made too. I made 100 on the first one, then 40 on the next. Same thing. Yeah. And yeah, dude, there's nothing. You know, like I always say, I love big, long, beautiful trades, right? Big, long, beautiful trades. I love those, but you know, that's like me watching a pro athlete. I love seeing it, but I know I can't do that, right? So I'm not going to try to be catching these crazy moves. Just as if I could make a few $100s a day, copy traded, why am I trying to do something crazy, right? Like,
so are you telling me that you're not as good as Shaq, man, or LeBron? Or...
I didn't say that. But what I'm saying is, for everyone who might not be as good, accept it. Say, yeah, I'm not as good. So instead of me trying, I'm just going to do what I can do. I could scout 4 to 6 to 8 to 10 points with a 1 mini. You know, I could make a quick $150, copy trade, and move on to the next. If you could do that, why are you still trying to do something crazy? Isn't that crazy enough? You just buy more accounts. You don't even need to risk more. Apex, you got 20 accounts. Every other firm, you're getting 5 or whatever. You know, it's like you can have a bunch of accounts making $100 a day copy traded. Like it's just you're not patient, right? People aren't patient. They want to win big money tomorrow. They don't want to wait 20 days to get paid out. You know, it's
bro, they are not patient, man. Patience pays.
Okay, so there's another setup over here. It's just that 1 hour candle closure, so I'm not doing anything. But technically, the flip of this candle on a normal day with a normal candle, I would have a sell stop at around 29.08, 29.07, 29.10, right around there. I'd kind of have the sell stop. I'm still seeing price keeps respecting the resistance, right? Price keeps coming up. It keeps respecting it. It keeps respecting support. So there's no reason to think it will stop doing it at this candle. Of course, we all know it will eventually, right? We know that, right? Nothing's 100%, but that doesn't mean you can't be right 8 times before you're wrong. And if you can control your losses or avoid those trades entirely, right? It's just slow, consistent, steady cash, right? Like,
by the way, 2 p.m. just opened here. New hourly candle.
All right.
New hourly candle.
You're looking for some trades right now on your fundeds, or what are you looking for?
No fundeds.
Not on your fundeds,
Yeah,
on
I already made all my money on my fundeds, and we'll be requesting end of day. So, gonna keep it smart. I mean, I do have one funded account. I'm not gonna lie, man. If the market starts to melt or run, I might grab one of my fundeds that's not really ready for a payout yet and like hit it hard. I sometimes will do that with like one account. You know, I'm securing my money on one on most, and then one of them might just be a very aggressive account I'll trade.
Always.
You know, got to be honest about it. But for the most part, I'm just looking to trade this. I'd like to get my Grand Cup Tradeify. Are you in the Tradeify Cup, by the way?
Yeah, but so what I did is because I don't want to spend too much time if it's not going to go anywhere. So what I kind of want to do is wait for like day 3, day 4, see who kills themselves, where I really know. Like right now, you have no idea what the minimum is to be in the top 1,000. It might be 7,000, it might be 12,000. Like, so it's too soon. I don't want to like put so much.
Yeah, we have no idea right now.
So I made $500 today. I'm trying to just stay alive for 3 days, and by day 3, then make a YOLO decision depending on where the minimum is. But you know, I feel like a lot of people are just going to blow their accounts. Like, really.
That's what I was saying, man. A lot of that people already blew their accounts.
Exactly.
I mean, they haven't, but they've YOLO'd, and they can't YOLO every day. Eventually, it's going to catch up to them. They're gonna, you know, 90% of traders are not profitable. There's no way that there's 1,000 people with 15K already. You know, that's crazy to me.
So I see a comment here from Steve Dirksen. He asked me to explain a little further on how you could determine the entry points for buy stops as opposed to sell. So look, so when I'm doing sell stops here, it's pretty much I'm expecting price to continue down, right? So what I normally look for in a candle is to kind of go my way, turn around, and that's where I'll put the sell stop pretty much when it flips back to my direction. So for instance, in this one, if I was looking for a sell stop, I would wait for first to kind of price almost look like I might have missed it, then flip. And once it's up here, I'd be putting my sell stop right over here, let's say. Oh, that's sell limit. Whoops. A sell stop right over there. So if and when price pulls down, I get activated at that time. And buy stop, same thing, except down here, right? I'd wait for price to kind of run through it and then put a buy stop right around, then put a buy stop pretty much. Right now I want to see where this candle closes too, because we're right at support. So I mean,
yeah, I'm looking for the same thing. I'm looking to see how we close.
Yeah, I need a little closure here, because if we close below support, like, why not go all the way down here, right? If we close above, I would put my buy stop over here and anticipate price to come right back up here, because why not? That's what happened every time, right?
100%.
This looks like a big scary candle, but this candle looked kind of scary. That one looked scary at one point, you know?
Yeah, I can't tell if this is the manipulation, because we've been accumulating back and forth. Like that channel there is accumulation. I can't tell if this is manipulation and then we'll go higher, like we swept all of those out, or if this is where we start to flip and we do make it back down to the downside, right? So I do know that I would like to see us reject VWAP here, the lunchbox VWAP.
Yo, Yush in the house, the GOAT Yush.
Yush in the house? What's up, Yush?
Caught some crazy. I think I saw he posted. He caught a really two nice shorts today on stream. So that boy just stays crushing it.
What's up, Yush?
I see what Yush does, and of course I'm so envious. Like, it's amazing, but I also totally accept that just can't be me. I just can't do that. Like, I can't.
Dude, Yush is the all-star, man. You're a bench player. I get it.
Oh, exactly. I'm the bench player, bro. I just want to catch 2 points from under the basket.
The bench player is still making a few of like 10 million a year, bro, or 5 million a year, right?
So it's like, I say, if for people who could find a way to be profitable doing that, of course, do that. But the vast majority of traders can't. And if that's what they keep shooting for, it's very hard to become profitable, right? So this is how I found consistent profitability, grabbing a few points, small, lower time frames, quick trades. And yeah, it will never be great, but the payouts are amazing. Oh, shoot. Tyler's in the chat too. See, another one, swing trading. Like I love that. I can't, bro. If not being able to swing trade is a crime, lock me up and throw away the key. Okay, I'm guilty. I cannot swing trade. I just can't.
You're a criminal, bro.
So let's see what we got over here, right? We're closing at support. Let's get back to some trading here. We got all these goats in the house, right? Like, I got to do something. So look, we're back here in support, which I really like. The problem is, since we're so close to what my support is, right? And nothing's perfect, right? Like could be here, could be here. I've got to wait for this candle to do something. I want to see if this candle is going to close back up above the range. If so, I'm looking for buys back up to this yellow. And if we close below with this candle, on the next candle, I'm looking to fill the range down. Okay, so like that's what I'm looking for right now, right? I'm open to a buy and a sell. And these are 5-minute candles. So it's like there's no need to ever like FOMO, right? Because you're not waiting an hour and a half for your setup, right? These are based off 5-minute closures. So if you don't like your closure perfectly, like I didn't like this one, we wait another 5 minutes, right? It's not like we're screwed for the day. We got to, we're waiting another 5 and then we keep it moving. Wait another 5, keep it moving, right? So yeah, this again, we're trading some top step, take profit evals, and I'm copy trading to 3 funded apexes at a time, right? So we're trying to catch up like 150 on these 3 apexes, flip to the next 3 apexes. This way, even if we do blow a set, not blow, but take an L on a set of accounts, all of our other accounts so far that we've been trading on are going to be green. You know what I'm saying? All right, so look, we're pushing that lower, right? This is also why I'm not just buying when we hit this yellow, because eventually we may be wrong. But we're only halfway through this candle. This candle could totally flip. This candle could totally flip in the next 3 minutes, right? So again, it's just like we wait. It's way better to wait and make just a couple $100 on the day than to not wait and get ran through, right? All of a sudden have to go get a new account, right?
And get absolutely murdered.
Right, absolutely murdered. Thank you, exactly. So we out here. We're just out here waiting. Now look, we could mess around with a little Ike CT soon. The problem is you don't want to Ike CT when you're really trending, right? And here, if we keep pushing, you don't want to Ike CT because Ike CT is really pullbacks, right? You're putting a stop limit and buy limits, right? So when we're trying to move and we're closing below the range and stuff like that, or above the range, and we're looking like we might make a move, we got to we don't want to do the Ike CT. This is perfect Ike CT candles right here. All these are perfect. Once we start closing here and we start maybe pushing, we want to take a breath. So that's where I'm at.
I'm watching this, man. I want to short it, but I need to see a little bit more here. I need to see a little more here.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see what price, if it breaks below the 20s or if it actually holds the 20s, because there's a lot of support here. Got bought up a lot of times in the 20s.
Got this also, this a lucid got a lucid funded over here where I technically could get a payout. It's like the top step rules.
Yeah.
But it's only would be $600. So here I'm just like taking a couple scalps in the morning on this account. But probably by this weekend I might do a little payout here, maybe and pick up some more evals. I think it's like 50% off too right now with Lucid. So
50% off, baby. It is.
Yep. Okay, look, it looks like we may be closing below here, which, for me then on this next candle, I'd want to push up and then I'd put the sell stop is what I'd look for here. I'd want this candle to close below and then this next candle to kind of like test the resistance and then flip. That's what I'm at. That's what I'm on right now. That's the stuff that I'm on. So, how can I get your music to play? Like, your music is like, what is it? So it's all AI that you play?
All AI, bro.
Wow. Amazing. Do you have a playlist on Spotify?
We don't, but the guy who makes a lot of my music is creating a playlist that traders like you who stream and stuff could just go use while they're in the stream, because it's really good, man. It's really, really good.
Yeah. So look,
and I told them to focus more on like the housey kind of stuff because that's what I love,
Yeah, it's all good. It's all just like a different type of beat.
By the way, I'm in this short, dude. Just a heads up. I took a stab at it.
I want to get in this short, but I do want price to kind of come up to like 950-ish first, and then I'd put in a sell stop at like 940.
For sure.
I kind of wanted to test the, but this is how I miss also a lot of trades, but I'm okay with missing trades because I wait another 5 minutes. But I kind of want to see price come up to kind of the EMA area.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the best short's 980. But I don't know if I'm going to get a push up there. So I'm just trying it. I'm going to go break even really quickly. My short is at 945 here. So we are getting a little bought up right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we can get this to touch like the 55s, I'll put a stop. I'll put a sell stop at the 40s. Pretty much where price is now. I just need a little bit of more of a confluence, as they say.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. This thing could totally make a move higher.
So someone's saying next trade will be a buy or a sell. For me, yes. Like if this candle closes below or does what I want it to, come up and then come back down, I'd be in a sell. If it closes above my support at like 960, if it closes there, I'd be open for a buy to go all the way back up to 92.20 or so, 80.20. So for me, both are open, but I need this candle to kind of show me a little something. I need it to show me a little something before I can make a move here, A
little something, man.
Yeah, someone's asking, dude, Yush, you should follow him on X, on YouTube. He's definitely he did he's millions. He's in the millions, bro. So yeah, definitely follow Yush for sure. Yeah, this price is just chilling. It's like, okay, there's a little push. I still need a little bit higher if I want to get into my sell stop. Now, again, that's me, right? I'm more cautious on my trades, but like for me, I am anticipating price to at least come down to like 28880 down here, right? Like I am anticipating price to fill a range and maybe even go fill this wick down here at 842. I just can't do it yet. I just can't. What's your entry price?
It was 945. I'm tagged out break even already.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I think we can run it up to the. I think we can run it up to retest this potential retest of those 980s. So that's why I went break even pretty quickly. But if it wants to sell off, man, this thing, the data says we could take the low. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I can see it.
Gonna just keep that in mind as well.
Do I trade gold at all? You know what? Not really, but I used to, and then I just kind of found NASDAQ, but I am open to this is gold right here. I am definitely open to trading gold. I've taken a few random trades on it, different days, different nights, and I trade it the same way. I've been successful with it. It's just often I don't need more than one asset to trade. But that being said, I'm definitely let's keep our eyes open, right? If we're trading anyway, like why not? Let's I'd be open to take some gold trades too. This is gold right here, MGC, right? And then here's NASDAQ again. Yeah, I'm still liking the short. I just need a push. I kind of just need a push up over here to get into it.
Yeah, this is ugly, man. This market's ugly. It's not like there's no real push continuations. It's kind of
it's like you could be totally right. But
it's like reaching support areas and like holding instead of like melting through. Like there's no actual continuation happening in any of this stuff. So I got back into the shorts here, 930, 1 minute. It's either going to run to this low, bro, or I'm going to take a loss. I'm not even going to go break even on this. I can't, because I'm just going to get chopped up, continuously break even as price just doesn't make a move. It just goes back and forth.
Nice. Okay, we'll push.
So we'll see. Again, if we get to 28.80, I'll make a choice if I should take it off instead of holding it for the low, because I could totally make a case where price just will continue, is just going to continue to range in this lunchbox area right now. We have no real. There's not really any real moves happening. It's very slow.
But we're moving. We're moving.
I'm up about 300 on this trade so far, but we'll see. Nice. Okay, cool. This is moving. 450, 525 here. Looking to see what happens at those 880s, man. 880s is that next area for me. I do have a take profit there. Up about 600 on this trade here.
Nice. Do you want to show your screen?
Yeah, I can show it. Yeah, I'm just worried that we run right up off of this low. Could totally happen right off that low there. So I should go break even right off that low getting hit, but we have a high percentage chance we do come down here. I just don't know about with this market conditions. Like we're not really seeing serious follow through. So
I mean, it's a pretty nice move. Pretty nice move.
yeah, but look, already getting that bounce where I said potential bounce could happen. Ugly.
So did you take any off yet or no?
I'm in one mini, man, on this Grand Cup thing. So all I can really do is all I can really do is put the buy stop in front and hope we don't go and get tapped out. But yeah, I mean, this area of support, I kind of felt like it could get supported. This is the kind of market where we see this. There's no real follow through the downside or the upside, so you get these support areas that can kind of hold. All right, look, I'm like, ooh, did I just get tagged? 740. Come on, tag me. All right, beautiful. $750 live there on the stream.
What's that? That's on TradeC?
No, it looks like TradeC. This is just Trading View. View. Yeah. So again, those 80s here, looking to see if those 80s hold, man. But if not, this low is in play, guys. This low is 100% in play right now. ES is also melting for the low. Actually, ES might take the low first. So I'm going to add an alert here because it might take it first. Let's see. It does have midnight here. Could also get a little bounce off midnight. But guys, this is just 101 lunchbox. That's all this is all that was. 101 lunchbox. Lunchbox statistics say the lower is still in play. So I took a short. Once we saw this, once price got, see how we couldn't get below the New York VWAP? I mean, sorry, the lunchbox VWAP. Once we closed below and then failed to even like retest it, I started looking for shorts in here. Took a couple break evens and then was able to get that whole move there.
Yeah, that was a nice move.
Yeah, it worked out. I wasn't expecting much of a move here. I really wasn't expecting that much of a move. Okay, so I see, like, wait, did ES just take it? It didn't still. But this is where, like, I have to be careful because part of me wants to just freaking get back in for that push to low.
Short.
Yeah, but the other part of me thinks you could easily bounce right off of this this order block candle right here.
See, I've got 880 marked up too, but for me, it's just like, closures, but it's the same. We have the same like warning or like area, even though it's totally different strategy.
Yeah. I think we're always at the end of the day, we're all kind of looking at the same thing. It's just how we trade it,
Yeah.
80s are not really holding right now. You would think we'd see a bounce right here.
Let's see, this candle's closing in a minute and a half, the 5 minutes. So I think like if we close below without sweeping all the way down, we probably will keep going down there, right?
Yeah. So I don't know. I just liked it, so I took it. But where is this music? What do you mean, where is this music?
Where is this music, Alex?
Yeah, where is the music, dude?
Oh, there we go.
Look at Mustang. Took a huge trade there, Mustang. Let's go, dude. Congratulations to you, brother.
Nice.
What do you mean, Michael? What do you mean in Discord? Where is the music in Discord? Oh, yeah, I hear you. I got to start playing music in the mornings, man. I got to get that playlist going. Yeah. So we could bounce here. ES is going to take this low, man. It's so close to it. I'm going to move this here.
It's like if you had a stop loss there, you get hit,
Yeah, so like right now, I love the idea of like shorting from like the 80s again. Like if it tries to push into the 80s and it fails to come down to this low, but I could also just be gangster
and just jump in
like right now. Freak it. But I think ES just took it. I think ES took it. Oh man. Because I have it labeled in my ear. So it just made the beep right when I got in. So that's a problem. Because ES took it, NQ could push, right? NQ could, I mean, yeah, I could still take the low for sure. But I can also see NQ back in the range now and pushing higher because ES already took it. So let's see. Look, I'm going to be smart about this here. I'm going to put my buy there. And if we come back up to here, I'm going to get out of the trade because with ES taking it, I could totally see this market just reversing right back into the range going, yep, there it is. I'm out. So that's the shitty part about those SMTs, man. When they occur, sometimes it just can blast. It can just be a. Can I just get out of here?
So you're saying that after it going down 150 points, you picked the exact moment when it started to.
And I knew it too. Though I didn't know it until right when I got in. I heard the beep on my ear.
I mean, look, I still think it could take it. To be honest, we're close below that support. You know, like I'm not against a little short over here, like 860 to 845.
Let me see it. ES is holding inside of it. 5-minute gap above.
Oh,
NQ. Is NQ going to take it? At this point, you can still. At this point, maybe because it's starting to make lower lows again. Let's see.
I missed that. I tried to get in the sell stop, and I was too price moved too quick for me.
Yeah, so it's very aggressive. I'm gonna try it. It's very aggressive because we could just bounce straight up here. But I'm in that Grand Cup account, so I don't. You know, if I take a loss, take a loss.
Right.
Like
No
I don't
big
really
deal.
care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for. But again, I'm very aware that price could easily push right back up as an SMT forming here. And it can happen quick, too, off that low.
Yeah, I got to just wait for some closures. There's nothing I could really do. Like we're in
The
the
thing that
range.
sucks about this situation that I'm in right now is, yep, here it goes. It's going to start to probably close above here, and then I'm cooked. Yep.
I mean, look, it's the Grand Cup where you kind of have
ES
to
is
go big,
holding. Yeah, you got to try, but I think we're going to run it up here. That's the annoying part, bro. Yeah, I got to switch to positions here. It is what it is. I got to mark it into this. Now I could get my face ripped off. It could just go straight for the low again. Yep. But I have to just be aggressive with this account to try to get into the top 1,000 here. We do have that SMT at the low here. I could totally see us at least going towards the 5-minute gap. So we'll see.
Bad fill on this. I got into a little short just to take the low. I had it at 863, but for whatever reason I got filled at 859. And 4 points with me is a lot. All right, let's see what. But I'm in a short.
Yeah, if I take this loss here, I just basically give back all the money I made on that original short here. Let's see.
Just need us to take these lows here. So
I mean, if ES breaks back below here, then NQ will follow.
So close.
So I'm gonna put another alert. Add alert on ES. If ES gets back below here, we're cooked. NQ is gonna follow and go lower. That's gonna suck.
I'm out.
All right, ES is still holding. Okay, ES is still holding. Didn't take the low. It's holding that low, the 4-hour low there. Gonna add another alert here. Yeah, I think it's gonna go for this low now. Damn, I hate this market so much right now. Today, this is the worst market I've traded in a while.
Well, at least you got a bunch of payouts coming tonight.
Yeah, I got the payouts coming, but there's nothing more annoying than a market that has no follow through, man.
Yeah, bro. This trade I got into at 860 with an 852 TP. I pressed the X. You know how trading view is a little bit delayed, right? I pressed the X, and by the time it closed, it was like a $10 gain only.
Yeah. I'm gonna just hold this trade.
So you're in a buy right now.
I'm gonna buy with the idea that ES took the low, NQ didn't, and that we should see a pop back up into probably like this area, these 900s, 920s. That was the original idea. Instead of just cutting it, continuing to get these stupid paper cuts inside of this like kind of chop, I'm gonna just hold it and see if the idea actually follows through. So far, it's looking like this could work. ES still holding, as you can see here. ES tried to come right back down to that low there, and it rejected. So I could totally see a move back up into the range here. Again, man, like the ES is looking weak, which could also just get NQ to continue selling.
Yeah.
And I can't, the shitty part about this Grand Cup account is I can't add.
Right. Yeah.
Like I would love, oh, we have a 5-minute gap here. That's not going to help me. I would love to be able to add into these trades. You know, like I'd love to add one more mini here at the low. Yeah, ES just took, ES, I just heard a beep on my thing. ES took the low. So wishful thinking here for this to work out here.
If you make it to the next round on the Tradeify thing, do Do you have more contracts then? I know the rules are different a little bit once you make it to that next round.
I have absolutely no idea. Last year, I didn't really do it because I'm not a big fan of competitions because they make you trade differently than you actually trade.
And it wastes time. It takes away from regular trading and like, I know. It's like, that's why today I did a quick trade for 500 and I'm like, you know what? Let's see how everyone ends the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like right now I have a big feeling because of the way ES is continuing to sell off here. I have a big feeling that, like, look at it. It's back down at the lows here. I have a big feeling that ES is going to go for these lows here and Q is going to sell off. Yep. There it is. I'm already down like $500. And the idea that I was thinking in my head, you know, didn't really play out.
See, I keep liking whenever these 5-minute candles. Huh?
I'm just saying that I have to personally play this because I know the amount of times I've seen this exact move where this low doesn't get taken by NQ and it does by ES, and we rip right back up to like VWAP, for example, is so likely from how many times I've seen it. The only thing I don't love is we continue to make more and more bearish gaps closer and closer to price. So for me, I'd love for this 5-minute to be up here because then I could see us running up to grab more orders. Right now, since it's down here, I could see us totally not even, maybe just making it back to my entry and then going for the low here.
I keep liking every time price turns bullish on the 5-minute to just do like a sell stop from 60 to 50 or 60 to like 52 even, 8 points. And it looks like the candles just kind of keep doing that. They go a little bullish and then you have your sell stop at 60. So it flips around and you can just keep filling these wicks down here. So that's something I like.
All right. So it just took the low right now. So either we just sell off here or we bounce right back in. I'm going to hold and see if we bounce right back in, but I could totally see this thing just selling off. It's looking weak on all my other charts. Let's see. ES is kind of the culprit here, just going lower and lower. It wants London and Asia low, which makes sense. I forgot that we had London and Asia low here on ES. I forgot that they were just sitting there waiting for the take-in. So let's see.
All right, maybe now that we took it, we'll flippy flop.
Haven't taken it yet. It hasn't been taken yet, but I'm okay holding this. Are you in any trades, by the way? I could put your screen up.
No. I'm looking at a couple, but I was in one, got a couple points, but that's it. But NQ did, right? We did take the low on NQ, right?
Yep, it took it. That's why I'm still in my trade. I'm thinking we pull back a little bit here.
See, I'm not. Yeah, you think it's going to go back up?
Well, I might just get out break even here. I'm pretty much almost break even now. My entry was 875. I might just get out break even. I don't love the way this market is moving. It's kind of ugly. You get these nice moves and then you get this accumulation and you get these nice moves accumulation. I hate that.
See, I've got a sell stop here. So because I am kind of feeling bearish here, but if price keeps going up, I'm not trying to pick the, all right, so we're in a little trade here.
Yeah, I want to see what happens here at my entry. I'm at my entry. I'm up $15. I'm up 45. I just closed it out there. So break even basically on that trade. Was down 500 at one point, but I believed in the low getting swept and maybe us holding. I just don't know how much this actually holds here versus how much it wants to just continue selling off. So that's why I got out.
I've got to watch this because really, if we close above here in a minute, I'm going to let this go like another $50 and I'm closing this.
Yeah, you got 28,900 here. We got to watch.
Yeah. Got a bad entry there. Let's see. If I could just, if I could survive the next minute and not close above here, it'll make me feel a lot better. See, we'll give it to 230. See if that does it for me. Really, I would have closed this trade out. But
I'm gonna try this 28,900 short here. See if we want to sweep this low one more time before it pushes. But wow, very unfortunate.
Yeah,
I got chopped up like hell down there, and I'm pretty much break even on Lunchbox today, which is kind of annoying. We have a 15-minute gap above here. I could see price wanting to push towards it. Let's see.
See if I could get saved here. But my max loss I'm going to lose on these accounts is 1,000. So if I see that push up to 1,000, I'm just going to close out and switch to some other ones. We respected support here. That was, right now this candle had a nice little reaction off here. If I was bullish, I would. I was looking to get another trade, which maybe I'll do soon. Is have a buy stop at the break of this candle high.
So I went long there, looking for 920 to get out.
Yeah, 927-ish. Yeah. Yeah, this is. I'm gonna let this go to the 1,000, and then I'm gonna close it.
Man, it's so annoying. I make money, I lose it. I make money, I lose it. Today's been like that. It's just one of those days, man. It's really ugly.
See, so this is like also something which is great about switching groups of accounts, because this is my third group of accounts. So I'm going to take an L over here, right? 99% chance. But on the other two groups, I made a couple $100 on these funded accounts. So, and then I'm going to hop to another group of accounts. So as long as I'm up on the majority of these accounts at the end of the day, it's a W day. You know, it's okay to take some L's if your other accounts are now eligible for payout, things like that, you know?
Yeah. Let's see if I can get another 300 out of this move here.
So you're still in buys right now?
I've been in a buy from 887 or 880. Yeah, 887. So I'm up about 20 points right now, about $300, or 15 points or so. These are the 900s. We could have a lot of resistance here, and I don't really want to deal with that, but I'm going to hold it because we do have a statistic that we should return to that purple line, the VWAP. And I'm seeing if maybe this is the run where it wants to do that, essentially. That's kind of the idea.
Put my stop loss in over there. So if that gets hit, it's over.
Yeah, I'll show people my chart real quick in case they want to see, so they can see that I'm up about 400 here on this trade. Again, we have a 15-minute gap sitting at 918. So I think we tap 920, and then we probably reverse from there.
Okay. Let me switch to another group of accounts here.
Go to your next ones, baby.
That's it.
So chat, what do you think? Do I hold it for the purple line tap, or do we get out of this trade as soon as we tag 920 here? We could see a pullback at 920. It might even be happening now. What do we think? What do we think, lunchbox traders? Wait, what just happened? All right, now.
All right. All righty.
This is annoying. It's honestly reversing back already. It didn't even tag the 15-minute gap. Did ES tag a 50? Why do I hate ES so much today, dude? It already is doing everything I want NQ to do. Everything I want NQ to do, ES is doing it. So frustrating. That is so stupid, man. What?
Do you ever trade at ES or no?
Yes and no. I trade ES when it looks better than NQ, but like right now, ES touched this 15-minute gap at, you know how I wanted us to touch 920? ES did it. ES touched the 15-minute gap, and then we reversed because NQ didn't do it. So just typical stupid price action. Yeah, I mean, I'm in this account, so I'm going to hold this. See if we push back up to this purple line here. Yeah, but frustrating. Very frustrating price action.
I put a buy stop at, I'm in it. I'm in a buy at 890. Targeting 919-ish.
Yeah, frustrating price action today, man.
Yeah.
I hope it's not like this all week with no news this week.
Yeah, it's trades are not going my way exactly today. What'd you do over the weekend? Anything fun up there in Terrytown?
Took the wifey to a really nice steak dinner, dude. Lobster, mac and cheese. I mean, the whole shebang. It was amazing. And just spent time with her, man. She's gone for like a month for work, so she just left. Yeah. So I just wanted to just in Pennsylvania, nothing too crazy. So I'll probably visit her. She'll visit me, whatever. But I will say that's what payout money is good for, man. It's like taking $200-300 going on a nice dinner, you know?
Yeah.
So I think of it as a blessing. So we'll see, man. I really wanted to see us tag that purple line here. I'm gonna hold to see if we can get that purple line here.
Yeah, I'm pretty much at my entry point over here.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Again, this situation where we see anybody who's watching this in the chat, guys, the situation here where we start to sell off right here before touching this big box is very simple. ES did it first. It tagged into the box. And so you have a natural reaction when ES tags into a pretty big area of resistance or support. You're going to have a pretty big reaction on NQ because it's showing that NQ is slightly weaker. NQ is ES is stronger, right? It pushed up first. So that's why we had that pullback. And you got to watch that stuff because you kind of anticipate it happening. But we do have a nice statistic that says that we should return to this purple line or 50% of the range, which is actually sitting at the purple line right now. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for that we don't make another higher low here. Like this isn't just a higher low and then we continue lower. I'm hoping that we do the move now into this area because it doesn't have to happen now. We could continue to melt. And then as you guys know, later on in the session, once we've tagged whatever we want to tag, we could then rally back up to this area, right? So that's kind of the idea here, but we'll see. It's not looking the greatest. And yes, we've got accounts to give away. Me and Ike will be giving accounts away shortly here, guys.
I might put a buy stop over here if I see prices respecting down there. I'm going to put a buy stop at 890. See if that gets filled. If this candle keeps moving down, I won't get filled. I'll just cancel it. But right now I've got a buy stop at 890 to kind of fill that wick on the left. I'll probably close it way before that, but like 30 points.
Yeah, so what I'm watching now too is I would like for us to go higher. This is kind of what I'm looking at. I would like for us to actually go higher and make an H from here, like a continued H pattern to the downside here. So again, shorts from here I don't love, but I do like shorts from up here. So I'm assuming buyers can get us into this range and then I can short the hell out of it. But we'll see. We'll see what they want to do with this market, man. Again, this market's not the nicest. I mean, when you look at it from other, like I'm on the 1 minute, 30 second right now, 1 minute. But when you look at it from other time frames, it just looks ugly. Like this 10 minute looks disgusting. Like, bro, look at this market.
Would you look at this?
So ugly. So ugly.
But we might be forming some of these new wick rejection areas,
100%. And
where price just jumps around, right now we kind of have like a wick rejection area down by like the 850s.
Yeah, right here. Totally could see us fill that for sure. Yeah. Could even make another low, honestly.
And then right. And that's a big wick over there. Hey, all the way down to 834.
For sure.
I guess I'd wait to see where these candles really close this one, because we're right in the middle of a kind of like our two little yellow line, our yellow rejection areas and support. So
because this is a Grand Cup account and I've already made all my money, all my funded, I'm just going to hold the trade for it to come back up to this purple line. Again, I could get smoked on this, but you got to take risk on these accounts if you want to try to make money.
Either you make it there or you don't. It's not worth the time. Right?
Yeah, no. And there's 3 resets on these accounts. So I'm still on my first.
I think everyone who's been getting these crazy balances is trading silver.
I don't think you can, from what I heard.
No, you said you could trade just one mini, not one micro. So it's super quick. So you could get popped in a second. But if you're right, like they might be on their 3rd reset. They might just be buying at the open.
You could trade one mini silver, to be honest.
Yeah. So one mini silver could be like, I don't know what the tick price is. I don't trade silver, but it could be like $700 a tick type deal where like 3 ticks and you're like, you're either up big or you're about, you're screwed.
Yeah. Crazy. I didn't know you could trade silver. No wonder these people are making so much money.
That's how they're doing it. There's no other way, man, to make that money. Like, I think there's people like, how high are they right now? Like, where is
Bro, I think somebody's up like 30K.
So it's like, how do you even, I guess, but it's the top 1,000. So as long as the majority of people are playing it where you're, just getting, in a week, even 15,000, which is a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. First place is 76,000.
I am beyond annoyed by this, dude. I said I wanted to see what happens at 9:20, and we miss it by 5 points.
3
because-
points.
Yes, yeah, so stupid. Today has been, dude. ES has been my worst nightmare today, man. Everything I called out, ES did it first, and then ruined the potential for NQ to do it.
It's like Simpsons did it.
It's estúpido, bro.
See, right now, if I could get price to come a little lower, I'm all for doing a buy stop. But I mean, this is a nice wick rejection zone that we're in right now, you know, for sure.
The
Like,
thing is, we're rejecting out of a 15-minute zone. I mean, I would never be buying this. I would be buying this here on the sweep here into this area.
Right. If
I would
could get
not
price-
hold, I would be holding this trade in like a funded. I would have already cut this trade early. I mean, I would have cut it for profits. I wouldn't have let it come back on me. But in the chances that price does want to go to this purple line now and not later in the day, I'm going to hold. I've got about $600 here that I'm willing to risk more because then I'll be back to break even on the account.
See, if we can go down to like 840, I would put a buy stop at like 848 or so. A buy stop anticipating this flip. Right, 845, 840. I'm going to put a buy stop at 852. See what happens. But we're right in the rejection area. Every other time price came here, we pretty much went up.
Yeah, so this is where my account is right now. So you can see I'm up 1420 on the Grand Cup. So I'm currently down 680 right now. Prices continue to move. So I'm still up 600 essentially on the cup. And then these two are just evals that I added just now to this trade. So I'm copy trading some evals with this.
Which
we get up close. Lucid with the 50% off. Picked up 2 Lucids there.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do that. All right, I'm just going to take that $115 real quick.
I'm going to put your screen back up here in case anybody wants to take some of your trades. I'm just going to hold this and see if it pushes to that purple line.
I'm just switching. Okay, yeah. Let me just remove this, everyone. So for people watching, what I'm doing here is I'm trading a few evals would take profit, but at the same time, I'm trading 3 funded apexes at a time to cycle through. So to get them all at least $150 or so I can qualify for another day to get a payout, because my plan is nice and slow on 20 accounts, getting $150 a day. Sure, you need to get to $2,500, $2,600 before you can get payout. And that might take 20 days, let's say. But so what? If you could get 20 days and take out 500 from 20 accounts, just 500 from 20 accounts, that first 20 days, 25 days, that's 10 grand. And then your next 8 days, you'll be even more above the threshold. You could pull out like 15 grand. Like, if you're slow and steady, keep your eye on the prize. You don't need to make 500, 700 bucks per day per account. You don't need that.
Yeah, like right now, if I cut this trade, I'm still up $1,000 on the account. But if I hold it, I'll be up probably close to 2,500 to 3K if it hits.
If it hits.
If it hits is the real question here. Let's see.
Update group. Okay, yeah. See, this would have been a nice hold if I could have held it, but you know me.
So the thing is, you see those wicks up there, bro? I think we can go fill them.
Sure. I mean, I love the yellow to yellow. You know, that's my whole. That's my whole.
That's what I need that to happen. So let's get some ICT in the house.
Yeah, dude. You know. But now our next problem here is the 880s, right? Because they were our support before, and now it could be our resistance.
I know. I'm watching that very, very clearly.
And you know, 80-20, it's a great.
Oh, I know all about it, man. It hurts my soul. That's why I was also looking at those 20s for that reason, and we just fit 5 points short from it, you know?
I feel like if Ocala was trading right now, he'd have a sell limit right over here. Like, he'd be ready to get into a sell over here for 10 points.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look the best right now. Price just looks really ugly in my opinion.
But see, I couldn't get into a sell here without this candle closing. I'd need this candle, which it closed below actually. So now if I could.
All right, I'm about to be break even here on this trade. Right. I was down 800 all the way back to break even. Does it hold is the question.
See, it totally respected this support.
I know.
Resistance.
I don't love it. Don't love that at all.
Yeah, I'd love a closure above here because in my eyes, I want yellow to yellow. So I'd love a closure above 880, but I need that to happen. If this closes here, I'm probably anticipating price to come back down here, but I might wait on the candles. You know, it's also 245. So
yeah, this new 50. I'm hoping this new 15-minute candle just delivers us right to. I want us to go to 950, man. Like that's what I really want. But you know, if we can't get above this area, we're cooked.
See, if we go back below 850, I'd put another buy stop. Buy stop, not a market buy. See what's going on. All right, so we've got you know, we are totally respecting here, but
if price gets through this though, man, I think it has an opportunity to reach those 950s that I'm looking for.
You're looking for 950?
Yeah, I'm looking for us to retouch the VWAP.
Okay.
There is a 90% or 89% chance we touch it. The problem is we don't know when, right? It could have happened.
We don't know what price does before that.
Yeah, it could melt more and then later by like 330 do it, you know? I'm just hoping that it's 246 right now. It would be, if price wants to continue lower, it would be a nice push higher first before we just melt, if it wants to melt. That's kind of the idea behind it. But those, man, tough spot.
Yeah, it's a tough spot because really, like for even, you know, my trading, you're not getting any real clear direction here. You know, we're at a rejection area where we should push up to this rejection. I mean, yeah, this rejection area, but we're also respecting this resistance. So that kind of tells me price what might come right back down here, right?
Yeah.
So it's like for me, I have to wait for more closures before I could do any type of trades here.
Also, Asia, London low, Asia low, and ES never got tagged. So something to keep in mind there. The only thing that we do have that's positive right now for the NQ trade I'm in, for the longs, is that ES took the 4-hour low and NQ didn't. So we do have a higher time frame divergence there. Is that enough to send NQ up to that purple line real quick? I hope so.
Maybe.
So if I got out right now, I'm only down. I would be still up. I'm up 1,200 on the account if I got out right now.
It's not bad. I mean, see how people end the day. A lot of people might YOLO still. Like, I'm just wondering how many people. I think there's 32,000 people in that. I wonder how many will be still in it on day 3, right? Because if there's only 10,000 people,
these 80s will not give us a break.
Wow, for real. Yeah.
These 80s will not give us a break.
Yep. And this is this is the times where I just kind of gotta wait, right? You just have to wait.
Again, like I said, we have an 89%, 88% chance to touch the purple line. It's just a 12% day. Could be.
Yeah.
A lot of times you get those 12% days that they kind of appear when you have like a big sell-off day. You know, you have a big buying day where, like, you know, there's a lot of momentum in one direction. And today we've seen the buyers really have had not really any opportunity to do much.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know how you're not freaking hot, dude. I'm about to start sweating in my house.
No, you know, I see the sprinklers are on, so I think I'm getting a little mist. I got some fans going overhead, so I'm this shirt's like a towel shirt.
Push
like,
right back down here.
Yeah, right back into this yellow.
I think ES is about to take this Asia. Oh, ES is actually still holding. Interesting play here by NQ.
And look, I'm putting a buy stop at 860 with my TP at 872. I'm just saying, like,
this point, if we get back above that, I think it's going up.
Right. So that's kind of the thought. Is I'm not guessing this is going to turn around, but I'm saying if we're going to go all the way from 840 to 860, we should continue up further. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I just took my stop there at the low.
Wow.
All right, ES is looking for that Asia London low, I think.
I canceled this because the candle just closed. We closed here. So, you know, we'll do one more candle, I guess, because it's almost 3 o'clock too. So we gotta keep an eye on the hourly. Should we do a giveaway for? I know everyone loves a good giveaway.
For sure, man. I'm looking right now. I'm in shorts, looking to see if Asia low gets tagged here.
Yeah, me in shorts.
One more push here.
What are you? Where are you targeting?
I'm pretty much gonna get out here. Yeah, I'm out of it here. Yeah, sad. Bro, I was up $2,000 on this Grand Cup account at one point. Now I'm only up 367. That's how much chopperoonie I've been in this entire lunchbox session.
You know, that might be enough though, because I think a lot of people.
I'm either gonna make $3,000 today, bro, or I'm torching the account and starting again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like,
So what are you doing?
I like longs. I have to trade longs back up now that ES took that key area here. So kind of looking to see what happens, man. If we can get a move back into the range here, I think we have what it takes to go to that purple line now. Finally, I feel like the lower targets have been met for now. I think we could still end lower today. I think we could still break under 28,800. I think. But again, I want that purple line tagged.
Yeah, cause you know, when I'm often looking for like a target, I go to the 4 hour and look for like a wick that like is kind of sticking out, like some type of something.
Yeah, we just hit that right now.
We hit that, but now there's another one. Now we're looking for the next one. Is at 743. So I mean, we've seen
the low of that. The low of that. Yeah. So that's where I think. So that's where I think we end. I think that's where we end today, potentially.
It's another 100 points down. Yeah.
Or we go there now and then we return. But I wouldn't want us to go there now. I would want us to retrace first. You know, like I would like, kind of my head is thinking, a lot of shorts are in this move lower. Let the market squeeze those shorts out, bring price back up, and then do what it wants to do, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. And so this is the 20s here. I'm gonna give it a stab, bro.
You're going for a long over here.
I'm gonna give it a quick long stab and see. Okay. This is kind of the pivotal point. This is the key area for me. These 830s, 820s. I have that on the chart here. It is like if I go here and show you on my 4 hour chart here, it is the midpoint of this 4 hour wick, this massive wick here.
Yeah. Yep.
So price is either going to hold this area here and then go to that purple line that I'm looking for us to go to, or the next move. If we don't hold this area, the next move is this weekly low right here, which I've had marked out here.
What do you have that number as?
742 or 740. Yeah, 742.
Bro, look at my yellow line, 743. It's exactly, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro. We're looking at the same. We're looking at the same thing in a different way.
The same thing.
Same thing, different way, baby.
Same thing.
So let's see, man. If this doesn't hold here, I will be looking for us to go down to that 742. But if this holds here, I'm looking for 100-point move, man. I don't know if that's possible, but that's what I'm looking for.
See, this is what I'm seeing on the 5 minute. It's like a big wick like this. Just would love to get filled. You know, like I could just see this next candle opening up, boom, pull down, right? Also, but the thing that's stopping me is on the 15. We're pretty much at the wick rejection area, and this candle didn't close below it. So really, it's in the rejection area where the next candle could come right back up to these 9-11 areas. You know, so.
Yeah, man. Either we hold this area here, or we're going straight down to the next another 100 points lower. You know, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be is the question.
Yeah, like I kind of do like the shorts, but because it's almost 3 o'clock and we're in this rejection zone, I just can't take it without getting mad at myself if I'm wrong. You know what I mean?
For sure. And here's the thing about me, right? I'll put my screen back up. These longs here are only in play for me because we haven't tagged this. And I have to think in my head where it makes more sense. A long from here to potentially touch that and then go here, or us to melt first and then maybe come back up and touch this. I mean, a power hour rally could be in play, right? Maybe. Yeah. But I would rather bet the house on that we could potentially bounce right here, tag this, and then melt, because then we squeeze out shorts. Mm-hmm. Right now, if we just go straight down here, all these shorts get paid, and they haven't had any pain at all. So we'll see. That's kind of the idea, but it has to hold. Like, I don't even want us making another low, to be honest. Like, if we make another low, I'm gonna get out of this trade. I don't even want another low being made here. So let's see what it does, man. Let's see what it does. If it takes me out, it takes me out.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. Some buyers are here in this area.
we could come up to like 840, I would look for a sell stop at like the 825s. You know,
For sure.
just if price turns around. If price keeps running, I'll never get activated. But I would look for 840 is like my resistance. So if price goes there and then still turns around another 10, 12 points, I would anticipate it to keep coming down.
I need us to go for that Tory liquidity right now. Come on, Tory liquidity. Get activated here.
Wow. Nice push.
This has been my entire freaking day, man. I get into a trade, I take a little bit of drawdown, then I get into profits. But then it starts to work out, and then it reverses.
That's why
this looks good, man.
Aim for 5 points. Aim for 8 points. You'll win every time.
Yeah, but I hate the one mini situation. I want, bro. Can the Grant Cup let us put on like 5 minis here?
I got a sell stop at 830, targeting 819. So if we get activated, we'll do it. If not, also because it's the last candle of the hour, another minute or so. If this doesn't get activated, I'll probably just close it too, just because the hour's almost up.
Bro, it's a $2,200 trade if it hits. For what I'm looking for it to do. I don't know if it has the juice, but that's what I'm looking for. There's just not enough liquidity right now. Like price is so slow. It's kind of like slow right now.
Yeah, it's like moving, but it's like it's not moving in a fun way. You know what I mean? It's not being fun.
Nothing about this is fun, man. Why doesn't the market? Did they not know that it's you and I on stream today and that we're fun guys?
I think we forgot to call. We forgot to call the market maker.
Dude, we forgot to call the market makers, bro. Let me check. Is Top Step doing payouts during the day, or is it making you wait till end of day? End of day. Sex.
I think it's end of day, yeah.
You remember, do you not remember the heyday when like you could request like right after, like,
and it was unlimited? There was like a what was it, a $25,000 limit instead of $5,000?
It was a 25K limit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, per account. So people were requesting 100K.
Yeah, it was insane. Insane. Now we have to wait to end the day, but I will give them a big W, man. I don't know if you had the opportunity yet, because I know you haven't been trading Top Step, but the instant payouts with Top Step is nice.
Okay.
There's some nice instant payouts, but dude, it's faster than Lucid.
Wow.
It hit my account so quick. It was actually pretty insane.
You know, for me, of course, I always want an instant payout, but really, like when you're dealing with a reputable
look at this market.
A reputable firm, I'm never nervous about. So if they take 4 days or 3 days, or it's like I don't really care. Of course, you want
this market, man. This market, man. I don't know. It was up $500, and then it just melts back down. That's what's happening.
Oh, that's not fun. I was about to close this the order, and I somehow got like wicked. Oh my! What a day! What a time to be alive!
What a day! What a time! What a day! What a time!
I meant to close this out because it was like a minute left, but price was all the way up here, so I was like not rushing it.
And then you got 2 minutes for this next hourly candle.
Damn, bro.
What is that hourly going to do, man? Guys, we putting money on it melting to the lows here, weekly low, or are we thinking it's going to push us to the high first? All I know is this has been my entire session. Up 500, back down. Up 500, back down. Absolutely disgusting price action.
Disgusting. Shouldn't have even been in this trade, really.
Wow. I hate this market.
All right.
I wonder, I mean, is that weekly low? Let's see. All right, so we have an hourly here that is about to open. Let's see if this hourly can send it higher.
This was my bad over here.
All right, we have the new hourly candle, bro. Either it pops this now.
This is a beautiful wick fill to the top.
That's what I'm saying. Either this hourly sends us right to where I want us to go to, or it's going to send us right down to this low. I'm going to bet on the high first. I just think there needs to be some pain. Shorts have to have a little bit of pain here because they're just chilling, bro. Like, are you just going to get short here and then, like, that's it? This trend line's going to hold it the whole time? Is that what's going to happen, markets? Can we at least test this? Can we test this? Can we test this? All right, there we go. There you go. Starting to get a move here. Might only make it to 2880 though.
Damn, bro. I really did it to myself.
This market is one of those. It's one of those days, bro.
But yo, let's run this because I do have to run a little bit at 3, but want to.
You want to do the giveaway?
Giveaway.
Let's do the giveaway, baby.
Yeah. Damn, bro. I really popped this account, but what can you do, man? That I should have closed when I said I was going to close it, and price was just so high up. I'm like,
I mean, that rule you have about the 1 hour, right? Look at it go.
Totally me. Yep. Totally messed up on that.
All right, let's get this giveaway going here, guys. Okay, there we go. Purple line. Yes, yes, yes. Purple line.
Wow.
Let's go. Purple line, guys. Big W's.
We can't see your purple. We can't see your purple line.
Oh no, you can't see it. Oh, I didn't have it on the screen. Let's go, baby.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Bro,
I told you guys, don't ever fade the purple line.
You're right. Damn, that is crazy.
Woo! Purple line. What did Trump say? What did Trump say, dude? What did Trump say to us, bro?
Wow, amazing, bro.
What did Trump just say?
that is crazy. Wow.
Bro, I was saying it, man. These shorts are having way too easy of a time here. Like, what are they just gonna? They're just gonna let everybody just make money today? Come on.
Just make money. Amazing, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah, dude. I'm up 2,600 on the account now.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, dude, let's go, bro. Chat, how many of you guys took the lunchbox trade? I'm just curious. How many of you guys took the lunchbox trade? Because it was not an easy day today. Did anybody actually take that trade? And I was going against my boy Ike. I felt like I was about to get cooked, bro.
No, I mean, listen, I shouldn't have been in that trade.
Yeah, that new hourly man could do dangerous things.
So,
all right, let's do the giveaway.
But that's a beautiful. I love seeing trades like that work out, though. So
thank you, bro.
It's a beautiful trade.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. You know what sucks is are you using TradeSync or Tradecopia?
Tradecopia.
Okay, so I'm on TradeSync today. I also have Tradecopia. I love Tradecopia, but I'm on TradeSync today. A lot of times when I cut the trade, it keeps running on TradeSync, right? But then when I finally flatten it on TradeSync, it's still the same amount from when I originally cut it. So like it's super annoying because I cut it for 2,200, but on TradeSync because it was showing like if it was still running, I was up 4,500. So it was like it kind of like hurts your emotions, bro. You're like, and then when I finally flattened it, it just said 2,200. So
shit.
Yeah, look, so this is what I ended up making on that trade, dude.
Yeah, actually, there's somebody doing landscape here, so it's getting hard for me to even hear you.
Oh, I hear it. No worries, bro. Right. Yeah, I hear you. You're good.
Yeah, I'll head off here.
All right, man.
Actually, I'll stay for the giveaway.
Are you sure? Whatever you want, man.
Let me press mute real quick.
All right, guys, we're gonna give away 2 accounts here. Me and Ike are gonna give away 2 accounts right now. We're gonna give away a Lucid and a Funded Next account, guys. Who's ready for it?
Are they ready for it?
I don't think they are, bro.
So you're on that Tradeify Cup now. You're at what, 3,000?
$2,500, 2,600. So 400 away from hitting that 3. I wanted to hit 3K today. So maybe there's another trade here. I don't know. We'll see. But let's do it, man. Let's do guys, there's gonna be a 2 account giveaway here. It's gonna be Ike is the code. And we're going to give you guys 3 minutes to jump in because if I do for 2 giveaways, I don't want to do less than that. I want to give you guys a fair chance. So account code or giveaway code. All right, guys, giveaway code is Ike. I'm putting it up here in the chat here. Giveaway code is Ike. and we're hitting enter here. Make sure you guys head over to Prop for Matches Discord. Ike, tomorrow it's going to be 95, bro. 97, I think, at the highest, dude. And I'm melting in my house, dude. Melting.
I guess I'll see. Well, tomorrow I'm going to be in the city. I'll be in an office that's always really well air conditioned. But
do you take the train there and the train back?
Yep.
But do you drive your car to your train?
I drive to the train. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Guys, I know you guys are all typing Ike. Type it in the Prop for Match Discord. Do not type it inside of the YouTube.
Come on.
Enter here. Type in Ike. And boom, you get into the giveaway there, guys. You guys have 2 minutes, soon to be 1 minute left. Soon to be 2 minutes left here, guys. Or 1 minute left here. So make sure you guys head over there. Don't tell them, Alex, more chances for us to win. I get it, bro. I get it. Yo, Ike, where did that picture come from, bro? That we used for your thing. Did you AI this?
My profile picture?
No, this one. It's so good.
Yeah, no, that's so I won a tournament at the Borgata. That's at the MGM.
That's the sickest picture ever, by the way.
Yeah, I won a tournament, so I was like, let me go take a picture. So I'm like, oh, can I get a little crazy? He's like, yeah. So he sent me like 20 pictures, like all different. But yeah, no, that's after I won a tournament. It was like 3 a.m. That tournament started at 10 a.m.
Dude, that's sick. That's sick, dude.
Fun
How much you make in that tournament?
Like $6 grand. It's like a $150 tournament.
You cooked, dude.
Got my dogs scaring away the squirrels, you know?
I love it, bro. What kind of dog you got?
Boston Terriers. 2 of them.
Those little guys. I love those little Bostons, man. They're little aggressive little guys. Well, they act tough, but they're not.
They act tough, yeah. They act tough.
All right, guys. The giveaway is now ready. Entry closes in 45 seconds, guys. You got 43 seconds here. Like, what do you want to do? You want to do horse races? What are you thinking?
Yeah. How about a nice little horse race? I mean,
okay.
Horse race, dog race, camel race, you know. What do you think?
I'm down, dude. I'm down for a little horse race. I like the horses because I feel like that's like the most natural what you'd be betting on. I mean, I don't know. Have you ever bet on horses? I've never been to I've never bet on horses before.
No, I've never like really been to like a track. No.
Do they even have one in New York or Jersey somewhere?
Yeah, I think they got a few of them around, right? I think so. Unless they got shut down, I think so.
I don't know, man. Maybe me, you, and Zach got to go hang out at one of those one of these days. See who wins. Who got the negative RR?
I'm down.
All right, guys, 9 seconds to go.
Oh shoot! Should I go grab my megaphone?
Dude, grab it. You know they love
started.
it.
I'll get in at the last minute with the megaphone. You know.
All right, let's do it. Guys, what a freaking trade, that purple line, man. That purple line is goated. That purple line is goated. All right, chat.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm gonna try to pronounce everyone's name wrong.
Good luck, bro. Good luck.
We got Gay Rob up in front. Gay Rob coming on in red. We got Gay Rob. We got Good Drip. We got Good Drip right in the head from Good Drip. We got Gay Rob and Good Drip. Oh, look, it's Age 6801. So Age coming in. Oh, we got Garb. We got Garb. Oh, we'll give some time for everyone to catch up a bit. You know, we can't just leave Gay Rob in the front the whole time. We got Finest Gen Trading coming in fast. Finest Gen Trading. What do we got coming on? What do we got? We got Johnny D, one Fanboy DC hitting it. Johnny D coming back, coming right up the back. We got Kenjai Knight coming up the back. Johnny GB. Oh, we got Meso Onyx coming up. We got Sweewat right up in Meso Onyx's backside, would you? We got Mesonjix coming. We got Singy. We got Gen Trading. We got Liquidity Taker trying to take the lead. We got Elman Solin coming out of nowhere in the purple. Who's jumping ahead? It's Spider-Man ____67967. Here we go. We got moving. He's up in the green. He's killing it. But look out, it's Ty Lurbis coming in on the bottom right there. Right behind him, we got Sav Ebrit, and we got Ma TDP coming in the purple. Go for it, Ma TDP. Oh, look, it's Harsh Shit 00395 in purple there. Harsh Shoot RWI. Then we got Pranbe. We got K1. Put a comma in there. Is that K10,000? K10,000 coming in, getting 10,000. We got down to them. I wonder what my neighbors are thinking right now. We got Pody 2164 coming ahead. Pody 21 Palish trying to hang in tight. Pody coming on for Pody. We got a minute left. We got the Shred Master Tony. There we go. Shred Master Tony coming in. We've got Odila FX. Oh, with Trading Panda. Trading with the Panda. We got Zuba 1491. Trading with Panda. Super 91. Who's coming up to Angie Sherpa? Muka Shambi. Zumba. Trading with Panda. I think everyone knows each other over there. We got 5ATYZ. Or is that Sadi Z? Who knows? It's Susie Swap. Crazy Boy. Susie Swap. Look out. It's that guy coming up in the middle. There we go. A minute left.
Yo, you got Zarb in the chat, bro, saying, yow.
Oh, we got Zach in the house. Zarb.
Bro, this guy gets back from a vacation. Well, I guess it was a workation, and he's saying he locked in another 8K with Apex today. Let's go, bro.
He's doing it.
Dude, Zarb is the GOAT, man.
Good. Slow, steady, crushing it. Big numbers.
Yo, Mino in the chat, or Min Woo says, sounds like an auction trader.
We got an auction trader here. We got 018 Kashki coming in behind. We got Petroleum. We got... Who's that? Sam Rat. We got Bully Bolivar. Sam Rat. Bully Bundles. Fano NRB. 018. Christian coming up behind. We got Blue AV. We got the final 20 seconds. What's going to happen here? Let's see. I am also looking at the chart. We're in a yellow rejection zone. Could be going up to 2020. 02. Okay, we got 5 seconds left. Here we go. Who's coming ahead? We got Benk. We got Christian. Beck. Coming up. We got Beck pushing ahead. We got Beck. Who's coming right behind? Is it still Beck? No, it's Luffy. Luffy 246824. Damn, Luffy.
So we're giving away 2 accounts here.
Wow.
You know that,
Fluffy
right?
and Ronak then.
There you go. Fluffy or not Fluffy. I keep saying Fluffy, but it's Luffy.
And Manuel, so close. Sorry.
Dude, it's gotta suck to be like right under. You know what I mean?
I know. I'd rather come in last place than come in third,
Yeah, literally, dude. That's what she
All right,
said,
guys,
by the way.
How about we do this again next week?
Dude, I'll see you on Monday, man. Maybe this time you'll be floating in a lazy river somewhere.
Yeah, in the pond with the goldfish, Let's see. Could you see the goldfish? Could you see any of them in there?
Hell yeah, dude. I see all of them. Dude, they're living their best lives. What else you got in there? You got any koi in there, or is it all goldfish?
Yeah, it's all koi. There's a bunch of koi, some goldfish. I got crayfish in there. We got some plants over there,
Damn, dude, that pond is living its best life.
It really is.
So, Ike, before you go, people are asking for your socials. I'm going to put them in the chat here. So, guys, Ike is at Forex Ike.
Really on every social, but I'm most on X. But I've got YouTube, I've got Instagram, all that. But I'm most active and posting most on X. So
guys, here's a secret. If you go into my Discord, discord.gg/Tmade, you can also find Mr. Ike in there. You can bother him, tag him.
Yep.
Dude, people are in my Discord bothering me about you, by the way.
Good. That's what's
They're
beautiful
asking me
about your
questions
Discord.
about you, bro.
We got every different type of style, like your Discords. That's why your Discord and Zarb's Discord are the two goatest Discords ever goated.
I mean, bro, you can't lie. Look at this. We got you, Kane, Maggie, Ocala, Rebecca, Tyler G, Zarb. I mean, bro. Is that not the Avengers of traders?
Even better than the Avengers. It's who the Avengers call when there's trouble.
All right, man. I appreciate
All right.
you, bro. I love you, bro.
Of course.
Get out of the
Love you.
sun,
Take care,
man. You're
man.
gonna be. I don't understand how you're not toasted,
Dude,
man.
I'm about to go smoke one, have another one of these seltzers, and just enjoy the rest of the day.
Life is good, dude. When's your
All
stream?
right.
Wednesday?
Wednesday, yep.
What time are you on?
10:30 to 11:30.
All right. So if I'm done with my trade at 10:30, I'm gonna come hang out with you, bro.
Come hang out. Yep. Sounds good.
All right, man. Guys, chat. Big W's for Mr. Ike here, the negative RR King.
Thank you,
Give him
guys.
some love.
And I will hit you up.
All right, brother. Peace. All right, guys. What a G. What a freaking G Mr. Ike is. What a G. Love that man, dude. He's awesome. He's freaking hilarious. He's a good trader. It is just great having him on the show, man. I love that guy. So, guys, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break here, and we're going to figure out what Price wants to do next. But do not underestimate this purple lunchbox line, guys. Look at this. Returned right to it, and now we returned right to it off of the overnight session New York VWAP. I mean, this purple line is magic, guys. Price just wants to hug it. Price just wants to hug it. Price just wants to hug it. All right, guys, let's see when I get back. We can try to make another $500. End the day, $3,000 up on the Grand Cup account. That would be beautiful. Then we take a payout this afternoon for Grandma's car. Don't go anywhere. We got 2 more accounts to give away. I love and appreciate all of you. I will be right back, fam. I'll be right back. I'm going to put a banger song for you guys. If you guys know it, sing it. If you guys know it, sing it.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
Be back in 5 minutes, guys. Be back in 5 minutes. See you guys soon.
Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up till green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up till green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Yeah. flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A plus setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, green, green.
What is up, fam? What is up? What is up? What is up? Tmade Alex, what is this song and where do I find it? You find it right here, guys. Right here in the #1 afternoon show in the game. Best music, best music. Alex, please read the comments and give me some straight answers. Haha. All right, let's see what was going on here while I was gone. All right, let's see. Let's read this, guys. All right. I'm in a 25K flex account. Was sitting at 24,800 at start of the day. Just made 1,500 in that long, and I'm now at 26,234. But eval is 50% consistency. Do I need to lose? Goal is 26,500. Yes, you can't have more than $750 in a day if it's 50% consistency. Is this the first day on it? Is this the first day on it? I hear you, Kumar. I hear you. Steve, I'm going to have a section where we're going to have music. All right. How about that? We're going to put a section in the Discord for music. It's day 2. All right. You just can't have a day bigger than $750. That's it. No day bigger than 750. So if you're over 750 today, lose until you're at 750. Even if you lost 200, you just still can't be over $750 on one day. Yes, do this. All right, guys, we'll do that for sure. We'll add a playlist here into the Tmade Discord. By the way, anybody trying to get Lunchbox, if you're trying to get the Lunchbox information, Lunchbox is available in my Discord. I'm going to put the Discord here. It's discord.gg, discord.gg/Tmade, fam. Discord.gg/Tmade if you want to go and try out the Lunchbox. We have 7-day free trial on the Lunchbox indicator. And then when you get it, you can come hang out in the streams every day, Monday through Friday, and trade Lunchbox with your favorite Lunchbox host, Mr. Tmade Alex. I know, Sempa. Only in prop firms do we have to lose money sometimes. It's a weird, weird thing. Juandre. Yo, Alex, how was your day? Dude, it's been a great day, man. We were up on the accounts. Can't complain. Up on some evals here. And taking another payout at the end of the day. So everything is good, my friend. Everything is good. Everything is very, very good. Car race, bro. I hear you, man, but we're going to do that in the next 15 minutes. We're going to give away 2 more accounts here, guys. 2 more accounts in the next 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. So chat, one's if you think we melt and we sell lower today. 2 if you think we go higher, or 3 if we just sit in this range. 1 if we melt, 2 if we go higher, 3 if we sit in this range. I want to see what the chat is thinking. What is chat thinking? Damn, chat, everyone thinks we go lower. Everyone thinks we go lower. Hourly SMT, fam. Hourly SMT right now. How do you get into the Tmade Discord? It's on the chat. It's in the chat here. I mean, it's on the screen here, guys. Tmade Discord. So guys, if you come into my Discord looking for Lunchbox, make sure in the public chat you write that you're in there from PFM and you're looking for Lunchbox, and we'll get you the link to sign up. All right, fam? All right, chat. Question, chat. Question. Do we like the dark color or do we like the... Or do we like this color, chat? What do we like in chat? I love how much everybody hates these colors. I do too. Everybody says dark. How about dark white? Everybody wants it to be. Yo, chat, tell Collins if he's in the right place. I think Collins is in the right place. I think you're in the right place here, man. You're going to learn a lot here. I never traded Lucid Pro. I always traded Lucid Flex, if I'm being honest. Lucid Flex. This music is unbelievable. Oh my God, it is. Whatever is better for you, they'll figure it out. That is facts. All right, guys, what's our YouTube looking like? How many thumbs up do we have on YouTube here? Can we break 750 for the next giveaway? 750. We are 15 away, fam. Hit that thumbs up button. We got that next giveaway coming here shortly. Hit that thumbs up, guys. Hit the thumbs up. Yo, Luffy, what's up, man? You're gonna win a Lucid account, brother. Lucid. How to enter the giveaway? It's gonna be a link in the chat here that sends you over to the Prop for Match Discord. That's how you're going to enter, brother. No, I think it's a Lucid 50K Flex. I think, but don't quote me. So much better on my eyes, chat, right? So much better on the eyes, huh? All right, guys, we could run into a little bit of rejection here at these 29.20s. Looking to see if we maybe get into another trade. Actually, it might run it all the way up to these 29,080s, actually. Looks like it looks like it wants to try to go for these highs again. Let's see. Looks like it wants to run up here. Gonna go to the cash session VWAP right here. Chat, are these big candles on the right distracting? Do you guys like them on or do you guys like them off? I've been trading with them off, but curious if you like them or not. We got longs from 918. Good stuff, fam. Okay, okay. You guys are beasts. Steve says, not about what we like, it's just do you. All right, I appreciate that, Steve. You know, I'm just trying to cater to my fam. Just trying to cater to my fam here. Has anybody told you that you look like Bradley Cooper? They have not, but I'll take it because I know Bradley is looked at as a good-looking guy, right? Chat, is Bradley Cooper a good-looking guy? Chat. Try this color here. 1B, 1F24. Nice facelift. Alex, your any trading plan? We've been trading all day here. I look more like Jesus. I'll take it. I did not notice. Thank you, Sack, for letting me know. Sacks, appreciate that. Let's check it out. All right, guys, we just hit 751 likes, so we're going to have to do another giveaway because I promised it. I promised a giveaway, and I stick to my promises, guys. Not sure, Nav. I think it just kind of happens. The Jesus of trading. I'm the Jesus of Nazareth. All right, guys, you got 3 minutes. 3 minutes starting right now. 3 minutes starting right now to type in lunch VWAP into the chat, guys. Lunch VWAP. Lunch VWAP, guys. Lunch VWAP is the code. You've got 2.5 minutes. Head on over. I know, I saw it, Nav. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, guys. So chat, here's today's P&L across all these accounts that I've been trading today. So today's P&L across all these accounts, guys. It's a grocery receipt, fam. Grocery receipt today. Look at that. Look at that, fam. Yeah, guys, lunch VWAP is the code. You're going to see me. I'm going to enter it right now in front of you guys. Are you ready? You got 45 seconds. You go in here, you click enter, you type in lunch VWAP, you submit, and you get into the giveaway here live on YouTube. We're either going to melt or we're going to run right through this, guys. This is going to be a really interesting area here. Yep, we're getting that pullback right from there right now. MOC pulling us back here. Which firm has the best sales right now? Everybody's doing just some great sales, guys. We got TPT with a great 50% off. You've got Apex 90% off. You've got Lucid 50% off. You have Tradeify 50% off. They're all popping off right now, guys. Go use code MATCH. Make sure you use code MATCH for the best discount. Can we change the music? I got you, Rab. I got you, bro. You know, we got to hit it with a little Lunchbox Legend because we made money with the Lunchbox Purple VWAP. I got you, bro. I don't have any pullback. I don't have any targets anymore, guys. We've already hit the purple line, so no more targets. What copy trading tool are you using? I use Tradecopia because it's a great a great copier, and I also use TradeSyncer. It depends. If I'm trading from my phone, TradeSyncer. If I'm trading from my computer, I just use Tradecopia. In my Discord, fam, I have a breakdown of the copiers. All right, fam, let's do this giveaway here.
Tmade Alex trays, there's no looking
All right, fam, who is ready?
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking
No more shorting. I mean, I don't know, guys. Maybe there's a short here. It's tricky because all of our targets on Lunchbox have already been taken. Potentially want to see if we reject this and maybe it's a short back into the range. We'll see. We will see, fam. But we are going to do this giveaway here.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch.
We're back.
He stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Tmade Alex with the lunchbox play.
All right, fam, are we ready? 3, 2, 1.
Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Till the 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No.